are. Who wants to get wet in Fatal Frame 5? Because, the entire game is about trudging through swamps and water and shit. Like, really interesting game. I don't know. Like, playing it again, I'm getting kind of fired up about playing through this again because I don't know. Now that I've played 4, I feel like I'm going to have a little bit more of an appreciation for this. Uh, Herbal Medicine. Wait, what? Okay. Yeah, hello. Second drop. Now, okay. So, like, man, it's been so long since I played through this that I kind of forgot, like, what I thought of the game. It's kind of interesting going back to it because so Hisoka like disappears almost immediately. She gets Mia Fey by the second chapter. Actually, no, I don't think she. Yeah, she does die, I think, but Kurosawa. Man, this is so comfy. I love this little shop. The idea that like Yuri just hangs out here between missions and like lives above the store. Oh man, it's really cool.
Um, excuse me.
Hello?
Um, I'm looking for Hisoka Kurosawa. Is she here?
Oh, I'm sorry, but she stepped out.
My name is Fuyuhi Humino. I've been waiting for her to tell me if she could help me find someone. I still haven't got a reply from her.
Uh
You're looking for someone?
She might have gone to the mountain,
uh
Mount Kami.
Mount Hikami.
Someone told me that they saw my friend there. It's an infamous suicide spot, isn't it? I don't know why Haruka would go to a place like that and without even saying a word to me.
Don't
suicide.
worry. As soon as Hisoka gets back, I'll tell her.
No, that's fine. I can't wait any longer.
No, that's a bad idea. Don't let
I'll
her
go
go.
look for her myself.
Oh no, she's going up the mountain. What are you talking?
Huh? Come back!
Even Yuri's just like, what the fuck? You're going to the suicide mountain? Hisoka left a few days ago. That's different than stepping out. From regions and brands that she likes. I've never actually served a customer, and she's been gone for a couple of days. How much business does she get? Like, shops, receipts, and financial. Yeah, there's so much personality. It's such a like a cozy little shop. So like this, like I've always gotten the impression that this gets no customers, like at all. So Hisoka's been gone for 3 days. Like, yeah, it's not that big of a store. How is she affording all this? I guess like I guess her real business is like, looking for missing people, but yeah, no video games. Mahakami has long been feared to be haunted. Wow, you think? Yeah, Mahakami is like a really interesting location, I think. There's just so much variety in the game. Okay. Maidens and ghosts. So people go there for like the ghost waifus. If you hate the suit, get out. Yeah. That is something I have a real problem with. I was like, wow, really? You're gonna shit talk me for owning a suit? Like I didn't like that at all. Here we go. That's the angriest I've ever been at like any commenter for any reason. I don't go to the garden much. They have a garden inside the house? Like, what the fuck is this? Yeah, like what the fuck is wrong with it? Like, I don't get it. Okay. It used to be her bedroom. I still haven't unpacked anything? How long has it been? This used to be Hisoka's bedroom. Hisoka doesn't like it when I don't make my bed. Like, I don't understand the setup of this. Like, do people in Japan really live above their businesses? Like, I don't know. It seems comfy as fuck, but like, I don't know. This is Ahsoka's room. So she changed rooms for Yuri. She really likes the traditional Japanese style. Based. Missing item diary. Photo of the deceased. Locate mother's diary. Client seeks info. What was the text? I can barely read it. Diamond ring, token rings box, details, client seeks lost engagement. Requested fiance not be notified. Date of wedding soon approaching. Found on client's desk. Amazing. Okay. Missing item, album of postmortem photographs. Okay, these are what we got in the first chapter. Reference material for a book about traditional practices at my Hikami. Bad location, but minimal danger anticipated? Yeah, and you just got fucked by ghosts. Must warn Yuri to stay away from the mountain. But you didn't already? This is a Nintendo published game. Shadow a bit reading ability. Yeah, this was a Wii U exclusive back in the day. So, oh, look at that, a mirror. Looking good, Yuri. I've never liked looking into mirrors. What is with these games and like the girls hating mirrors? It's like they're more scared of mirrors than they are of ghosts. Like, I've never liked mirrors. What girl has an issue with mirrors? Like, what the fuck? Dear Miss Kusawa, please find Haruka. Her name's Haruka. And me, Haruka, and I. Okay. Two squirrel girls. They look close.
Soka. She must have gone to Mount Hikami to look for this girl. Mount Hikami. A place where many come to take their lives. I'm positive that Fuyuhi must have come here.
Yeah, so she's gonna go after Dark like a dumbass. So like this is the thing that people have a problem with is just how dumb the characters are. Like, oh, I'm gonna go to the haunted mountain in the middle of the night. Like, why? Like, it's a terrible idea. And like they always like yeah, this feels a lot more intense than like other Fatal Frame games because uh you actually get a you actually have like mission objectives and things you're trying to accomplish. So like they're actually it actually feels like there are stakes. So in this case, you're specifically trying to find this girl. So Crimson Butterfly was yeah, I haven't played that one. But they're remaking it now, so I'll be picking it up next year for sure. That's actually why we're playing through this again. Is that I never finished four, so I did that twice in the past month, and honestly, kind of want to do it again. So yeah, we're playing through this again for the first time in a decade. I've streamed this before on Wii U, but like I didn't really. I don't know. I never got back into it. It's like I don't know. I just yeah, but I love Yuri as a protagonist when I first played this. It's she's really likable. I think I just love the whole idea of her like saving people from suicide. Kurosawa's Antiques. Oh, come on. The Unfathomable Forest. Seriously, that's what they call these places. Yeah, this game got a really bad rap when it launched as a Wii U exclusive, but I do think this is quite a bit better than like Xenoblade Chronicles X and quite a few other 2015 Wii U games. The wetness gauge to the lower right. Oh, they actually added that back in. Okay. In the original. Okay, so they added that. That's interesting. So yeah, in the Wii U version, they removed that from the English version. Okay. Yeah, I kind of joked about that. Yeah, so this game features something called a wetness gauge. So the more wet you are, the more the ghosts fuck with you. Okay, so this might actually be better than the original release then. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure why they like removed it to begin with. Like I think the narrative was that like it was because of the sexual connotations, but I don't know. I don't fucking care. Like she's getting wet, you know, it's about water. It makes perfect sense. Okay. Yeah, it's weird the changes between these re-releases because like I went back through four and I kind of realized that they changed some of the costumes and it's like it's just kind of odd how this stuff happens. Nobody's getting saved. What are you talking about? I know both of the female leads survive in the good ending. Yeah, I don't give a shit about the male lead. I'm playing this again. I think Miyu's cuter than Yuri. I don't know. I don't remember thinking that. Hisoka's camera obscura. What's it doing here? Oh, I didn't even come up here with a camera obscura. I didn't even notice that. You got the Switch upgrade. This, yeah, I get the Switch version of this. Gee, it's awfully convenient that I found the camera obscura. Ah, shit. Here they come. So yeah, like four felt like really, really, really slow. So one of the things about this is that like there are a lot more ghosts coming at you, and it actually feels more action packed. So I feel like the gameplay is it has to be better. I think from an actual gameplay perspective. I don't know. Get away from me, you bitch. Yeah, I think the combat is better. Yeah, so this is a huge upgrade over four. Must have been carried here by the current. This means Hisoka's on the mountain too. I should focus on finding Fahuyi first. Yeah, fuck Hisoka. Okay, I don't know. I think maybe the writing is worse because it's just like because I remember kind of being annoyed at like a lot of people were kind of frustrated with like the way the plot develops because there's so many situations like this where she's not oops, yeah, Suicide Girl. I mean, yeah, I think the sequence events are a bit better. Oh, she stuck up on me. Okay. Yeah, jump scares are a bit better. Yeah, like the environments are better. So like, I don't know. I really like the characters and like the designs of four, but like I don't know. I think when it comes to like the actual game, five is a huge improvement. The skitty bitty stream. Hang on, where the fuck is she going? Yeah, I mean, I like the idea of like Trace, but like at the same time, it kind of leads you by the nose where you're supposed to go. And I really feel like this game really should emphasize exploration more, and I suppose it's better at it than four was, but so specters aren't necessarily dead people, huh? I looked at the Mount Hikami. I've always been a spiritual place, not spiritual as in holy, but spiritual as in filled with the spirits of the dead. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm really curious about this. I don't know what the state of like Nintendo's ownership over this game is, because they're still on the credits, but it's like I don't know. It was multi-plat, and it just I don't know. Like it's definitely kind of a bummer. And we're seeing in these Nintendo Directs, they keep announcing these games, and they're not really doing all that well. I don't think Fatal Frame 2 is gonna do that well on anything, but oh come on, really? Yeah, ghosts kind of come at you randomly in this. Can I do the touch? Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can touch ghosts in this. And you can see how they died, which is really interesting. He's gonna come here to commit suicide. He's getting chased by ghosts. Look at all of them. Yeah, I agree. There was no reason to put that to make this multi-plat, and it didn't lead to it becoming super successful. So, like, hopefully, like Nintendo keeps supporting the series as exclusive, but I don't know. I don't think they will at this point. Like, it might have been an Iwata initiative actually, because they did the Iwata Ask back in the day, for the 3DS Spirit Camera thing. Like, they spent a little bit of effort on this series. So, like, they were involved with like three straight games, and after Iwata died, like no more came out. So. Yeah, his Fatal Frame 2 remake is going to be the first new game in the series we get in a while, but it is a remake, so it's probably not going to be that different. What the hell was I going to do without a camera obscura? That's like it doesn't even make any sense. I have to tell her. Who the hell is this? Hanged woman. Yeah, the ghost designs in this game are way better than they are in 4. Uh, it must be a way more hostile area than the infirmary. Like, that's the weird thing about 4 is that there aren't a ton of ghosts. Truth be told, you see more ghosts in like the first 5 minutes of this than you see like during a good chunk of 4. Yeah, like the game feels so much smoother. Like I can't believe they produced this and never did a follow up because I was always very anxiously anticipating it, but yeah, it never did come out. Yeah, it's way more satisfying to play than which Fatal Glance. And can I upgrade my camera yet? Because it feels like it's taking way too long to reload film, and I'm not doing any damage. Oops, shit. Shit, 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 shit. Come on. Come on. Let's see, camera. Okay, can I upgrade it yet? Enhancements. Okay, okay, so in this game you use points for it. So, damn it, what the fuck? Yeah, I like the trace ability because it always keeps you on track to where you're going. Like gameplay wise, this is a huge improvement over 4 because there were a couple of times when I was playing that when I had no idea where I was going or what I was doing. It's pretty like straightforward when you know, like when you've on a second playthrough, but a single frame of Harman Smith. Yeah. I mean, it's actually called Project Zero in Japan. There you go. Okay. I don't know. I feel like playing this again, I've gotten more into the vibe of Fatal Frame because I think when like I first played it, I was kind of disappointed with like how I didn't find it scary really. I don't know, but I just like how I just like the vibe of it. It's weirdly relaxing. 4 is really good about that, honestly. It's like it really. I'm curious if the series is going to make a comeback because, like, they're not Nintendo exclusive anymore, but they're still getting their they're still getting Nintendo versions because they don't like all of them were announced during Nintendo Directs. Like it's a weird situation. I don't know exactly what's going on with that. Yeah, Yuri has great legs. Pichu. Who is this creepy girl? Got him. Yeah, the gameplay is definitely way better than 4. Like, I like the way the characters handle better. I like the mechanics more. The environments are better. Um, I think, like, honestly, I like the story of 4 though better. I think that's the one thing that kind of. Who's this creep? Is he doing anything? Okay, there he is. Now, what you doing? Like, why is he clipping on like the objects there? Did you see that? Fatal glance, badass. So you kind of have to retrace the shrine maidens. Girl watching from behind. Oh no, not the lollies. No, 4 and 5 were originally Nintendo exclusive titles, and there was a 3DS one. Um, and I believe they still invest in the IP, so we'll see. I don't know. This is a lot of fun to play. I don't know what it is, but like I feel a lot more into it than the last time we did this. Because I remember when we streamed this on Wii U a while back. I don't know. I didn't get past this chapter. I wanted to go back and play it, but at the same time, I'm just kind of like, ugh. I don't know. I've been, I don't know. I've gone through a rough patch in the past decade, so that's probably why. Well, not really a rough patch. My whole life has been like that. But oh, hang on. Did I use? Yeah. Okay. So I used my points to buy items. Could I have used that to upgrade my camera instead? Oh fuck. That's probably what I should have done. Can I upgrade my camera now? Because like the load speed is just garbage. Gotta be kidding me. Like that's kind of my thing. Whenever you don't know where to go, you automatically just hit trace and it just takes you right where you need. Oh, whoops. Yeah. How many of these?
Fuyuhi,
There she is. Okay, we found her. Yeah, fuck Ahsoka, but we found the other girl who does not come
Fuyuhi.
back with us. Spoiler alert.
Haruka. She's here on the mountain.
Have you seen her?
I think you actually get to meet the 5 girls in this.
No, but she's here. I I have to find her.
Why haven't the ghosts gotten her yet? Girls really do this like suicide pact? Is that an actual thing? Because that just seems like really retarded. Like I never understood the concept. Like I don't understand the stereotype. Okay, they're the only two still alive.
Made
Okay.
a promise that we'd all die together.
Uh.
When we get the chance to join the wars.
Come on, did they do it for attention or even Yuri's shocked by this? Like, you
We'll go and
wanted
look
to
for
die
Harman.
with other people? Everybody in this game is fucking suicidal. It's insane.
Let's go back.
Don't actually get to hold her hand through this.
Die alone in a place like this.
She just slowly walks after you. And that's another improvement over 4 is that there are actual NPC characters, so you sometimes just get into situations like this where, ooh, anything could happen. Surprised I don't have to drag her along. The ghosts are so aggressive in this game. This game does use motion controls, by the way. Ka-ching! So does Fahui not see the ghosts, or oh, you can't fatal glance her when she's on? And she just disappears on you sometimes. Does she not get fucked until drop 3? Do you actually get to take her back? Yeah, I don't remember how this plays out exactly because I know she dies. I'm pretty sure.
That's right. There's something over here. Fuyuhi!
Oh, okay. Oh, come on. Why did I let her go? Ah, it's these little brats. Like, I don't understand like these games at all. Like, everybody just like ignores the ghosts. It's like they don't fucking exist. This wouldn't have happened if I had just kept holding her hand. Yeah, all the ghosts in this look pretty distinct. Yeah, the kids like don't seem like they're trying to hurt you. Oops. Okay. Ghostbusters. There's something strange. If we
Fuyuhi! Haruka. She's here.
Oh, come on. You gonna listen to her or not? Like, at least check. Ugh. Voice acting in this game is terrible, by the way. There's a reason I always play. I've always played the Japanese version. I'm only doing English for the novelty of it. And why is she walking? What's with her pathfinding? Yeah, it should have been. Yeah. Imagine just how much better it would be if it was on a real console. Like, all they would have had to do is just cut out the CG cutscenes, change the music, and like cut out all the filler, and that would have fixed Final Fantasy VII and made it playable on a 64. Yep, absolutely. Hisoka. Oh, gee, Hisoka's in danger. So she was gone for days and I didn't give a fuck? Do I even get her back? She really does look like Mia Fey. It's just. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Ryuhi, where are you?
Oh, come on. Like,
Close your eyes. In spring,
I hate this fucking song.
Ryuhi,
Yeah, you're gonna take the singing Japanese girl. What is her voice actress?
Forever and ever.
Ugh. Slashed. Oh, I know I should have held her hand more. You're probably better off listening to this in Japanese. Oh, and she's like right behind me. So not only does she kill herself, she immediately comes back as a ghost and immediately, like what a bitch. She wasted no time. Yeah, well, I guess she didn't want to die with Haruka that badly. What the fuck? She really resent like me trying to stop her like that much. What a bitch. And this is why Yuri is best girl. She helps tries to save people who don't want to be saved. Okay. I don't remember like them being so fast in this game, but I suppose after how slow paced four is. Oh fuck! Let's just crank up the film. What? She seems a lot more. Or does she look normal? Why isn't she dying? Your song sucks. You will never be Taylor Swift.
Haruka. Ryuhi. Ryuhi.
Hey, she doesn't give a fuck.
Haruka. Ryuhi.
These are her memories, yeah. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. That's not what happened. She was doing her creepy singing thing. Whatever. Would a cut like that even kill her? Uh. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh no. No. You tainted. Ghost attacks may leave you tainted by the black water. If this happens, your health will continue to see. So she actually talks to you. Huh? I thought you couldn't hurt the maiden of Blackwater. Is this not her? Yeah, I think the maiden of Blackwater looks different. Bitch. Okay, Shrine Maiden. Okay, that was not the Maiden of Blackwater. Okay. She had such a good design though. In general, the enemies are way more interesting than they are in the four. It's weird because like four like treats the ghosts like actual characters, and I think this one doesn't really as much. One of the annoying things about this game, like every single time, holy fucking shit, she's sucking wet. Yeah, every single mission. This kind of ignored me. Annoyed me when I first played it. Like every single mission, you have to like accomplish your goal and then leave. So the game like makes you walk back, which is I don't know. It's kind of interesting, but at the same time, it's yeah, she's just running. While searching for her friend, Fuyu Himano ended up taking her own life. Having witnessed Fuyuhi's final moments, Yuri knows she wasn't alone when she died. I don't know how I got A rank for that, but okay. I guess we could do like one drop a day until we get to tormented. Cutesy goth ensemble. Uh, you actually have the Rice outfit and the hat. It actually looks really good on her. Okay. Yeah, I really need to get through Ryza. The Ryza hat. Oh, that's goofy. Yeah, Ryza was not a thing when this first came out. Come to think of it. Ren Hojo. I don't know. I probably shouldn't mess around with like different costumes before I unlock everything. But I don't know. Nintendo and Koei Tecmo are tight. So what the fuck is that? Why did it spin? Has it been like that for a while? Hmm. So the Yuri and Ren never actually team up? No, whatever. Yeah, I don't think you've seen Miyu for a while. I remember being kind of confused by that when I first played it. Is that you see Miyu at the beginning? I don't even believe you get any context as to what she was doing there. Uh, uh, yeah, it took an hour to get through that drop. Yeah, I think we're gonna try to just get through one drop a stream or something. Yeah, what are we gonna do next? Mario Galaxy 2? Yeah, are there more rolling levels in this game? I guess there are. Wow. Yeah, they didn't bring the bubbles back, I don't think. Oh, this rolling. Okay. Yeah, this shit is Kino. If you've never seen it before, it's sick. This is like 10 out of 10 platforming. There's a reason we're playing this instead of Pokemon ZA. It's just that good. It's almost like Monkey Ball. Of course, nowhere near as hardcore. Yeah, I'm so used to Monkey Ball. This is so tame in comparison, but yeah, I love how you ricochet off the walls there. That is Kina. Oops. That's pretty short, man. Yeah, stages in this game do feel like they're over too quickly. Oh, yeah. Ugh. Yeah, okay, we're halfway there. Yeah, I think we're gonna stop after 120. I think we're gonna take a break after that, and then probably come back to it later. Absolutely no opportunities, huh? Yeah, where is the cutoff point? Yeah, it is. Where the hell is the is the hidden star? Oh, we never got that star coin. I guess we can go back and get that. Yeah, I agree. Well, at least for Galaxy 2. Oh, yeah. Yep, absolutely. Kumalot is streaming. Yeah. I don't care unless Reketta's there. Like Kumalot's like a nobody. I don't care. Um, crashing is fun. What a loser. I mean, that's dangerous though, isn't it, to crash at that speed with that many cars? Yeah, he's deplorable. They're all deplorable. I don't. I can't believe that fucker has made a career out of talking about how much it sucked to work for GameStop back in the day. Like, yeah, we know. That's right. There's a second phase. Why does he turn around, exposing his weak spot? That's just dumb. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry if I'm kind of boring tonight. I don't know. It's over. Why is Yoshi like? Why is his house in Sky Station Galaxy? It doesn't. So Yoshi can run across the mud with no problems. Okay. I want to. I was like, why isn't this loading? There we go.
Yeah.
Okay. Do I have all the? Okay, I missed the Stark one here. No, they wouldn't. Yeah, nobody I know helped me. It's been... They're always in the most obvious spots. I can't believe I've gotten so few of them. Nope, they just. These people don't do anything. I had last time too. Too sad. I don't want to see Dad. What the hell is this? Like, yeah. Hello, chat. Hello, hello.
Oh, yeah.
It's not better than Galaxy 2. Alright. Well, you can just buy Galaxy 2 on its own if you want. Can't remember if I cried.
Oh, yeah.
Until we meet. Oh, fucking Guillermo. Ugh. What does he want? Yeah. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should we play something else? I really don't want to go hunting for a hidden star. Right? I swear we've quit more stages after starting them in this playthrough than I have in my life. I usually just get it over with, but I don't know. I'm just not enthusiastic right now. Clockwork Ruins. Time for adventure. Oh, yes. No, I've been around them too much. Look at that. No, I don't believe it. I'm so depressed. Ugh. Itagaki's dead. Like, ugh. Everything's gone up in smoke. The Cattle Have Fangs sucks, and it's all just. Ah. Yeah, I just don't feel like playing Mario Galaxy 2 right now. Yeah, I think as long as we 100% both this and Galaxy 1 before the movie comes out, I think I'll be happy. Oh. No, it's a good story. I don't want to see. Mm. I don't feel so well. Ooh. Everybody I know. Yeah, I'm not having fun with this right now. I think we're gonna take a break from it. And probably come back and finish it later. I don't know. Maybe we should just take a break from games in general. Ooh. Everyone else. Uh, oh. Ooh. Power World, yeah. Yeah, nobody cares about Power World. Like we're at the point now where people are like hyping up Digimon instead of Power World because they just know that Power World has no real momentum behind it.
Yeah, it's day two of ZA coming out, and I still haven't played much of it. It's been a rough couple of days, honestly. I don't know. I don't think it's gonna get better. Truth be told, I mean, I'm thankful for all the good times I had, but I guess they're over now. And it's entirely because of other people. Other people did this to me. Yes. How did that even happen? Wow. Uh, yeah, it's really not hard at all. But like, I'm just not playing very well. Ugh. Yeah, I'm gonna try eating something and see if that cheers me up because I'm just nicely depressed.
Oh, yeah.
Mm. Maybe you should take a while. Yeah. So they still do the take a break thing. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, he's right. Well, she's right or whatever the fuck it is. Yeah, honestly, we should probably just like be focusing on ZA. I still feel like I haven't really gotten that far into it. People have beaten the game now, and I just haven't been playing it much. I love the game, but I've been busy and okay. Yeah, there's no way she's not gonna rape me. And she's so cute. Okay. Challenged by Detective Emma. Oh, here you go. Marib. Okay. Yeah, I keep seeing people like try and complain about this game's visuals, and you can't help but laugh at it because this game is fucking gorgeous. And I think anybody who's not a complete shill will see that. Oh, that's all she sends out. Aw, that smile. She has that weird like chipmunky smile. Ampharos. Oh, she has an Ampharos. Okay. She has two of the same line of Pokemon? Why the fuck was she like? Why didn't she just send out Ampharos to begin with? Is Mega Ampharos new? I can't. I've never been a big fan of Mega, so. We don't even have like a stage 3 Pokemon yet. Yvonne. Oh, come on. Oh, she does the wave. Oh, I swear. Is Pokemon making that to a meme now? Yeah, like you're people are like trolling the Metacritic page right now, and I can't help but laugh at it because you just know eventually people are gonna realize what's up. What a fucking oh, I'm on my break. Ugh. Get back to work, you lazy bum. Even as like one of those Mexican mustaches, like fuck. He really has a level 8 Pidgey and thought that was gonna work. Amolga. Oh wow. Yeah, flying Pikachu. I love how that's what everyone just calls Amolga. It's just flying Pikachu. Victory. Oh, come on. Like, why did he even take a break? Just finish the job. I almost mixed break time. So he was catching Pokemon instead of working. What an asshole. Like, what a douchebag. Oh, you're not. Do we not have Bunnelby? Yeah, I think we're gonna need Bunnelby again if this is gonna be a problem. What is this hologram? What the hell are these hologram things? And who is this girl? Yeah, anybody who says this game looks bad is coping. It's gorgeous. Like, honestly, I'm kind of pissed that, like, anybody's even, like, trying to pull that shit. Oh, it's a Gardevoir. She's a black belt. Why does she have a Gardevoir? Level 25. Shit. Okay, I guess it's too much for me now. Is that Bellsprout level 25? Level 11. Wow. I guess it must have been a stronger Bellsprout. But... Okay. Wild Pokemon tend to not be as strong as trainer raised ones, but I don't know. Like my level 14 Fletchling going up against. Oh, I can evolve my Chikorita. I think no. It's paralyzed. Okay, Leech Seed. Yeah, let's get rid of Leaf Edge. Okay. Shadow Sneak. Hell yeah. I still have not used my. I still have not used my Ghastly battle. I don't think I've used my Esper really either. I feel like Psychic type Pokemon aren't very good at lower levels because they're so reliant on having a high special stat. Okay. I don't tend to start using them until level 30 or so. I mean, they tend to be like a late game type anyway. So. Oh, that's Yvonne. Okay. Wait, where the hell do I go? Okay. Do I have to? Where's the? Pokemon Research Lab. Where's the hotel? Is what I want to know. I guess you just wait until nightfall. Archer's level 6. Okay. She's so cute. Okay. Yeah, apparently she was in X and Y, but I don't remember her at all. Like X and Y just didn't have a lot of memorable NPCs. So like Emma was in it too. I might not have actually done that quest. I don't remember doing it. So yeah, I think I might actually pop in X and Y again and see. Oh, I don't want to. No, what was it pointed at? Okay. So are these side quests or? Yeah, I think we're just gonna go out to my room. So do you have to go to bed every time you? Yeah, they didn't tell me exactly what I'm supposed to do. So basically, you keep playing the game until you trigger the next rank up. Okay. Uh, really? Ugh. What's in the bag though? Like that's just bugging me. It's like, what was so important about that bag? So like, man, I hate how it's like Z. It's completely different than in Arceus. Okay. Yeah, I don't have the challenger ticket, so. Why do I have a challenger before I have the points to rank up? That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, the music is sick as ever. Hey, there's nobody around at night. Okay. Blue District. But where the challenge areas? Oh, there's one over here. Okay. Okay, so it's a bit open ended. You can like, yeah, yeah. It feels like the game's opened up and it didn't even let me know. Wow. Okay. Does anybody work in Pokemon? Okay, level up, level up. Gotta feed. All right, I feel a little bit better. All right. I'm over here, you idiot. All right. Okay. Wait, is Fletchling poisoned? They should be able to evolve Chikorita soon. Yeah, I love how like Anons, retards on Twitter have been trying to gaslight you into thinking the game looks or runs badly, and it's just I don't. It's the same shit they pull with Scarlet and Violet. And honestly, this game is even better looking, so it gets better. I'm really enjoying. I'm not that far in. I'm like 2 hours in, but I've been really enjoying it. Yeah, I haven't played nearly enough of it as I should have. I wish I'd been able to play more of it day one, but I'm kind of taking it slow. Honestly, I don't know. It's a personal choice. I was like, I could go to my essential employee thing, or I could play Pokemon. So of course I went to the employee thing. I could write my book, or I could play Pokemon. So of course I finished the book. I did finish the Cattle Have Fangs, by the way. And it sucks. I'm like reading through it again, and I'm just like cringing at it. It's just like, yeah, I agree. I kind of felt like kind of iffy about how the combat works, but I got used to it. What the fuck? Oh shit. Who are you, cutie? Okay. Here we go. Did I really send out a Magikarp? That was the worst idea I've ever had. Did I really send out Mareep against a fucking Bellsprout? I mean, it does. Yeah, Emma is like cute as fuck. Like that's like a 10 out of 10 ass. Like I love Emma. Yeah, I don't remember her from X and Y. Apparently she's from that game, but where the Pokemon Center is. I can never like. Okay, I guess the best thing to do is find what you're looking for on the map and then just tag it, because it's pretty easy to get lost. It's such a gorgeous city, but it kind of all blends together. Yeah, I keep seeing people like, I don't know. It's interesting, kind of like the contrast, because like a lot of people, when Scarlet and Violet came out, like one of the weird niche copes about it was this idea that like Nintendo was making the game woke by like making females characters not attractive, and it's just a giant cope. It really is. And I wish it was called out more often. Oh, was she already working there? Okay. Yeah. Like I don't remember doing that side quest. I don't think I did. I did not like X and Y at all. Oh, it's a route. I remember when I was a dumbass and I saw like routes for the first time, and I'm just like, oh, a grass type because of the colors. It's just. Ugh. I always wanted one, but I never did get a hold of it. I really would. I think I would have been a way bigger Gardevoir fan if I'd been able to catch a routes back in the day. Because I always wanted one. Um, it's like one of those Gen 3 Pokemon that I never got for myself. They say that every time. Yeah, like, oh, it's a Pichu. All my moves to be super effective. And you kind of have to use. It's interesting how this like battle system works because like my my reaction is to not use like moves that aren't very effective, but like in this game it's actually practical because like because of the cooldown, you can't just spam your best attacks. Knock out an opponent using flying type. I think Fletchling is my only flying type. I can finally evolve my Chikorita. Let it evolve. Finally. Yeah, Bayleaf is legit one of my favorite middle evolution starters. Giga Drain. Your Mareep evolved into Flaffy. Number 2, Bayleaf. Okay. Starmie. Okay. One-shotted. Beedrill next. Let's send out Fletchling. Yeah, gotta knock out someone with a flying type move. Got him. Victory. Sneak up and start battle before your opponent spots you. Yeah, I love how you jump people on the streets like this. Well, don't be shit. And you can run into anything out here. So in theory, you could get jumped in a rough way. Yeah, I love how fast-paced the battles are. Fletchling. Let's send out Flaffy. Oh, hang on. Did Flaffy learn any new moves? Okay, we got the challenger's ticket obtained. Okay, we can go fight Yvonne now. Okay, so you just grind here. Okay, let's go to the Pokemon Center. I don't remember why I love Bayleaf so much. I think because of the anime, but I don't remember it evolving. Like I remember it became a Bayleaf eventually, but I don't remember the context behind it. I really need to watch the anime again. It just feels like I'm missing out on Kino. Yeah, 12. Yeah. Yeah. It evolves into a Meganium eventually, but it took a long time to happen. I think until like I don't know, like a couple of series. It was a Bayleaf for a long time. Uh, if I recall correctly. Okay, so there's long range versus short range. Okay, so it's Carl Jopes, is it? I mean, Jopes is like a fucking albino. That doesn't look like an albino. And this isn't Australia, so maybe I'm thinking about this too much. Okay, so they're short and long range attacks. That's interesting. Distin the Rich Boy sent out Skidoo. Cold. Ah, shit. I'm curious, like, what the post game content's gonna look like. I mean, I guess the plot hasn't really kicked off yet, but Fletchling. I'm not gonna be satisfied unless like the lump. Yeah, I want a romance option with like the Lumio City Ghost Girl. Like I want it. I wanted that for like over a decade. Like give it to me, Game Freak. Give it to me. It's not gonna fucking happen, but Esper, I guess. You won. Yep. Yeah, the characters in the Legends games have such personality. Hmm. Yeah, I hate how the haters are like constantly shitting on these games. Like I think this has like a 3.5 on Metacritic right now, and it's just like they're really gonna have to find a way to stop troll reviews because I think the majority of them are coming from people who didn't actually play the game. Yeah, I really wonder how long this hate boner for Pokemon games is gonna last because it just comes off like it's cringe. Yeah, you're right. She's a bitch. I'll crush you, Nate. Oh, you cocked so much shit. Lumio City hold the marathon. Why? Why does she need to be rank A to hold a marathon? I just, the office worker. Okay, okay. It's communist propaganda, Marxist stuff. Yeah, she's pretty strong. Shit. What the hell is a spritzy? We just use disarming voice on each other. Pretty based. Okay. Yeah, Fletchling is a lot. Swirlix. Yeah, she used a lot of fairy types. So I have a really interesting build for Bailey because Leech Seed, Giga Drain, both of those are those healing attacks. So I think I can use it as a tank, honestly. Proving once again Bailey's superiority over the other starters. Ghastly is poison type. Yeah, I know. Oh, that's right. Poison's good against fairy, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, I've never gotten fairy type matchups down. And I don't see them enough. I tend to just like spam my way past them. What you got? Ah, shit, I lost it. Okay, Fletchling. All right, go Fletchling. I mean, I agree. I think this is game of the year, personally. Assuming it keeps up this level of quality and keeps has as good of a plot as the original Legends, I think it's going to be great. Oops, what the hell did I send out? I got her. Rank Y. That was Kino. Well, I got to rank X. She's a jogger. I wonder if we're going to see these characters again. Your victory is confirmed. Rank up. You've been promoted to rank X. X and Y. Why, hello. But what rank is Tawny? Like they've never explained this. What rank is she? Battle zone deactivated. Okay. Okay. Uh, him. Yep, yep. For Tiny. Branching rank W. I can evolve my fletchling. Does it have 3 phases or only 2? I feel like it only has 2. Yeah, yeah, Fletchender. Okay, and then Talonflame. Okay. Wing attack. Okay. Uh, what am I doing? Yeah, yeah, I might as well have quick attack instead of peck. It doesn't make sense to have 2 flying types. Okay. Also, I was Confuse Ray. Okay. Yeah, it's really good. I'm really enjoying it as well. Fletchender. I'm afraid. Yeah, I've never been a fan of Mega Evolution, so I'm curious if they fixed it in this one. Is the next major Pokemon game after this Champions? That's gonna have like everything. It's gonna have like Mega Evolutions, like Dynamaxing, like fucking Terastallization. Wait, did we take each other out? No, we took me out. Yeah, Magic Crap is about to evolve. Sableye! I mean, I really hate how it's like pretty standard for me to like always have like a regional bird on my team. At least in the early game. It's just like, I don't know, it just feels kind of boring always having the starter, always having the regional bird, but it's like they're always consistently good in the early game. Okay, yeah, like Switch 2s are selling a lot. Like they're I've been watching my local ones and they're just is Scraggy's Grand type? I don't think they are. Okay, well. But yeah, they're selling really well. So all the coping you saw from people like trying to tell you that like it's like the worst selling Nintendo gen ever, like it's a load of crap. And I'm very curious. Like Pokemon might be the end of it because we saw like a ton of lines for this fucking game, and like people freaking out about it. And this might be the game that kills the narrative that Switch 2 is a disaster. There's a reason so many people are seething about it. Uh, fashion sketches. Uh, oh no, fashion. Come on, Lita, we can go together. Xavi. Who the hell is this? Yeah, we better level up because we barely got through the last one. So I think we'll want to do some side quests. Catch some more Pokemons. Yeah, all RGT does is bitch about Nintendo. Yeah. I mean, most Nintendo YouTubers are like that. It's very frustrating. A Sega fanboy, yeah. Like, they all are. They can't get over how Nintendo won the console war, and they just seethe about it endlessly. I mean, it's a dead thing now, because the Dreamcast died, like, 25 years ago. But... I mean, these people were still trying to gaslight you into thinking the Dreamcast 2 could happen. It's like, come the fuck on. What Pokemon do I have? Let's see. Heracross. Look at all this awesome shit that I can't use because they. Ugh. Maybe I should just focus on like making my current team as good as possible. I'm gonna have Gyarados here soon. So. Who are you? I'm a perfumer. Odette. Do I have a Skidoo? So yeah, we have to buy a. Why they didn't? Probably because they realized that Sega was a worthless company that had nothing going for them. Yep. Yeah, I have one. The random like. Yeah, I love how people were hyping up that Street Fighter 2 ad for McDonald's, and you can clearly see in the background that like Manon and Marissa are like just being suspiciously gay. It's like, wow, they're really going with that angle, huh? I don't like that at all. I mean, I hope Street Fighter fans push back against it, but I doubt it. I mean, Marissa's not a particularly popular character. Okay, a Skidoo. Milestone 6, maybe? Oh, there's a Staryu there. How many Pokemon are in this game? Is that a Pichu? Huh. I guess we have to one. Oh, there's a Skidoo. Okay. Every Yakuza feels. Yeah, they are the exact same thing over and over again. It gets really monotonous and shitty. Wait, do I have a Skidoo? I do. What the fuck? What? Why was she bitching about not having one? I'll just put it in my party. Bring me a Skidoo, but I have one, you stupid bitch. Street Fighter fans want the gay. I don't know about that. Like I'm curious like when the whole gay grift is gonna collapse. It does need to get banned again everywhere. Like I don't like it's definitely gonna happen at a certain point, but like I think a big like enabler of it are gonna be like Yuri bros and just people who just like fetishize it. And we cannot cave to these people at all.
Yuri must be banned. I
Okay. Yeah, so you had to catch a skidoo, so she. Aw. Okay, cool. Skidoo's favorite leaves. Yeah, I bet you do, you homo. Okay, yeah, there's no reason not to do these side quests, I think. The side quests in, like, Legends Arceus were really, really good, so. The baby. Five Flabebe with each? Yeah, I don't know about that. And which one do we have? I didn't even. I don't know. Doing these quests is really good at teaching you like obscure facts about Pokemon because I've never heard this before because Flabebe is not. Let's see. Only Yuri Harman likes is in Street Fighter. Wait, what? Uh. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna catch Flabebe right now. Seems kind of boring. Uh, that's probably something we can do in the end game. The character you made now, Jury, is her name. The girl in Fatal Frame 5 is named Yuri, which is really bizarre because she's probably the least gay person in that game. Okay. Like everyone else is getting molested by ghosts or like it's just like it's just Cafe Soleil. Oh, that's a cool name. Soleil. Oh man. Oh, that is a cool name. Cafe Soleil. Hey, why do I have to take it there? Ash's mom slash Jesse. What? Jesse is like. I don't understand people who like tell you Jesse's hot. I've never understood that. Is that like an actual thing, or are you just bullshitting me? Cafe Soleil. Routes? No, I didn't. Oh, okay. I've heard this quest is actually really. Yeah, I want a route. I can't believe this guy trusted me with his slurp off. A trainer and his Pokemon, you stupid bitch. But anyway, yeah, where is the mystery gift? How do you open the mystery gift? Would it be on the title screen? Link play, okay. Oh, link trade, yeah, ranked battles, private battles, link trade, okay, mystery gift. I really need to figure out how to like get notified whenever they release mystery gifts, because there are so many times where they've like released cool shit that I just completely miss out on. Wait a minute, can Gallade use Gardevoir? Like... Imagine if we were stupid enough to evolve this into a Gallade. Okay, you got routes. Okay. Yeah, so there's a ranking system too. Wow. I mean, we're still too early in to bother with that, but eventually. Man, I've used Gardevoir recently, so I don't really. Yeah, I think we're gonna stick with Esper. What's the evolution of these Mega Evos? Are they? I mean, I'm not a big fan of Megas in general. I think they're dumb. I always have. I mean, it's the first time Megas have been back since like Gen 7, right? And they didn't add any new ones back then. I don't know. I always felt like it was a kind of a polarizing mechanic. Like I did not care for them. It was one of the things I was just kind of disappointed by with X and Y. It just didn't feel like it changed a whole lot. There's no abilities really. Yeah, I didn't notice that. It's weird how different Legends games are than like mainline Pokemon. Starmie is really funny. Yeah. Uh, I, yes, I have an Ekans. Good thing I haven't evolved it yet. I don't think I've used an Ekans ever. Like I'm just not a fan. Like, does anyone use Ekans? Like ever? It's a rattlesnake too. It's kind of soft. It's really cute. Wow, that's she likes snakes. Like, you can't trust people who like snakes. Aw. A Mega Arbok? I don't know. Yeah, I am not never have been an Ekans fan. So who's this? Yeah, random NPCs are gorgeous. Okay, so this is France for you, I suppose. Hmm. Yes, well, we are. Oh. Battle me? What? Yeah, I wanted Unova too. Yeah. I mean, I'm very curious what they're going to do next. Because, like, I was thinking that, like, holy fucking shit, we're going to someday get a Legends Paldea. And we're going to get, like, fucking Paradox Pokemon. And we're going to get, like, an expanded version of, like, Area Zero. It's gonna be sick, I think. Like, when that finally happens. But that's going to be, like, what? Like, probably 10 years from now. I can't imagine it's going to be anytime soon. This is a really strong Aldino. With the original dragon. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, that's gonna be sick. All my moves would be super effective. You're really strong, aren't you? Yeah. Magikarp Lord Tackle. Yeah, you do. Aw. A sensitive Aldino. Okay. uh, a feisty Chespin. Why is it fighting a car? Oh no, is it ripping off that like that dumb that cat from Yokai Watch that everyone hates? The one that always tries to fight the cars that ran him over. The fact that I can't remember its name says a lot. Okay. Yeah, Chespin is a really interesting Pokemon to just come across. I can't catch it? Yeah, you can't catch it. No, I want to catch it. Another one? But why did it? I've never seen a Pokemon keep fighting after. Still? What the fuck is this? It's like the Chuck Norris of chess pins. Okay. I mean, it wouldn't let me catch it. Like, I didn't need this bitch to intervene and have like an anime moment. You obtained Chespin. Okay, so you just get a Chespin. Okay. Uh, Impish. Uh, Kid is still not gone live. He's known to be pretty lazy.
Member only show after. Okay.
Okay. Pidgey. Gotta catch 'em all, Pokemon. I love how you can occasionally find Pokemon living out in the outside of the. Holy fucking shit! This guy again? Yeah, there are different Pokemon on the rooftop, so I think we probably should take some time to look around. Yeah, what could be causing this? It has to be some kind of Pokemon, but I can't think of what. Hang on, this is... Yeah, no. Yeah, Flintrinder takes forever to learn better fire-type moves. I think by the time it becomes fire, Talonflame, it gets something good, but... Oh, come on! The hell is this? Yeah, there's something in there. Oh, come on! It's hiding... Fan Stomp. Okay. It's Phantomp. Stomp? Stomped at the fountain. Uh, where are we going? Okay. There's one more side quest to do, but... No, two more. No, there's a couple more. They give you a lot of side quests right off the bat, don't they? Wow. Well... Brokey. A challenge from Froakie. Is this a straight up like Donkey Kong knockoff? What the fuck? Yeah, Mario could do this in like a split second. The hell? Where am I supposed to go? The hell is this? Yeah, I don't know how the mechanics for this work exactly. Oh, I see. You're supposed to go this way. Okay. Oh, fuck. I was kind of confused about the idea of like falling off that thing. You don't fall straight down. What's that anime shirt he's wearing? Is that Olivia? Why don't you finish the building? I don't know. I think that's enough. Yeah, why don't we where's Hotel Z? Okay. Why the hell did I come to Lumio City anyway? How the hell can I afford to live here? Hmm. So does it just randomly appear depending on? The fairy. Lilo, the office worker. Yeah, it seems like Fletchinder is a beast. I don't see many. Oh, is this? who's this fat fuck? Wait, is this Andre? Romeo the Collector. His name's Romeo. If there's a Juliet in this game, we gotta ship them. No matter how dissimilar they are. Skidoo. Did I really use Quick Attack instead of Amber? Sohan the Sightseer. I don't watch anything, kiddo. Who's this asshole? He's wearing like cyberpunk sunglasses. Go back to Night City, you nerd. Like a bitch. He's a jogger? Oh no. What did Pokemon mean by this? Okay. Ah. All right. Yeah, I feel like the Legends games are just for hardcore Pokemon players because, like, I can't imagine like a casual fan would get into this and like appreciate it for what it is. It's just, I think that probably accounts for these games' weird reputations. Because Legends Arceus was not beloved when it first came out, but That's that Flappy. I guess we can go and heal up a bit. Where's the nearest Pokemon Center? There's a lot of them on this side of town we haven't been to yet. I guess we can just walk there. Let's see. Hmm. Bonjour. Yeah, all the nurse droids look slightly different. Remember in Scarlet and Violet when you had like the bitchy, like incompetent nurse droid who was always on her phone? I just hate that shit. Anakin, let's see, that's all my Pokemon are stronger now. What is this schoolgirl doing? Zoe the grade schooler. Ugh. Ugh. I don't want to see anybody again. I stayed up all night again. Tomorrow morning's gonna suck. What? But like, why are her parents letting her run around? Oh, it's this guy again? Noah the jogger. Wait, this is a different jogger, right? It's the same character model, but I guess you run into a lot of generic characters out here. Okay. 8 wins. All right, we can go challenge. No, I've been picking around. No, it wasn't. Could have just like. Ah! Is that actually supposed to be the joke? Like possibly? Because I never, I've never figured that out until now. This is exciting. I hate you. Who's this Spurg? Yeah, we know. Zavi. Kadabra. Yeah, it sends out a Kadabra, huh? That's pretty good for this early in the game. I guess I'm not super early in now. I'm at level 21. Rosalia. Ah, shit. Uh, just barely came through with that. Furfro. Okay. Shit. Send out Esper. I swear, his Pokemon are really fucking strong. Look how fast this thing is. Shit. Okay, I guess we're gonna do our best we can with the fucking Magikarp. Damn, I lost. You can't afford to lose this battle? Oh, come on, that's cheap. And it's like we have to grind a little bit. Yeah, these games are quite a bit harder than mainline. It's one of those things that you don't see a lot of people talk about, but it is true. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I feel like Esper is kind of shit, honestly. I'm not enjoying using it at all. Maybe we should, like, I don't know, look at some more. What are middles good for? Yeah, I think we're gonna go ahead and save it. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Let's see, we are almost 4 hours in. Yeah, I just don't really want to bum rush through this game. I think we're just gonna casually play it and get through. I don't know, get through it before Iowa Warriors comes out.
Bowser in your sights.
It's been 3 hours. I don't know. We streamed quite a lot today. We stopped on Throwback Galaxy. Definitely a weird place to end off on. I love how you can't tell exactly what it is from the. Now, why'd they pick this stage of all stages? Hey. I have no idea why they did this. I mean, like, 64 was like 15 years old when this came out, so. And when I saw this for the first time, I was so happy. Like, I prefer Bomb Battlefield personally, but you can kind of see why they went with this one. It's a more elaborate area. And it even has like a reorchestrated soundtrack. Oh, get this. Oh, this is like the M. Night Shyamalan plot twist. Did Twomps at first appear in Mario 64? And they're not enemies you see a lot of. Oh, the Womps, excuse me. Yeah, is this their first appearance? I think it is. They don't appear nearly as much as Thwomps. They must be closely related somehow, but. He even has the same dialogue as he does in 64. He's wearing a crown now. Oh. Yeah, he's not nearly as big in 64, so. Womp King. Yeah, it's weird how like much more frequently we see Thwomps and how like they're way more iconic Mario enemies, even though this guy is debuted in 64. I mean, Thwomps have been around forever. I think since Mario 3, so.
Is there another star in this galaxy?
I love the dialogue because it's always been like some of the most world building we've ever seen for Mario lore. So apparently, according to the Wop King, he's the guy behind all the castles. I can't believe they reused the same dialogue. Ah.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Okay. Well, oh, there is another star here. Okay, interesting. Is this the final round of levels until the end? Silver Star is the Womp Fortress. Oh, is this a callback to 64? Okay. Okay, yeah, the special world. Okay. Yeah, 7 is a weird amount of worlds because usually we get 8. Like, I don't know. Like, 7 I mean, I guess the structure is a little bit different. I mean, it feels like there's a lot more levels per world in this game. The 7's kind of on the low side. And then, like, on the opposite end of the spectrum, you have, like, 3D World where it has, like, I don't know, fucking 11 worlds. Which is like, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of 3D World. I think this is way better. But that's definitely one of the weird things about it is like, how many worlds does a game need? Yeah, I think this is a fucking remake of the 64 star. Yeah, because Silver Stars debuted in 64 DS, didn't they? Yeah, it's one of the weird things. Like, yeah, that's a weird carryover. Yeah, all the green stars. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna do that right away. We'll probably just. I think we're gonna do Super Luigi Galaxy and Galaxy One first, and then go back and do it. I don't know. Like, I don't know. This is getting in the way of playing new games in my mind, so I'm kind of self conscious about that. Like, I'd rather. I think I'd rather like play Fatal Frame or like I don't know. I don't know. I'm fucking obsessed with Fatal Frame right now, though. Yeah, it's weird because like I still feel the same way I felt about those games when I first played them. Like I still have like the same opinion, but it's like I don't know. I've grown to really like them in spite of all their problems. Another flop from Game Freak, surprisingly. Yeah, people are fighting really hard to try and tank like ZA's reputation. It's disgusting. Champions Road. I thought you could do it, and then like you unlocked the perfect run after. Oh, Battle Bell Galaxy. This fucking thing. Really? Okay. Yeah, I haven't gotten them all in like since the game first came out. I've played like typically I just get all 120 stars and stop. So I've played through this game a couple times since it came out, but I don't really I don't really 100% it that often. It's just kind of I don't know. It's fun, but like I don't know. It just doesn't feel point. It just feels kind of pointless. It took me so long to beat it too. So the perfect run was brutal. I could probably like. Oh, I thought this was the boss rush one. But yeah, this is the one where you fight all the enemies. Which one's the boss rush one? I must be in the special world. Nah, this is way harder than Galaxy. Like no question. Like I've struggled way more than this with Galaxy. Like I breezed through Galaxy in a couple of hours. This is way harder. It has way more content. Like the perfect run is like brutal. Okay, yeah. I thought this was the boss rush run. Okay, I was kind of confused about that. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember this one at all. Like a lot of like the smaller scale galaxies, I don't remember very much. Arlo thinks Sunshine is better than Galaxy 1 and 2. Yeah, because he's a fucking GameCube baby. That is like one of the stereotypical like GameCube baby takes. Is thinking Sunshine is better than Galaxy. Yeah, you know you're a fucking millennial if you think that. That's fucking dumb. Yeah, I don't like that. Are these the Halloween things from Mario World? They're just Goomba wearing hats. That would definitely explain a lot. Harder comets. Yeah, I mean, Galaxy One has the annoying purple coin ones. Yeah, like I mean, they might be harder, but they're not fun. Like I very strongly feel that way. That Galaxy One's comets, especially the purple coin ones, aren't interesting. I think the comets in this game are way better designed. Truth be told, like they don't feel as rehashy. 7 stars per world. Yeah, like Sunshine's pacing is what kills it. Like 100% of that game is a nightmare, and it's just like it requires you to do all the good content to beat it. So it's like, for me, like I feel like the game ends after you beat Bowser. Like there's just nothing more to do after that. Like it took me a long time to get all of the the 8 shines in all the worlds because like there was no motivation to do it. Yeah, Sunshine like needed to be polished in general. It's like it's the most finicky Mario game. It's kind of broken. It's just I don't know. I I I want them to remake it. Truth be told, and like the way they did with 64 DS, and like I think that'd be interesting, but they never have. And I suppose it's because that game isn't as iconic, but like people like I've seen people talk about a Sunshine 2, but honestly, I think a remake is more warranted. Because like that game has interesting ideas, but they're really held back by just the wonky nature of some of the mechanics. Sunshine needed to be delayed. Yeah, that and Wind Waker both needed to be delayed, but I suppose like third parties were fucking with the GameCube, and it just, I don't know, they were rushed to market. I mean, like Miyamoto says, like that experience is why they don't rush games anymore. So I don't think they really need to, honestly. Yeah, I love Wind Waker and I like Sunshine, but it's like I feel like if they had like another year or so, they would have been like insanely like iconic games, and they just they were rushed.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, is this the final level? I think it is. Yeah, do you need like 70 stars? Yeah, like 64 to beat it. Yeah. Yeah, it's the final. Yeah, 70 stars. Yeah, we'll beat it tomorrow, I think. Yeah, I definitely vastly prefer this game over Galaxy One. I think it's way better. I think it's a way better made game. I think it's, you know, welcome to the jungle. We got fun and games. And when is Ricada going live? He still hasn't. He said he was going to, but yeah, it hasn't been that long since we last did this. Yeah, last time we played through the game, we did not get all 240 stars. So I think it might be fun to just do the green stars this time. And this is a re-release, so this will actually be the first time I've played the game all the way through from scratch since it first came out. I didn't feel like I like green stars a lot, but I didn't feel as if it was necessary to. I was pretty generous. Didn't I struggle with this last time? I remember struggling with it. Anyway, all at one trip. Yeah, yeah. That's my thing with those. Yeah, that's like the one thing that kind of gets me about them is that like, why do I get sent back? It's just. I mean, it makes sense because of how normal stars work, but it's like. And I definitely understand the criticisms of green stars, but I don't know. I really enjoyed them the first time I did it. But it's just one of those like completionist things you'll never really do all that often. It's kind of the way I've looked at it. I would just rather like, not play the perfect runs. I'm fine with just playing like, the normal 120 stars. Yoshi star. Okay, flip. Yeah, we'll probably just beat it tomorrow. I wanna read a book. Let's see. Honey Bloom Galaxy. Yeah, I think we're done. It's a good game in general. It's one of my favorite games on Wii actually. I prefer this. I far prefer this over the original for sure. specifically, so that wouldn't happen. Yeah, you don't do Daredevil comments with boss stages and well, I mean with the Bowser stages and the original, do you? So this game's kind of distinct in that way. Okay. Yeah, there's no Daredevil fight against Bowser, which is kind of odd if you think about it. That's right. You had to hit him twice. I forgot. Yes. Yeah, the bosses in this game are way better than the originals. I don't know. I think it's safe to say I don't like Legend ZA as much as Arceus. Arceus is like one of my favorite Pokemon games ever, and I don't know. ZA just feels like it's just going in a completely different direction, and that's great, but I don't think necessarily that means necessarily it's like automatically better. But I don't know. Part of what made like Legend so Arceus so great to begin with was because of um, how unique it was. I mean, ZA is definitely building off of it in key aspects, just not the ones I really care for. Like, I really love the whole feeling of like going out into the wilderness and fighting like Pokemon. Like to me, that's like a big part of the appeal, and like ZA just doesn't really. I don't know. It has a different vibe. I think I like the human characters more, but an Aggro, it does kind of look like one. Yeah. At Dragon Quest 11. Yeah, I gotta finish Dragon Quest 3. I can't believe I haven't yet.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Ricada hasn't gone live yet. I was planning on streaming until like he did, and then I would just shift over and like just let just restream it. But hmm. Okay, Fatal Frame. Yeah, late and gay. Like he said he was taking his daughter shopping. Where the fuck is he taking her shopping in the middle of the night? Is what I want to know. That just seems like a cope. Okay. I don't know, guys. Do you want to go back to Fatal Frame or?
choose a game.
Oh, yeah, there he is. Okay. Yeah, it's time to stream. Yep. Okay.
Yeah, we're switching over. Switching over to Ricada mode. All right. Wait, hang on, but I saw it notified. Wait. Stream has not started yet. Yeah, 16 people in. Two minutes ago. There we go. Okay, there we go. The live stream has not started. All right. All right, I am live. Let me see. All right, we okay. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take my face off because I don't really need to commentate on it. Wait, what? Okay. Take my face off. Okay. Live stream has not started. That's odd. Why did my camera freeze? Yeah, whenever I shift over, like it's kind of wonky sometimes. Oh, come on. That bullshit. All right. Okay. All right. That's good. Okay. So what can we expect? A lot of coping and seething about Aaron, I think. A lot of hot takes, a lot of ridiculous bullshit. Okay. Is he live now? There we go. Shit.
I'm
Missed it.
saying the truth that I am Nick Ricada of Ricada Law, which was a small law firm in central Minnesota.
Was?
And,
What
you
a
know, I
douchebag.
also have a Juris Doctor. I'm an attorney, but my license is suspended because I didn't keep up with my
Oh,
continuing
I'm gonna-
education while my life was going through hell. And now they want me to say it more. Tell you guys, hey guys, I'm suspended. Just so you know, they wouldn't want you to be fooled into thinking like I'm advertising.
But you are like,
Dumb.
so he's not a lawyer
I think
anymore.
I'm gonna write that in my response to them. You guys are dumb. Some random fag on Twitter comes out and says he's saying he's a lawyer. It's like, well, I mean, I am.
No, you
Like,
don't have a license to practice law.
If
You're
I'm
not a
licensed in
lawyer.
Minnesota, which I'm not currently. I got to say that. I'm a lawyer in every state, right? Like I'm still a lawyer.
No,
but just not
no, you're not.
here, like not in technically not in that state. Like if I say,
No, you're
if I
not
go
a
to Texas
lawyer.
and I say, well, I'm a lawyer. Like I'm not a Texas lawyer. Like I'm not trying to be. I'm not trying to hold myself out that way. It just is. But they someone on Twitter like wrote them letters and stuff, and they're very concerned. Actually, I think I'm really late in writing my response to them, so I should do that. Maybe we'll do that live. What do you think? Just go ahead and write a response to the ethics committee. Try and do it. Try and do it, ethics committee. I will Minnesota passed an anti-slap in 2024. Try and take my license away over truthful speech that is not in any way violative of the rule. Like try, I guess. If you really want to, I will anti-slap the fucking state. You gave me a new tool. I'm happy to use it. I'll ram it down your fucking throats. Jesus Christ. Why the sunglasses? Because they make me look like more of an asshole. That's it. That's the only reason. I can take them off. Just so people know, like, I haven't been like beaten or anything. I don't have black eyes. I am a little tired, so my eyes have a little bit of bag action going on. Anyway, hey guys, how's it going? This is going to convert to a members only show. So if you want to watch the whole thing and really the meat of it, about 20 to 30 minutes in, probably, give or take, we'll switch over to members only. Members only. This is a little bit of a special show because well, someone from my past is having an interesting day today. They are in jail. That would be Aaron.
He is in jail.
The host
Fucking
of the Steel Toe
spurg.
Morning Show. He reported to jail today. He will apparently serve 9 days in jail. People were kind of confused. They thought it would be 8. But it will be apparently 9. His anticipated release date is the 26th. 26th. Which does mean that he will show up from the jail. Well, currently, I don't know. I shouldn't speak too soon. We currently have the rest of the restraining order hearing that had started a while back that is scheduled for October 24th. He has since asked for a continuance in that, and I have vigorously opposed the continuance. I can't really say much more than that, I don't think. But so far, I've not gotten any update on any change in schedule. I'm hoping they adhere to the regular schedule because this has been way too long. But that said, we we'll see. The court does what it does, and you just have to go along with whatever the fucking court does. Like you have to adhere to what the court does and says, and that's just kind of the way it goes. That's okay. Things will all resolve in the end. I wish I could talk to you about it. It's pretty interesting. I guess when it's all done and the gag order on it is lifted, I will be able to talk a little bit more about it and what made it interesting, and I'll be able to tell you guys the results. My thoughts are it shouldn't be sustained, but we'll see. Anne says no rumble. KJ Kavanaugh says no rumble. That's not the case. Rumble doesn't have a members only option. If you except if you get like the Rumble creator program and like do this Rumble and then those have to be exclusively on Rumble and nowhere else. Um I can't start a show on Rumble and be like members only, click, like that's not there. So rather than like start it on Rumble and like cancel it and try and bring people to YouTube or locals, we're just keeping it simple. Broadcast to YouTube and locals, which allow me to switch to members only, and that's where the main memberships are. Rumble Premium exists, but it doesn't allow me to have a show to just those users. Unless I'm stupid, I might be stupid. And missing it. I haven't tried it in a while, to be fair, also. But last time I tried it, it could not really, like, it didn't work in the way I needed it to. So I haven't had time to fuck around with it. Maybe I will late, like when I do. Maybe when I get some things sorted out, I can spend some time on that. But right now I'm focused on bringing you guys a show. That's what I can do, is bring you guys a show. And if you don't like YouTube, you are welcome to go to locals. Absolutely. In fact, I would love to start rebuilding the locals community, the chat community over there. And I'm looking for ways to do that. But I also want to make sure that, people can easily access this on YouTube as well. Because YouTube has this beautiful feature where like you can gift memberships, and locals doesn't have a great way to do that yet. All of that to say, we'll be here. I'm gonna kind of ramble for a little bit, let people join the stream, let people join as members if they want to see the rest, as a preview for tonight's festivities. Again, Mr. Aaron Imholt has checked into jail. He commit a crime in Minnesota against Lady Rackets, against my wife. That crime was the non-consensual dissemination of a private image. Now, there's a whole story. Like there's, I don't think the story of that day has ever been told. People are confused about how that image came about and stuff like that. So I'm going to I know the day exactly. I know exactly what day it was. We didn't know at the time. We learned later. We actually learned after his plea deal, what day it was, what happened, and all
We're
that.
gonna
'Cause he
have
talked
to
about it.
fact check this chat for sure.
See, the unfortunate thing about like this type of crime is that you necessarily can't get the details unless the person who commit the crime gives them up. It's really weird. Which it was his own dumb fault for doing it live. But I will tell the story of the picture and the day and kind of what was going on that day. And thought that might be just like a little jaunt into a little window into what was happening. I don't know, not too much. Not too much craziness or anything. I have a bunch of crazy stories, and I don't know if I can tell them because like people want to be private or whatever. Very silly, very silly. I'm just kidding. I'm not kidding. I'm of two minds on it. My theory is like, well, a lot of this stuff is out there, so open season. But other people want the past to die, and like that's fine. I get it. I see it both ways. That being said, we're gonna start with that. That shouldn't take too terribly long, except I'm long-winded, but we'll figure it out. After that, we're gonna have some deep thoughts with Kurt, in multiple formats. First of all, there's a really recent cooking video. Kurt has been posting lifting videos, but more importantly, I really want you guys to hear his rewrite of Romeo and Juliet. I think that needs to happen. And so I think we got to do that. We may also watch some of some of the Aaron clips. I was thinking about doing it, but I was on 2 different shows today. I was on Pretty Antisocial with the wonderful Haley, and then I was on This Little Piggy with the awful Patrick Melton. And so on both of those shows, we went through various clips of Aaron talking, and like I really haven't brought Aaron content to this channel because it doesn't fit in with the general stuff. The Aaron content is personal. It involves my personal history and life and stuff, and I don't really. I know everybody's gonna scoff and laugh when I say this. Um, I don't really bring that stuff in too much. Now I know there was a period of time where I overshared on personal things, but it was a little different. Like those are little stories and anecdotes. This is like a whole different thing, and it isn't. Aside from like the legal stuff that's happening, it doesn't really fit in with the channel too much. So I've kind of kept it out. Happy to go on other shows and talk about it or whatever, but I've kept it off of here. So I'm kind of torn on if I'll do any clips or anything like that. But there's a whole bunch of stuff out there. It's a fascinating person. It's a fascinating person. When are we getting escapism streams? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. There's time. Scott says, I feel bad not being able to comment last time, but hearing your voice again, Nick, has helped give me the reassurance I needed when it got dark. Thank you sincerely. Sleep deprivation is nasty. It is, brother. It is. Aussie says, cough bullshit. Aussie! What do you mean? Talk to me, man. I miss you. So anyway, like I'm again, there's a several month period of my life where my life is very different than it ever had been, and it's very wild and interesting. And I learned something a long time ago. You can't like live in regret. You can't wallow in the fact that you would have chosen differently. Hey, guess what? You wouldn't have. There, if you like, oh, if you could go back, would you choose differently? Well, you wouldn't though, because when you were there, you made the choice that you made. If you went back, you'd be the same fucking person. You'd make the same choice. So there's no use really like sitting and dwelling on it. But some stuff that happened was really funny. I don't know if I think maybe I've told the story of my black eye, for example, in my mugshot. I don't know if the chat wants to correct me on that. I think I've told that story of the black eye. If I haven't, that's a funny story. That's actually, to me, it's one of the funniest stories. I love that story. It makes me really happy to think back on it, even though, I mean, again, everything went to shit. It was still really fucking funny. And that type of stuff happened all the time. But yeah. Okay, good. Swift Fox Mark. Ketamine instead of cocaine, we know. Yeah. Okay. Well, aren't you cool? Aren't you cool? I'm putting my glasses back on. I don't even need to talk to you anymore, Swift Fox Mark. But anyway, so I've got a bunch of stories. I got to kind of limit it to the ones I can and can't tell, because they all involve other people, and those other people, again, have mostly wanted privacy. The stories I have told, I've had permission to tell or have been told by someone else and they needed some correction. That said, let's hit a couple of these things over happening on YouTube. LV, welcome to Paralegal. Lady Tammy has upgraded to lawyer status. Thank you. Ryan the Scar, welcome to Paralegal. Kate, welcome to Paralegal. Success in the 80s, welcome to Paralegal as well. Nick Copen, welcome. That's not Nick Coping. That's Koeppen. So Copen, welcome to Paralegal. Success in the 80s says, Jew took a break, so my gift membership would expire before Beef Wellington. I have not. Yes, I did that on purpose. Dagon3 sent 10 gift memberships and just sent 10 more. Woo! Thank you. Dagon3, really appreciated. 20 gift memberships total. Gabby, welcome to Paralegal and Never Ending Oblivion. Welcome to Paralegal as well. We got some new members here joining us. Rita Castillo. Hola, Rita. How are you? Long time no see. I hope you're doing well. All right. Over on locals, we have some chats that have come in as well. Adrock49 says, "What's up, Rudolph? Guaranteed there will be a powder your nose break." No, no, no. That is not around. And again, like most of the people are joking about it, but some people, in case you're confused or serious or whatever, there are people who think I'm still using or drinking or whatever. I'm drug tested. I'm randomly drug tested. If I fail that drug test, I go to prison for 21 months. I don't fuck around with that. There's no like, oh well. Some people are like, oh man, yeah, you can beat a test if you do it this way and this way. I'm like, what are you talking about? Beat a test? The way you beat the test is to pass the test. Right? Like you just pass the test, and you pass the test by not drinking, not doing drugs. It really sucks, like in some ways, because like I miss having like a glass of wine with dinner or like a glass of whiskey after a long day. I miss that, but other than that, I'm fine. Like I don't really care that much. I miss it because I like it. You know, you miss things you like, but I don't need it. I don't crave it. I'm not looking for any of that. And I've had no troubles with sobriety. It's been very, very simple. I'm fortunate that way, that my body doesn't tend to develop physical dependency on stuff. But yeah, just in case there was any curiosity, every day I wake up, I have to check a website to see if I need to go in and drug test or not that day. And there's no rhyme or reason to it. I am proud to report that I, after my last probation visit a couple days ago, I have been moved to somehow an even lower level of probation, where I don't even have to meet my probation officer in person anymore. I just go online once a quarter, and once a quarter I answer 15 questions, and then I'm done. That's it. That's all of that's that, and the drug testing is the only thing I have left to do on probation. So it's pretty easy. But that, that's it. Eric PP says, "When do you get to drink again?" Well, my probation is 5 years, which people are confused about this too, because they're like, "Oh, Nick got 5 years of probation." Well, yes, I did, but what I was charged with carries a maximum of 20 years of probation. So getting down to 5 was good, and you technically, probation can be ended early. And what you need basically is to file a motion for an early termination of probation. And you typically need, it's not legally required, but it's practically required. You need a recommendation from your probation officer that you merit that. And they have a non-statutory rule that you must have completed most of your probation to achieve this, which means for me, 2.5 years plus a day, right? 2.5 years plus a day would be when that could start being considered. Technically, they could do it at any time. Practically, they're going to make you serve half your probation before you get that sort of consideration. As long as you're good and everything's done, you have a chance at it. But there's a whole lot of things that factor into it. And most importantly, you have to get the recommendation from your probation officer to do it. So as for me, I was sentenced on April 18th, which is 6 months tomorrow. Well, yeah, I mean, technically it's 6 months tomorrow, right? So then 2 years left. More Ron, please, says Jesus, man. What did you do? Hit and run, manslaughter? No, no, no. I had a bunch of drugs. That's it. I had a bunch of drugs. Rachel Hume, I still am a Propel drinker. I haven't grabbed any lately. I mean, I had a grape Propel the other day. It was delicious, but I haven't had any on stream anymore. Liberty Loudmouth. He got caught being too cool. As Dick Masterson put it, he had too much fun. He had too much fun, and that's true. In a way, like I'm not talking about having too much fun, like from the fun perspective. I'm talking about from the government's perspective. He's like, whoa, 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 whoa! We got to shut that down. We got to shut that down. Everything was in my house. I wasn't involved in selling anything to anybody or anything like that. It was all personal use, and I wasn't arrested like out in public carrying or doing drugs or anything like that. It was all just in my house, and you know, uh, I made some poor choices by doing those things. But hey, you know, it's fine. That's just what happened. There's nothing else. Brandon Barnwell says he was neglecting his kids. That's not actually true, but okay, thanks. No, and the state has caused some troubles for me in things like that. They dropped any of the child endangerment charges. They dropped all. They never charged me or even accused me of child neglect or abuse. Those things aren't real. Those things are things people made up. The child endangerment charge was strictly a product of having drugs in the same house as children. Although they were happy to drop that charge, it went away immediately. In fact, even before my omnibus hearing, they had sent a letter to the judge. The county attorney had sent a letter to the judge saying there were no victims of the crime, and that's because the way law works out a lot of times is you get charged for something, um, because they believe they have the elements, and then as they investigate it, they might find that they can't actually fulfill the elements of the crime. Child endangerment was really hard to fulfill because when they interviewed all my children said they'd never seen any substances, nothing like that. They'd never seen or been around mom or dad while they were intoxicated. And so that makes the child endangerment charge really tough, because if the children didn't experience that, then when were they endangered? And they had no way to prove anything about it at all. So they dropped it. No problem. And that's how it goes. Sometimes charges get dismissed. They like to charge heavy up front to try and get people into better plea deals for them, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But yeah, that's the story there. We going to jail again? I'm not going to jail ever again. Holy shit. I was only in the holding area, like I wasn't in the general population. I just did an overnight. I was there a total of about 26 hours, I think. And I don't need to go back. I don't need that. So how does all this relate to me becoming a Backstreet Boy? It's really simple, actually. When the government comes and takes your kids away, you don't care about like anything else. That shit just everything kind of rolls off. It really doesn't bother you. So things like any sort of apprehension or nerves about like what you do and how you look, those go out the window. You just, at least for me, you kind of just at that point you go, you know what? Like the government took my kids. I don't fucking care if someone laughs at me like for how I'm dressed or whatever. Like that doesn't bother me anymore. Used to bother me a little bit. Nowadays, not a chance. Like I don't give a shit what other people think. Can you take my kids away? Because if you can, then I'm worried about it. If you can't take my kids away, fuck off. Like it doesn't bother me. But yeah, it's not a. So now I just dress how I want. And I try to make it my new philosophy is always be peacocking because I think it's funny, and I'm having a good time with it. You should try it. Try it sometime. Remember that, and again, for people who misunderstand this tie, if you check my locals post, the reason I'm wearing an orange tie is like I'm wearing a short sleeve shirt. I'm wearing shorts. I shouldn't be wearing a tie, but I am because it is incarceration day. So in solidarity with Aaron, I am wearing orange. His is a full suit, full jumpsuit or whatever. Um, this is just a little accent. I also have an orange belt on. So just some fun times. Um, let's see. I saw someone say they were ready for trial streams. There we go. Char Charte says, I'm ready for some Rackets trial streams. I don't know when the first one will be. I don't know if we're going to get one in before this, but Courtney Clenny is calendared for, I think, December 1st. And I talked to Bronca a while back, and Bronca expressed a large interest in doing the trial streams of Courtney Clenny. That's the OnlyFans murderer. Accused murderer. She stabbed her boyfriend a whole bunch of times. She's claiming self-defense. So this is right up Bronca's alley. Also, it's an OnlyFans girl, so it's right up Bronca's alley. We should have a good time with that trial. It's going to be fun and it's going to be funny. There may be another trial before then. I don't know of any. Here's what I'm thinking, guys. Aside the Clenny trial, you got to cover. It's a big one. But I feel like there are little trials happening all the fucking time, like all the time, all over the place. And I feel like maybe we should cover some of these obscure trials and just sit and watch them. They've got to be there. I was thinking about this with Karen Reed. I'm like, okay, first of all, I set the model for how to do trial streams, and then everybody, no one can do it. No one can figure it out. It's not hard, but the problem is everybody's greedy. Everybody's greedy. So I say this. I'm the most greedy of all of them, of course. But that being said, everybody's greedy. And so if you notice now, like there are no big panels. There's none of like trial streaming camaraderie that happened when it started up. Like when I started with Rittenhouse, we had some small panels and then they built into way too big of a panel. And we peeled it back a little bit for the Johnny Depp trial. I had learned at that point, like having 9 to 10 people on stream at the same time is too chaotic. It's messy. It's not good. So now though, everybody just goes solo because everybody wants to make their own money. They're all like, oh no, I'll do the trial stream and I'll be the one who gets. And if you notice, like most people, especially the LawTube people, have not found much success in trial streaming. Emily Baker, she's got the true crime, typically middle-aged women, like, but the snarky ones though. Like she's got those on lock and she has a really big audience. But Karen Reed, I think Melanie Little ended up dominating. Is Melanie Little even a lawyer? I don't know if I don't for some reason I didn't think she is. Andrea Burkhart's great. I love Andrea. But a lot of these people are great. But on their own, there's something missing. Like even I speak of myself this way too. Like the trial streams are just better if you can get like 3 to 4 people to do it. And no one seems to see. Oh, Melanie Little is an attorney. Okay, good. There are a couple people I saw covering the Karen Reed trial who are not attorneys, and they were doing really well, like kicking my ass, right? Like they did huge numbers and stuff. And it kind of depends because once the true crime genre overlaps, and if you got true crime audience on lock, you can do a trial stream and they're into it. And people missed the magic though of what made those trial streams so good. And what it was when you have a foil to bounce ideas off of and exchange stories and philosophies and theories with, you get interesting discussions that involve law and the different perspectives that go into it. That's interesting and entertaining, and it's enriching to the content. Having like DUI guys sit there and go, hmm, 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 for a whole fucking 15 minutes and nothing happened. Like, that's not good content. And that's what everybody ended up doing during Karen Reed and everything else. It's so fucking boring. I can't take it. So the real way to do it is to get a panel in some way, in my opinion. But people may have to like adjust the model, because obviously everybody thinks that they should be the one getting the income or whatever, and like there's all sorts of ways to do this and rotate around and make it happen, but people have to do that. Me though, like I'm a fucking I'm a lone wolf in a lot of respects. I'll try and stream with my friends when they'll stream with me, and if we both find it like works out, that'd be great. That's cool. And if it doesn't, I'll do it. I'll do it on my own, be happy about it. But I really think that in my absence, everybody really fucked it up. I think because the coverage I've been seeing from former colleagues and stuff is embarrassingly boring. Like, there's nothing to it at all. I don't know why anyone would want to watch it. I don't get it. And I think they've really dropped the ball on the model that I set for them, and I don't know why. Let's see. Joanne Wall, welcome to Paralegal. Cassiopeia Judkins. Wow, what a name! Oh gosh, Cassiopeia, by the way, is my favorite constellation in the night sky. The Queen. Welcome to Paralegal. Winston Smith says, wearing glasses like you're Robin Thicke. Hey. Nana says, you need to cover the Brian Walsh trial. Who the fuck is Brian Walsh? When is his trial? When's this happening? Aquanet. Aquanet 132. Welcome to Paralegal. The Pants Maestro says, I demand an apostasy. No. Go away, Italy. You and your stupid towers. Gross. And Talking Trash and Truths. Hey, what's up? T3T, whichever one I can't remember if the 3 goes before the T or after. How you doing? Nice to see you. Thank you for being here. We've got Ryan the Scar. Yeah, Ryan the Scar says, Racketeers assemble. Avengers assemble. Adriana B. Custom Furniture. Welcome to Paralegal as well. Adrock49 says, to me, it seems someone is a little tipsy. If you think I'm dumb enough to drink and do drugs while I'm actively being drug tested, and if I get caught, I would go for 21 months. I'd go to prison, real prison, for 21 months. No thanks. It's really easy not to drink. Yeah, what is this Brian Walsh trial? Once we figure out the Brian Walsh trial, then we're going to probably switch to members only. So if you are looking to watch if you're looking to watch the rest of the show, you may need to get and you're not a member, make sure you get your members. Make sure you get your member in your hands. Make sure you get your membership set up. His 5 days ago, Emily Baker says that Brian Walsh, his trial was postponed. But what Brian Walsh said in court as his murder trial was delayed. Oh, a doctor testified at the hearing this week that Walsh seemed to know the charges against him and the rules of the court, but is showing signs of stress. Oh, is he stressed out? with a murder trial coming up. I couldn't fathom that. That seems crazy. Ariel Fetters says, have you been following the Supreme Court thing on gerrymandering? No, I have not. I like this one. Endless 13. Bro, you were dumb enough to have a Rick James amount of Coke in the house. It really wasn't that much. Having a drink while on probation isn't a leap. Okay, but let me tell you that's fair. But let me suggest that there's a difference. And this is a hard thing to convey until you're in it. It is hard for me to go to a bathroom in town that I haven't done cocaine in. Okay, all right, if I go into Wilmer, in almost every bathroom, in anywhere, in stores, gas stations, wherever, it's hard to find a bathroom that I don't go into and go, I remember doing cocaine in here. Okay, so
Oh, come on. What?
when you are so brazenly and openly and commonly doing something that's illegal and you never get in trouble for it, you never get caught, nothing ever happens. And the other thing that happens when you start doing these types of things is you find out just how many other people do. When you never get caught, you think you won't ever get caught. It leaves your mind. The whole idea that you might get caught disappears. You become, in your brain, you're like, I guess no one fucking gets caught with this. And you largely don't, unless you do something dumb, like maybe get absolutely fucking tanked on a live stream and broadcast it to the world. Terrible choice. Bad choice. Shouldn't have done it, but I did, whatever. Once that happens and you get caught, the illusion is shattered at that point. It's really easy to go, you know what? I'm not going to do that again. That becomes super simple. And so yeah, I again, fair criticism saying you had a bunch of cocaine in your house. Like it's not that much of a leap to say you might take a drink. That would be fair. However, I got caught, and once you get caught, it shatters that whole thing. It's like, oh no, you can get caught really easy. Just for whatever reason, it worked out for a long time. But then when it didn't. Then it was over. And yeah, I have no desire to be a part of the criminal justice system any more than I already am. So I'm good with that. Was it fun to do? Yes, of course. People do drugs because they're fun. You shouldn't do them. The risk is really, really high. It's disastrous for your life in so many ways. And there's all sorts of risks and opportunities for it to cause a catastrophic collapse. Don't do them. But people do them because whether they're fun or not, they trick your brain into thinking they're fun. They chemically alter your brain into thinking it's having fun. So yeah, I mean, you have a bunch of fun doing it. Don't do it. though. I want to be very clear. People should not do drugs. If they're legal or whatever, do whatever the fuck you want. Raw said, welcome to Paralegal. How you doing, buddy? Peppers, welcome to Paralegal as well. Dysentery Joe says, yes, Nick, need details on Brian Walsh trial, and not because I totally have the same name. Well, Brian, why are you killing people? It's Walsh with an E, though, at the end, which is kind of weird. The Iceman says, not having panels for trials is just subpar, in my opinion. Everyone but you, Bronca, and Vices only care about getting supers. Any streams with Megan soon? Megan Fox, I assume. I would stream with Megan. She's been up to some crazy stuff. CDZ 9000 says, people that don't do drugs would be shocked by how many people they know that do. People that don't do drugs would be shocked by how many prosecutors do drugs. Like, oh my gosh. So any if you've watched Wolf of Wall Street, the Matthew McConaughey giving the speech to Leo DiCaprio about cocaine, like that that's real. When you're in any high pressure professional field, you're gonna find people who supplement with this. In a lot of ways, like cocaine is kind of a wonder drug, and they've said that ever since they discovered, like since the Europeans discovered that the South Americans were chewing on these cocoa leaves, and and they're like, whoa, these guys, like, they don't have to eat, they're all skinny, they don't drink anything, and they're just all day, they're just going all day, they never stop. Ever since that they've always marveled at these things. And so in any high performance field, you're going to have a massive amount. You want substance abuse problems, lawyers, doctors, journalists. Um, you're going to find any higher education fields. I would assume. I think right now, in the IT industry, especially in the creative IT industry, and you're going to find heavy ketamine use. And everybody does cocaine. Anybody with money is doing cocaine. Not everybody, but like, I mean, every group of people has a significant cocaine issue if they can afford it. But yeah, and once you start doing these substances or whatever, and other people find out, then they know you're cool. Like, they know you're good, and they're like, oh, they'll open up to you, be like, oh yeah, me too. And you're like, really, pastor? No, I'm kidding. I'm not kidding, but I am kidding. I don't know any specific pastors who do cocaine. I just know that there's got to be a bunch of them. All right, let's see. My spirit to yours. It says, I stay engaged with trials when there's more than one person on the stream and consistent every day on the same channel. I enjoy daily recaps too, because I can't always watch the whole thing or want to. Right. And that I think is one of the things I'm trying to learn, is when you broadcast a trial, you watch all of it, the whole thing, and you, outside of maybe some moments that you miss, but for the most part, you're watching the whole thing and you're there every day, et cetera, et cetera. But the audience isn't. And that's kind of a weird disconnect to me, because you forget that there are people there watching, even watching consistently, but they're not able to watch every day. They have work, school, whatever, something comes up in their life and they just can't be there. And so it's hard to remember that. And that's why, like, I had started doing some recaps with Karen Reed. All those recap videos did really well, and I wanted to be more in the habit of making them, but I'm working on adjusting that flow. And I've got I do have this AI clipping tool, which is cool, that I used a couple times, and I plan on using it more, because it goes through, you basically upload a live stream. It takes about 30 minutes, and then 30 minutes later you have like 50 YouTube shorts that you could post. And so I've got that, and the last 4 I've done are all through this same app, or the same AI program. It's called Opus AI, Opus Clip. And it's a cool one because of that. It's so fast, and it adds the text to it and everything. It's pretty amazing. And if you integrate it with YouTube, it will actually watch the chat for reactions and like find out where the chat got its big like dramatic moments, and that's how it will determine where the good clips are, which is pretty cool as well. Like, it's amazing that it can do all this stuff, and it does it so fucking fast. So I'll have way more clips coming out soon. It's just yeah, getting into a workflow with it. Are super tips gone? Well, let's see.
You said on your last show that no one comments on court attire anymore. I'll have you know that Megan Fox spends an ungodly amount of time discussing the prosecutor's brassy locks and childish apparel in a creek.
Wait, what? The main pediatrician moonlights as a sexologist and slow-mo dances in a creek? That's fucking interesting. What a sentence that is. Now I want to know all about it. Holy crap. Why doesn't that Megan's like just ad for her channel? By the way, in the case I'm covering this, holy shit. You're right. You're right. Megan does well, because I know that because Megan and I talk like when I call her and stuff, we talk about stuff and she'll tell me about how people are dressed and because she knows I'm gay enough to care. Let's see. Adriana B. Custom Furniture says, I used to do ecstasy, but whenever I did coke, it made me fall asleep. Anyone else have that experience? Ooh, do you have ADHD, Adriana? By chance? Perchance, do you have ADHD? Because if you do, you will like that's kind of one of the things. ADHD stimulants act a little differently. Ethan Scharf, welcome to Paralegal Status. What's up, Runkle? How are you doing? My man, I hope you're doing well. We got to talk sometime soon. I miss you, buddy. And I got to figure out what's going on up in Canada. Runkle of the long eyes. With that, Adriana says, yes, I do. Yeah. So ADHD and stimulants are a really interesting sort of combination. And there's a story actually that Aaron told. So Aaron, he told a bunch of stories, but what he basically did was took a bunch of true stories and he butchered them because the guy sucks at telling stories, at doing much of anything. He butchered those stories and just fucked up the whole thing. But he tells a story about me trying to explain how stimulants work in an ADHD brain. He bastardized that and said I was trying to teach him about how Coke works for ADHD people. But the discussion wasn't about Coke at all. The discussion was about stimulants in general, because, you know, there's a whole bunch of legal stimulants. Caffeine, for example, if you have ADHD, caffeine doesn't affect you in anywhere near the same way that it affects other people. And yes, it also applies to Coke and other stuff. But it's because of how your brain takes in stimulus and what stimulants do in increasing your capacity to respond to various stimuli. It doesn't produce the same sort of hyperactive effect that stimulants produce in non-ADHD brains. So yeah, that's your issue. I was gonna make a joke, but I shouldn't. There is a level where, like, if you do enough, it will affect you. But it's all about getting your dosing right on it. But again, you said you used to do these things. Don't do them anymore. You don't need to know the answer. Let's see. Sanglant says Canada Watch drag me to hell and said, hold my fifth of crown. Fuck, I watched that movie a long time ago. I don't remember what happened in there. I don't know. Maybe that's why I can drink like 5 energy drinks and go to bed. Yeah, the stimulant effect is very different in an ADHD brain. I get this weird double effect because I have narcolepsy and probably I'm undiagnosed on ADHD, but you guys should probably be able to tell that I have it. But yeah. Lidoc, you seem upset, my friend, and you should calm down. It's okay. That being said, let's go ahead and switch to exclusive members only mode. I said I would do it at 30 minutes. It's 50 now. So you got 20 extra minutes. If you are not a member and you want to continue the show, you'll need to join up either on Locals or on YouTube. That's just the way it goes. And we will have the completely free streams, the normal streaming is coming back. It's just right now. Whoops, I always do this. It's just right now I wanted to give some love to my members who have given so much love to me throughout all of this. And so I wanted to make sure that I was doing some members content and saying, hey, I appreciate you because you guys, unironically, without a hint of uh, comedy, it saved my life so many times by just being there, sending encouraging messages, uh, being there when I wasn't, and for that, I've apologized a whole bunch, and every time I do, people say, "Shut up, fag." Like, just just take care of your stuff and then come back to us. So I'm back, but I wanted to come back to y'all first. Y'all being the members who are here, so you can join up on YouTube or Locals has you can join up on Locals and it's the pinned link right up top. You can pop right in. So we are switching over. Locals has about 1 minute to turn to members only, and I'm switching YouTube over right now. We've got let's see, Becca Boo 8794, welcome to Paralegal. Joshy Bingham, welcome to Paralegal. And Dagon 3 gifted 10 more memberships. Whoa. And guess what? I'm going to send out 5 gift memberships right now. And because it's the time, we're going to send 5 more. So I have gifted 10 memberships as well. That brings us up to 59 new members today. Y'all are all still able to grab memberships if you didn't get one. We got Manuel. Welcome to Paralegal as well. All right. So I'll say the same thing I said yesterday. Typically, I have had the members only stuff for the $5 plus level on YouTube. Hold your horses. Last show and this show, I'm keeping it all levels of membership are available. But once we kind of get back into everything, I think at some point I will try and normalize things between YouTube and Locals. We'll see how that goes. But for now, just so you know, any level of membership is able to watch this on either Locals or on YouTube. So, OnlyFan, welcome to Paralegal Status as well. All right, guys. I'm switching YouTube over to members only. And if you're not a member, goodbye. I love you. Here we go. All right. Alabama Amy, welcome to Paralegal. Squeaking in at the last second. Hey, what's up, Mephisto? Oh my gosh. Okay, guys, let's take the sunglasses off for a while. Assholery can be done for a bit. All right. I've promised 2 things tonight. And we'll start with the first one. And that is today is, again, if you're joining late or whatever, today's incarceration day for Aaron Imholt. And because this fucking idiot was dumb enough to talk himself into jail. he had negotiated away jail and then fucked that up somehow. I don't know how someone is so catastrophically bad at things, but that's what he did. He did that. And so he reported to jail today. He will serve apparently 9 days. His anticipated release date is the 26th. And again, if you missed it, I'm wearing my orange tie in solidarity with his orange jumpsuit. And you know, that's just what it is. That's what's happening today. If you don't know, why he's going to jail and why this matters. It's deeply personal to me. But what Aaron did was one fateful day, sometime between December 16th and April 8th. I don't remember the exact date. I could find it, but it's not really relevant. Aaron decided to, without anyone's knowledge or consent, take a picture of Lady Rackets that was revealing. And then what he further did was he sent that picture to Gino Bisconti on a live stream. Now, I don't know if you guys know this, but doing that is a crime in every state. Shockingly, they don't want you to send pictures of a private nature to anyone without their consent. Now, part of the other, another part of that is that not only did he do that, but he allowed the notion that it was a picture that was given to him, which is not true. He eventually admitted after his plea that he was the one who took the picture. And he actually did that on a live stream as well. You can go, there's a clip of it, but you can watch him take the picture. No one, not April, not Lady Rackets, and not I, none of us knew this happened at all. Now, the interesting thing, and of course, he says it was consensual, which is kind of weird if you don't know someone's taking a picture of you to somehow consent to it. I know for some people this will be kind of confusing, like, well, how did this happen? Like, how could you get into this situation? I'll tell you the more specific story. But generally, if you listen to me talk through a lot of stories, when we were on drugs all the time, right? Nudity was just very, very common. From what I can tell, that's kind of a side effect of cocaine. From what I gather, that you just become more like kind of in tune with that. And what Theo Vaughn talks about it, when Theo Vaughn describes doing cocaine, it's really funny and really accurate. He's like, I just want to do a bunch of cocaine and like go home and hold my wiener. And it's like that's how it is. It's really fucking weird. Like you're not like super horny, or well, you can be, but you're not like super horny all the time or whatever. But you just have this weird like there's like a need to be constantly stimulated in some way. You just have to constantly be stimulated. So anyway, I know it seems weird, and it would be weird. It'd be really weird now, but at the time, the primarily the three of us were frequently, three of us being April, Lady R, and me, very frequently just hanging around naked. I don't know. Get over it. It happened. I don't know what to say. We're just going with the truth here. And so the idea that there would be an opportunity to take a picture like that becomes less and less weird really quickly when you realize just how many stories involve just the three of us or whatever. There are very few stories where Aaron is nude. He was very insecure and scared of being naked. So thank Christ, I guess. But that being said, I'll say more of the story. So this is kind of here's the story of how that picture came to be. It took me forever to figure out what day it was, but I remembered because the day got really it got really weird, and I won't get into why it got really weird. Basically, Lady Rackets and I ended up getting in a fight, and interestingly, um, I'm trying to figure out how to word this right. That picture wasn't the subject of the fight because we didn't know that it happened. But let's just say there were some similar themes going on that came into the fight. Now I'll detail it a little bit more. But long story short, like I said, nudity was common. Aaron was doing his show. There was there was some nudity happening off to the side of the. He broadcasts in his basement, so it's a pretty big, like just an open great room, and so off to the side from the broadcast area, there are couches and stuff like that. So people were hanging out. Clothing might not have been on because, for better or worse, it's really funny when someone's trying to live stream to have a bunch of naked people around, distracting the shit out of them. That's a funny thing. And that's what was going on. And he decided to then take a creep shot in the middle of it, which is really fucking weird. That is a huge breach of trust and very violative. And that's what he did. Shortly after that, April and I would go to the we'll say resupply, so to speak, because their supplies were low. And the good thing was the resupply was much closer to their house than it would have been to my house, so it made it not a very big trip. But I think we left. Still, his show was still going when we left, and we got back right around the time his show ended, if I remember right. And it was God damn it. This is a weird story to tell. And I shouldn't say too much. But let's just say some things happened and somehow were like discovered that I got in trouble. Like I got the side eye, right? I got the side eye. And I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to do anything wrong. But on the trip to resupply, I apparently did something very wrong, and it ended up with a big fight, which, of course, ironically, or maybe not ironically, coincidentally, that's how I was able to figure out what day that this actually took place, is because I remembered, um, I remembered this thing happening, and kind of, or not like this thing, the opportunity for this thing to have happened, but I remembered the fight that happened about what I did, about what I was engaged in. And it was a big fight, actually. Lady Raggets and I had to pull over my car because we were screaming at each other. Drugs kind of do this too. That's the other thing. Whatever else they do, they increase excitability and explosivity. So explosiveness. So we were really kind of getting into it. I had to pull over the car, and we were headed back down to our house. And April and Aaron were behind us, and they passed us. They got to our house first. They called like, "Are you guys okay?" It was like, "Yeah, we're fine. Fuck up." Anyway, it was a really weird night, but the way the picture came about was, the show was going. Like I said, he was doing his show, and it's funny to distract him. Did this several times. He would actually refer. He and April would refer to Lady Rackets and I as Gordy, their dog, and they'd say, "Gordy's doing something stupid over there," whatever. Like that happened a ton. That meant that we were over there bothering them, being annoying. I don't know. It was a weird time, and you make weird decisions. But yeah, now because he did that though, he took the picture during his show, and you can see very clearly during the show that there was no discussion about like, hey, can I take a picture of you? There was never any question about consent, and none of us knew that he did that. It was finding out that he did that was actually really really fucking awful. And Aaron has said that I am the one who like wanted to bring charges against him or whatever. No, at the time I didn't want anything like that to happen. I didn't want to bring any charges. I didn't want to do anything because he was a witness in the case against me, and I didn't want anything to look like witness tampering. um I didn't want anything even close. I wanted a clean shot at my fight. I didn't want anything distracting. But when someone actually victimizes someone you care about, I told her about it, and I saw the look on her face. And then I asked her what she wanted to do, and she said we have to report this. So we did. So we reported it. Wasn't what we wanted. Like ideally, everything would have gone on without a hitch. Believe me, I would much prefer the crime to have not occurred. I wish Aaron was not in jail because he didn't commit a crime against someone I care about. Like that would be the ideal. But you get stuck with the hand you're dealt with. So Black Link says, no wonder you were so pissed about this. Oh, I mean, in a just world, things would have gone way different, right? But you're stuck. You're stuck letting justice take its course through the court system, which isn't satisfying. It isn't satisfying at all. Lolita Spile says, these stories make me cringe because it takes me back to my wild days. So glad I got over all that. It's a two-sided coin. Like a lot of it's really fun, and then the rest of it's not. And then you look back. Like I look back and I'm like, what the fuck? What were we doing? What were we doing at all? It's wild. Like not in our normal repertoire. But I had a bunch of mind-altering substances so at the time. So, like you make decisions that maybe you wouldn't normally make. But that being said, he'll have his 9 days in jail, and then he has 2 years of probation, and he has 349 days of jail suspended. If he violates his probation, he could serve any amount of that 349 days in jail as as a condition of his, for his violation. The other thing that will happen is Lady Rackets will be taking out a restraining order against him. Let's make this channel like a legal channel for just a minute. And we go Minnesota statute HRO, which is 609.748. Let's bring this up real quick. And I'll show you why. This is why we had to. Well, we didn't have to. This is why, because we could have gone for a restraining order against him earlier. But this is what we've got here. So definition, for the purposes of this section, the following terms have the meanings given to them in this subdivision. This is really important as this first part. Harassment includes a single incident of physical or sexual assault, a single incident of harassment under 609.749, subdivision 2, paragraph C, clause 8, a single incident of non-consensual dissemination of private sexual images under section 617.261. So, this is the relevant section. This is what he did. And therefore, we have harassment. We automatically have harassment. So now, when a person who is a victim of harassment or the victim's guardian or conservator may seek a restraining order from the district court in the manner provided in this section. That's it. It's really straightforward and really simple. Now that he has been convicted and sentenced for that crime, the issuing of a restraining order is automatic. It will, it will be granted. The scope of the restraining order, all that stuff will be up to the judge, but a restraining order will be granted. A restraining order will likely include a prohibition of him talking about or referencing lady rackets in any way, and it will go for at least 2 years. Let's see where the what the duration is. It's a temporary restraining order. Regular restraining order. Let's see. Let me find. So here's the thing. We've got a couple of these. So restraining order may be issued only against the respondent named in the petition, except that if the respondent is an organization, the order may be issued against and apply to all the members of the organization, which, by the way, that will probably have a restraining order, including the Steel Toe Morning Show itself, and therefore anyone who is in its employ. If the court finds the petitioner has had 2 or more previous restraining orders in effect against the same respondent, or the respondent has violated a prior or existing restraining order on 2 or more occasions, relief granted by the restraining order may be for a period of up to 50 years. In all other cases, relief granted by the restraining order must be for a fixed period of not more than 2 years. When a referee presides at the hearing on the petition, the restraining order becomes effective upon the referee's signature. So this is an interesting part of the case, in my opinion, because Aaron has a violation of a prior restraining order on one occasion, and that is against his first wife, Ashley. To my knowledge, Aaron doesn't have any other violations of a restraining order. However, he has 2 violations of his release conditions, and I don't know if that constitutes, because the release condition violation was specifically akin to violating a restraining order. I don't know if that counts, but he has 2 violations of his release conditions. And if the court allows it, they may grant a restraining order for longer than 2 years. That being said, that's a long 50 years is a long fucking time. But some people just need to be like, you can't do it. You can't keep bothering your victim, and you can't wait it out. So that being said, if the court orders relief for a period of up to 50 years under paragraph A, the respondent named in the restraining order may request to have the restraining order vacated or modified if the order has been in effect for at least 5 years and the respondent has not violated the order. So if Lady Raggets were able to get a 50-year restraining order, he would have, at the end of 5 years, the opportunity to have that vacated or modified. This is a really long time to go through things, but either way, I don't know. I don't know if the 50-year will be possible. I'm not sure. If it is, great. I think that's the best outcome. He's indicated that he just has to wait to say what he wants to say. And so to me, the preventing him from ever doing that would be the benefit there. He doesn't need to re-victimize someone. He doesn't need to do that. That being said, that is kind of it's a stretch of the law to say, do these qualify as restraining order violations? And I haven't researched it yet. I don't know. But in any case, he'll have at least a 2-year restraining order. And typically, if they're going to grant a 2-year restraining order, you can get that renewed pretty easy at least one time. So he's probably got 4 years of restraining order to go through before before he'll be done with that. And that's just how it's going to go. He thought he would be done after all this, but he won't. He also has 2 years of his probation. If he fucks up within the 2 years of his probation, his currently suspended sentence will be imposed upon him, and he could go to jail for up to 349 more days. If he does not, um, if he doesn't violate the probation, then he'll have the restraining order, uh, which runs parallel. So if he's not violating probation, he's probably not violating the restraining order. But then the restraining order will go an additional 2 years after that. So it'll be a mess. Can people see you have a restraining order on you in a background check? I don't know. I don't think so. The problem for Aaron, though, is that he's not people. He's not normal people. He's a public person, and his his harassment of women is well documented. And his restraining order that's out there will likely have a news story. Googling his name does not produce the best results. Like you wouldn't want that. And even more importantly, like the job that he wants to do is local radio in St. Cloud, because he really is an idiot. But that being said, that's the job he wants to do, and all of them already know. Everybody in that market knows exactly who he is and what he's done, and any hiring decisions made are made with the full knowledge of his penchant for harassing women while working. That's the crazy thing. He did all this during his job duties. I mean, they were self-employment stuff, but he did it on his show, which means that if you hire him, you're at risk of him, doing this on your show. And, you may not want to be a radio station and have someone who will get your radio station sued for negligent supervision of their employees. Like that would be a big risk. So, for him, he's got a separate problem than, your average person can probably fly incognito, and like you have a restraining order somewhere, no one will really know, because unless the other person's public and you're public, like these are issues that are dealt with in private. But his is not. What do we got here? Oh, we got a locals chat from Hammerhead One. Says, yo, brother, starting year 3 in your locals this week. Let's get, guys, it's been 3 years. It's crazy. Let's get joining, people. Great idea of doing some small unknown trials. Let's pick one with this crew. We always have fun. So, yeah, I would love to do some small unknown trials on interesting things. Ideally, like the trials wouldn't be 7 weeks at a time. It could be something that's just kind of regular content. And this is on me. I need to get back into following like what's going on in the world in general more, because sometimes it might be interesting to watch, Senate hearings and House of Representative hearings when they put someone in the hot seat and really just fucking go to town grilling them. And it's always fun to make fun of legislators because they're fucking stupid. And they're some of the worst people on the planet. Oh, and by the way, like all these fucking hypocrites. You want to see drug use, go to any of the major political rallies and just go straight to the candidates. Yeah. Can't wait to talk to those constituents. Right. Okay, sure. Got it. Make another anti-drug law. It'll be great. I hate all these people. So much. Art says, Ricada Law, you've heard my voice. Should I try to be a St. Cloud DJ? I have not scrapped the idea of reaching out to all of the stations in St. Cloud saying, hey, would you guys like a morning radio legal segment just like once a week? Just like some stupid little gig just to fucking needle him. But I don't know if I want to do that. That sounds like a lot of work for not, it wouldn't be worth it. They don't make any money at all. It's such a dying medium. It's such a dying industry. And I don't know why anyone would want to get into it. Let's see. Summarize. 19. Love you, Nick. Love to family and your health. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Grifty says, Raggets on 1.5 speed. Ah, the good old days. Great to have you back, brother, in old form. Mooby asking for a continuance because he's locked up is gold. Yep. If I didn't mention that, I think I did. But yeah, he has asked for his 4th continuance in the restraining order case because he's locked up. I have asked my lawyer to vigorously oppose it. Brick V Studio says, "Welcome back, you beloved weirdo. You look good, man. Hey, thanks. I really appreciate that." So it took a while, like to get back to feeling good and looking good. It really did. I will say this: of all the drugs that I did, and all the drinking and all that stuff, uh how I felt, how do I word this? In the throes of forced sobriety, not from the sobriety, but how I felt from what I was going through with the government when they take your kids and treat you like you're fucking Charles Manson or whatever. That did more damage to me physically than any substance has ever done. I experienced a severe physical decline for a really long time. And that wasn't substances. I was off of them. The government is never there to help. The government never helps. The government brings an axe to a cake cutting. They don't know what to do. They don't know how to do anything that helps people. On occasion, they save people from really bad situations. It's true. CPS on occasion gets kids out of bad spots. CPS every day traumatizes and puts children in worse spots than they were in. Every single day. Every single day, CPS is shredding families and sundering them. And the agents who work for CPS, and then some people in county attorneys or offices or police departments, what they end up doing. What they end up doing is more damaging and destructive to children, parents, families in general than anything that was going on in a household. But they approach every problem with the exact same strategies. But different variables mean different strategies. They don't know how to do that. It's not in their book. They don't know anything about how drug testing works. They don't know anything about how drugs themselves work. They don't know the differences between those drugs. They don't know anything about child psychology. They don't know anything about parenting. Most of them are single harpies that are the size of walruses, and they have no idea what it's like to raise a child. They don't. They've never done it. They likely never will. But they are happy to tell you to watch like a video that they haven't watched, and if they have watched, they don't understand, about how you're going to be like a better person, parent, or whatever, how you have to get off of XYZ or get on to XYZ. They have no concept of any of this shit. They will lie. Actually, one of my favorite things that I did was in the middle of everything. There was a moment where they tried to take our kids again. They tried to take our kids again, and this is really weird. The social worker said that Lady Rackets and I were not attending our treatment program, right? Which is kind of crazy because the day prior, I had completed mine, and Lady Raggets had, I think, 6 days left on hers. This is a little weird to hear that, or she didn't have no, she didn't have 6 days left. She had like 3. Yeah, it was like 3 days left. Because I had 40 hours and she had 60 hours. But it's strange to hear that we hadn't been attending when I had just gotten my certificate of completion. And also knowing that the person who said we weren't attending, who told the judge that we weren't attending, uh, that person had called the place to verify that we were attending, and the place had told her specifically that I had completed the program and told her how much time Lady Rackets had left. And then she wrote in an affidavit that we were not attending. That's right after that phone call, and told the court that in an attempt to take our children away. And as they were loading our children into a van, there was a sheriff there, and I reported the felony perjury to the sheriff. I generated an incident report and went ahead and reported that dumb fucking bitch for a crime because she commit one. She did it. She fucking perjured herself to the court. And they don't care, by the way, that she did that. But it was really funny because after I did that and I got the ICR and the badge number of the officer, we had court. And guess who didn't show up? Oh, the person with the felony accusation suddenly didn't show up. Turn that around on them real quick. And the officer who took the report, by the way, big thanks to the officer who took that report. I really appreciate it. Even though you're a fucking cunt and you wrote it in a very specific way to try and make me look bad, it incidentally made me look better because they lied again about me, and she verified that lie was wrong. All of these people, these people are evil. They're flat out evil. So the CPS agent who had perjured herself the first time further perjured herself by saying that I was using profanity in front of my children, which, for one, my children have experienced profanity outside of the home. Once you get to be about a teenager, that doesn't happen anymore. But the police officer, even though she was writing a snarky incident report, she wrote down that I did not use profanity in front of the children. So it is second lie comes straight out of the CPS agent's mouth. They lie all the time. And if I hadn't thought, by the way, if I hadn't thought to report her for a felony and that cop hadn't made the incident report, her lie would have just stood there. If you ever are involved with CPS, record every fucking thing. Everything. I don't care how inconvenient it is. I don't care. Do not forget. Do not miss it. Record everything. Because they will lie. Over and over again. They're awful. They're awful, awful monsters. They really are. Again, they do way more harm than good. Occasionally, they save children in really bad situations from really bad people. But every day, they inflict harm. And I agree that profanity isn't child abuse. I agree that Pendar said that, and Valhalla says that's not illegal. I agree 100%. But believe me, they don't care what's illegal. They don't care what's actually child abuse. What they care is, can they leverage what happened against you? That's the only thing that matters to them. Can they harm you with a fact? And they'll try over and over to do so. It got so bad between CPS and us. The main thing that they were mad about is I fought them. We complied with everything they asked us to do, but we fought and resisted every single step of the way, and we protected our rights because they wanted me to make statements about what happened. And I said, I have an active criminal case. I will not do that. I have a Fifth Amendment right to not be forced into making incriminating statements. they wanted me to just actually, the Guardian ad litem says, I just want to know how the drugs got in the house. I need to know the story. I need to know how it happened. It's like, bitch, I walked him through the door. Like, how do you think they got in the house? But she she needed to know the story because she's a fatso who loves true crime. Like, you can probably watch Emily Baker. I don't know. But anyway, she just needed the story. She was holding my children away from me so she could hear the story. That's how awful these people are. And it took a long time to get an immunity agreement that would allow me to talk, because that's the thing with CPS. You have some balances that you have to balance, some decisions. But if the faster you want to get your kids back, you have to comply with what they do. But I didn't want to get my kids back and then immediately go into prison because they had admissions and stuff for me. So that wasn't going to happen. But they will leverage everything against you, everything they can, and they will leverage your kids against you. And here's their real strategy. They believe, because they often can, they believe they can flip one spouse against the other or one parent against the other. Because, like, let's say I'm defiant and I'm be like, oh no, I'm gonna fight and hold out or whatever. Lady Rackets might be like, I just want my kids back. Like, I just want my kids back. And if they just want their kids back enough, they'll flip on the other spouse so they can get their kids back. And then the other person will go away. But that's because the people they're usually dealing with are in volatile situations. Marriages without as strong of a foundation, for example. And they definitely tried to leverage our children against us, and the idea that they would keep our children longer and longer and longer. They tried to use that to drive a wedge between Lady Rackets and I. Unfortunately, for them, that wasn't going to work. We've been together a long time. We've been through a lot. And trying to come up with some stupid thing like that was not going to happen. But they did try. Grifty says, I got to take my victory lap. I called Aaron serving more time and having a worse record when the dust settled the day he was arrested. Get fucked, Kiwis. But again, I don't know how you could say that, Grifty. That's not true. Because I made all the wrong decisions and Aaron's lawyer was based and awesome and made all the right ones. But it's just because my family paid off 2 counties and Fox News. That's what it was. Hammerhead 1 says, yo, brother, starting year 3 in your locals. Says, wait, I already read that, right? Yeah, I read that one. Go away. I forgot to get rid of it. Doe Deer says, I have 1 kid and been in family court 3 rounds. It's horrible, and they put our children on the sacrificial altar. Pure evil. 100%. Someday, the other problem is, so I have this, I still have the fight over the body cam footage. The body cam footage, everyone has submitted their brief to the Court of Appeals about the body cam footage. The law is so firmly on our side that it's crazy, but hey, it's just, you still got to wait for it. And so the body cam footage is still up in the air. And until that's resolved, I'm reluctant to release anything at all. I don't know. I don't think at this point I can say I'd ever release the body cam footage because, people believe they're entitled to it. And so I'm not quite sure how to handle it. But I have a lot to show from the body cam footage, and then there's a bunch of like recorded interviews and stuff where you can hear people tell insane stories that did not happen. Like it's let's go. Oh, I need to go back to a comment from earlier. Someone said a Rick James level of coke. So to clarify everything, when all was said and done, the official measurement of total combined powdered substances, which is coke, ketamine, and Molly. I had all 3 at the time. I didn't have much Molly, maybe like 2 grams. I had more ketamine, maybe 5 to 6 grams of ketamine, and then the rest would have been cocaine. So I probably had around 12 grams of cocaine at the time, roughly somewhere in there, 12, 13, maybe 14. I didn't do the math on exactly how that adds up, but it added up in total to less than 20 grams, 19 grams. 19 grams is a little more than half an ounce total. All right. Um, an ounce of cocaine is about the size of a ping pong ball or a golf ball, broken down. It's about that big, like this. And you have to they vacuum seal it, and it's like it kind of clumps together really really tight, and it kind of forms rocks. And then you take the rocks and you smash them down, and then you take like a credit card. You've seen all that in the movies, like chopping it up. Razor blades work better, but whatever. You use something to chop it up into a fine powder, and then it goes into your nose, super easy or whatever. So what are you doing in here? Hold on just a second, guys. My daughter just walked in. Be right back. That was my eldest daughter. She's the literal uh literal funniest person I've ever met. All right. She just needed help with something real quick. Uh where was I? What the fuck was I just talking about? Oh, so like all right. So to give you an idea though, so an ounce of cocaine is about this much. A half ounce is, necessarily half that size. Um, in his interview with the police and with CPS, Aaron said he had watched April and I chop up cocaine on several occasions. He's like, yeah, he had so much of it, he had tons of it. And they asked him how much. They're like, okay, how much? Like, how much would you estimate? And he's like, I don't know. They're like, well, can you describe it? And he said, yeah, the pile of cocaine was the size of a laptop. And the police, of course, you can hear it over the interview. You can hear his boner growing. And he says, really? Would it fit in a gallon bag? And Aaron says, maybe. I mean, holy fuck. Maybe. So one of the things that was a huge mystery at the start of this was why they were treating me as if I'm Tony Montana. Because, like, from my perspective, it's like, yeah, me and some friends having coke in my house, like just chilling. I'll just partying, whatever, singing karaoke. He says, this motherfucker says, it's the size of a laptop. And he asked him if it fit in a gallon bag. He says, maybe. We're talking like he's describing kilograms of cocaine. Insane amounts. And of course, they end up finding this, this total combined amount of a half ounce or so, a little over a half ounce. But, never let that stop anybody from their fantasies. The most I ever had was about between an ounce and a half. Because I'm not a drug dealer, right? It was for personal use. I was just buying wholesale because like it got really annoying to go resupply. And this is entire like the stupid thing about this is all in how we do drug laws. They just don't make any sense. I'll say it this way. If you have an 8 ball of cocaine, if you have it and you set it on your desk and never ever touch it, that's a crime, right? If you take that 8 ball of cocaine and you snort it and it's all gone, there's nothing they can do. It's not illegal to be high on cocaine. Maybe illegal to operate a motor vehicle or be in control of a weapon, a firearm, something like that. But just generally speaking, drug laws incentivize drug use. It is better to do more drugs now legally and get them all out than it is to just have them and do a reasonable amount or do a little amount and then, do some like at a later time. That's dumb. I can't. I can't like even begin to describe how stupid it is to have drug laws that incentivize the use of drugs. Because if instead of chilling out, either I or me and some people I invited finished up the drugs and did all the coke, molly, and ketamine, there would have been no arrest. There would have been no crime. Even if they saw it on my nose on the video and all that stuff, there would be no crime and no arrest. They wouldn't be able to prove that I was in possession of anything. That's fucking dumb. it's wild. Wild. Anyway, okay, enough of that. I think is it time for a little bit of Kurt content? Nick Ohl says, I hate when people do that. I call it the Amber Heard when they're talking about drugs or illegal activities and try to sound like an innocent, I would never partake type person. Like, there was a time in my life when I wouldn't have. I didn't do any hard drugs until I was 40. And I wouldn't have until I was 40. Something changed and I made the decision. I know what happened. It's a little bit more personal. We're not going to get into that. But I don't know if I would have ever said that I would never do it. Like because I'm kind of rational in like, just because I'm not doing it doesn't mean I'm like I would never do it. I just can't think of why I would. Okay, hold on. We're getting to holy fuck. Are you guys ready for this? Oh god, this is a good one, y'all. This is a good one. Good one, Clouseau. Let's do this. We're gonna watch some Cooking with Kurt first, I think, and then we might find some Romeo and Juliet talk. Holy shit. Cooking with Kurt Jambalaya. Fine. Cooking with Kurt Jambalaya. That's right. Jambalaya, one of my favorite foods. If you're not Cajun, if you're not from, kind of the Cajun spread, East Texas, Louisiana, all the way, it technically goes all the way to Alabama, but, Mississippi, Alabama. If you're not part of that Cajun spread, primarily concentrated in Louisiana, you may never have had jambalaya. Jambalaya is basically a bunch of different meats, Cajun Trinity vegetables, some a shitload of cayenne pepper, a lot of garlic, and in rice. And the jambalaya is mixed into the rice and the stuff is together. If you're having a gumbo, for example, a gumbo, you put white rice down and then you would ladle gumbo in with the rice. It's like the gumbo is a soup and the rice is like a noodle, so to speak. You know, if you have that, etouffee is made separately from rice as well. Etouffee is different. Jambalaya is a Cajun dish that is a rice dish. And this is really important because Kurt doesn't know this. I fucking love making jambalaya. I love eating jambalaya. I love everything about it. You can just, oh, it's so good. So good. So we're gonna watch Kurt ruin everybody's life with jambalaya. You guys are welcome to send in super chats, of course, and you're welcome to participate with super tips, which is supertip.gg/RL. But these are member shows. You don't have to. I might see your comment and address it as we go. These are for you guys. Those options are there because they're always there. This is my profession, and this is. I'm here to make money, but I'm also here to have a ton of fun with you guys, and this is one way we're definitely going to do it. Success in the 80s says reported school counselor for telling kids to keep secrets from parents during COVID. They reported us to CPS for everything. New backpack equals abuse tier BS. One case found 0. 2 was a T voter, got our file removed. Lucky AF. So presumably a Trump voter got your file removed. You are lucky. I mean, they'll do anything. They'll go after you. It's such a strong lever that they can put on someone. Art the Clown, is there a pressure cooker involved? Art, yes, of course. Of course it is. Brick V Studios says, Nick, I can't wait for another trial as retarded as Edgecombe. The Edgecombe trial is like sleeper. Low key, it was one of the best trials that I've covered. It was so much fun. It was actually a really good trial to watch. The work from the attorneys from the prosecutor was really well done. The defense attorney was a race baiting fool and got shown he was a race baiting fool. And the judge, Borowski, was one of the most entertaining judges I could possibly imagine. And of course, because of that, because he's entertaining and also effective, is why they removed him from the bench. So here we go. Let's get into this.
Well, hello everyone. How you doing? Welcome to Uncivil Law. So I've already got my dish cooking.
Hello everyone. I'm Uncivil Law. Welcome to my channel. I talk about the Supreme Court, and I also make food sometimes.
But I figured, you could join me while I wait for it to cook.
So this is great. This is a cooking with Kurt video. I'm just going to warn you now. The amount of cooking that you see is basically 0. But what you do see is halitosis all over the place. Look at him. He's got a person's worth of skin just hovering around. Stop wearing dark shirts, my man. Please stop for your own sake. Just buy white shirts. White button-up shirts would probably be better. Please stop wearing dark colors. Oh. Ew. Can you admit that fucking pen pocket down here on his t-shirt is full of Kurt? It's full of Kurt. It's so gross.
And we'll see how it turned out. So I'm doing, I guess, a jambalaya or similar dish.
No, you're not. God damn it. You're not. Just because there's sausage and other stuff doesn't make it a jambalaya.
What we've got is like 48 ounces, I think, of diced chicken breasts.
48 ounces of diced chicken breasts. Whoa, Grifty with a huge donation. I don't know. What are you doing as a member show? Thank you. Holy shit. Grifty says, real talk. It was easy to stand by you and keep supporting you. I've told you a bunch and you probably think I'm a fig. No, I don't. I think you're a fag. But you've saved mine and many others' lives. You gave us a place to be ourselves in a community, but also locals gift when bless you and the fam. Okay. I mentioned this. I mentioned this on the last live stream. The locals gift is a huge priority of mine. It was never supposed to take any amount of time, actually, at all. I had talked to a couple different manufacturers and distributors, um, in getting when we got talks going and getting to a tangible place, they just ghosted me out of nowhere. And then that was what happened at the beginning. And then my fault. You know, I have a bunch of stuff to blame, but it doesn't really matter. I dropped the ball on it after that. I was discouraged in not being able to just get it done. One of the things I knew slash know about myself is it's really like I don't stay on task a lot of times. So what I needed was to set up a system in which I could send out vouchers to everybody, and when they used a voucher, they would contact. My idea was to have them contact the manufacturer who would be the distributor, and they would present their voucher to them, and that each time that happened and everybody claimed their gift, it would just charge my credit card. That's what I wanted to do, effectively allow people to go in and buy their thing, and then it would just bling and it charged me, and then the person who was making the thing would then ship it out. Because if you left it to me to like, I wouldn't do it. I know me. I know me. Um so that was the original plan. Well, in since I couldn't get anybody to actually do that, I've bought the equipment to make the thing myself. Um I need to I need to spend some time familiarizing myself with the equipment, and it's a relatively automated process. I do think that the locals gift is shifting a little bit from what I thought it was going to be, um, which will make more sense when it comes out. But that being said, I still want to give you something nice, and I don't want it to be just garbage, and I want it to be unique. And so, finding the way to do that has been a little bit of a pain. But that said, I believe I've got it now. I just have to start making and sending out the things. And once I have things ready to go, you know, I'll have someone help me do this. But an email will go out. That email will go out to everybody who's on the list. It will hopefully, like the idea is still to provide some sort of individual claim code, even if it's just me having the list and manually entering when someone has made their claim. We'll do that, and then yeah, I'll be sending out the 5K gift that way. People will still it'll still be like a response to the email, because I'm going to need address information, or maybe I'll manufacture all of the things and then um work with a shipper to ship it off. I'm not one of those two things. I don't really want everybody's addresses. Like, I don't want that information. I would much prefer to have some shipping agency do it, because they've got the setup to handle all that stuff and to protect the data. And I would rather do it that way. But if it comes down to it, I'll be, like, I'll have my kids stuff in envelopes and stuff, and we'll be taking shitloads of things over. But yeah, there's a tangible plan that's formulated on how to do this, and I'll be doing it myself. I really wanted to get it done right away. Uh, if for nothing else, then the money coming in from all the local subs would have been nice to utilize to pay for the locals gift, because again, it's not trash. This is not like a 50-cent item that's going out or anything like that. It's something nice and unique, and this will be the only place to get it. And I'll probably like wax seal each envelope with my penis or something, so that you guys have like a little bit extra uh I, you know knowledge of my appreciation. So there is a plan. It's the highest thing on my priority list, and I want to get that done as soon as I can, because my next project is a banger, and I want to get worked on, or I want to get working on that. The next project is a big one, and I think it extends well beyond the channel. I think it is a mainstream thing, and I think you guys will really like it also. But that's a project that I'm going to do in. It involves hiring people, and it involves travel, and it involves a lot of content that is nothing like anything you've seen on my channel, and is scripted and well produced, and it's going to involve roughly 12 different documentaries and um, a whole lot of stuff. It's a book. It's a book, but I'm going to do it backwards, and you'll understand that more when I get to it. I'm excited for that project. I think it's huge. I think it's one of those projects that will either, like, of course, it most likely outcome is it'll just be like this niche project that the people who are interested in will get to take advantage of and they'll like it. But it's got pretty much every element necessary to be the type of book that goes into a Walmart or a Target, and is very mainstream. It'd be very mainstream friendly, even though it'll have a lot of my flair to it when we get down. But it's yeah, that's a huge project. It'll take time. While that time is being taken, though, like, it won't be done in secret. But once that project starts, it's gonna go and go and go, and I think it's got a lot of potential. And then the best part is if it works out the way I want it to, and that doesn't mean like massive commercial success. It just means success enough to fund the project, build what we want, and then to move past to the next one. There are plenty of sequels and parallel style books that can be written that are all going to be really fucking interesting and a ton of fun to make. So it's yeah, I want to get that project started. It's kind of like ever since I thought of it, it's been a passion project in my head. But until I'm not doing that until I get the locals thing done, because if I get started on some other project like that, I won't do the locals gift, and that's terrible. We're doing locals gift, so that being said, I'm not doing a comic book. Jim tells you no, it's not a comic book, it's a book. But you'll see, more details will come out eventually. All right. Nick is doing Warhammer 40K as porn. No, Major Kill already does that with his calendars. Fucking Australians. Gotta hate them. All right, anyway, back to this. Sorry for the digression. Grifty, thank you for the huge super chat. Really appreciated.
We got, I think it was 12 ounces of andouille sausage. So I think 24 ounces then, and we've got
We need a meat calculator. 48 ounces of what was it? Chicken and 24 ounces of andouille. So let's see. What are we at? What are we at? 48 plus 24. So we're 72 ounces of meat so far.
a pound of pre-made or detailed, deveined
88
medium-sized shrimp. And then I got a pre-assembled thing from HEB of celery, bell pepper, and onion. So it's like 3 cups of that combined. And then I
went to my local HEB where they assembled celery, bell peppers, and onion for me. It's pre-assembled vegetables, guys. That's the new hotness. Don't worry, you don't have to take these vegetables home and assemble them yourselves. They actually get assembled right there at the grocery store.
a big can, like 28-ounce can of Rotel tomatoes, and with green chili, and then I got
what are you doing?
like 2 cans of chicken broth, filled up a little bit with water, Put on some no salt Creole seasoning because there's probably plenty of salt from the chicken broth already. And if
What? What? Get unsalted broth. That's a message to all of you. Get unsalted broth. Don't season your food with salted broth. Use fucking unsalted broth and season it with your own seasonings. Good God. Do you think he made it with the cesium contaminated shrimp? Hopefully. He's his own atomic clock after that. Grizz, who was he? You drunk and just showed up? This isn't the karmic I subscribe for? We're here in the Valley of Men, trying to get into men's valleys. You've never built anything. But I'm fucking tired of him calling it a jambalaya. Ghost party. Ghost party. I fucking love karmic dancing. It's my happy place. It's my fucking happy place. Karmic dancing is so, it's like Elaine on Seinfeld dancing. It's so good.
If it needs more salt, obviously you can add it, but I was concerned that there might be too much salt. So you use the no salt blend plus a little bit of red pepper flake for a little additional heat.
No, it's a jambalaya. You're Cajun down, buddy. Put cayenne in there. What are you doing?
And that's currently cooking on low pressure for 5 minutes is the idea. So that's what's happening right now, and
He's cooking on low pressure for 5 minutes. There you go, Art. You asked if the pressure cooker was involved. Yes, low pressure, 5 minutes. Jambalaya starts with a roux. You know why? Because it's from fucking Louisiana. So it starts with a roux. Jambalaya should take hours to cook. I know a pressure cooker can do stuff fast. No, fuck off. It should take hours to cook your jambalaya. How many pounds of meat is this? We've got 88 ounces divided by what? 16 ounces. 5.5 pounds of meat. Atta boy.
I'm honestly excited about that. And then I've got some instant jasmine rice. So once that is cooked and I want to serve it, I'll heat up the instant jasmine rice, like 3/4 cup or maybe a cup of the instant jasmine rice in the microwave, put the thing on top of it, and should be a very nice
Instant jasmine rice. Personally, I think it's a traditional. There's a it's an American long grain rice. It's a traditional Cajun rice. Personally, I prefer a medium grain rice for jambalaya. That's what I like. I like the texture better than the longer grain rices. Jambalaya has this beautiful thing. You cook the rice in the stew effectively, and the rice that it soaks up all of the meat, fat, the flavor, the seasoning, the tomato water, the onion, the garlic. It goes into the rice. Like I said, I like a medium grain rice personally rather than a long grain rice, although long grain rice is fine. Rice perfumed with jasmine is not for jambalaya. Minute rice is not for jambalaya. I hope you fall off a fucking cliff.
dish, all those things combined. So pretty easy. just 5 minutes on low pressure because all the ingredients were pre-cooked. Like the chicken breast was pre-cooked, sausage is pre-cooked, and the shrimp is pre-cooked.
Nothing about those sentences was any good at all. Nothing about that. No, everything's just pre-cooked. It's all just pre-cooked. It's pre-cooked. It's pre-cooked. If you're gonna make Cajun food, just fucking make it. Make a roux. That's how it starts. Just make a roux. It's not that hard. Actually, you guys, any amateur cooks out there, professional cooks, whatever, I lately prefer to make dry roux. And if you've never done it, I strongly recommend giving it a shot. You want to keep from, it reduces the risk of burning your roux. You still can, but it reduces the risk of burning your roux. It's really easy, and it's really easy to keep track of the color, I think, of the roux more simply than when you combine the oil in. You get you just put the flour in as kind of a wide of a base pan as you can, and you just crank the fucking heat, medium high to high, and as it's sitting there toasting, like every so often, you just kind of jostle the pan, and you'll notice, like, flip the flour a little bit, or you can use a spoon or a whisk if you really want to, but you don't need to. And you just keep jostling the pan a little bit, and you'll notice like there's some browner and browner and browner bits, and then you just keep doing that until the roux is as dark as you want it to be. And you can make it all the way to like a full-on dark chocolate roux. And then when it's ready, you mix in your oil. You just pour it in, whisk it together, and it's done. It's the easiest thing in the world. You don't even have to whisk it. You can use a wooden spoon or a spatula, either one of those to mix it up. The hot flour is there. The oil will incorporate into it really nicely. Um, the hard part about making a roux the opposite way, where you heat up the oil and then add flour and stuff in, is that sometimes you can scald your flour and it'll clump up and all that stuff. And then in my opinion, the oil makes the roux more likely to burn as you're mixing it around. Try a dry roux if you've never done it. If you're a cook who makes it, it'll change your fucking world. You can also, you can make a dry roux. You can do it in the oven. You just spread it out on a cookie sheet or whatever, and you throw that thing in the fucking oven, pretty high heat, and then but that can burn though, because that's easier to burn because it's in an oven and it's flour. But it's really easy to do in a pan. Strongly recommend it.
So just 5 minutes on low pressure to try to heat it up and put it together with the stuff and hopefully not turn it mush, and should be good. So I'm mostly excited about all that. Also today, I bought myself.
But as I was saying, make your roux. Then you throw your Trinity in the roux. It'll cook instantly because your roux is fucking hot lava by the time you're ready to throw the Trinity in there. You throw the Trinity in there, mix it up for a little bit. It'll grab all the moisture right out of those veggies. It'll cook them. It'll give them really nice flavor. And then you dump in your garlic and you hit it with you're making jambalaya, so you are going to have like some tomatoes in there and stuff like that. You hit all that stuff and you add your broth, and actually you don't add your broth. And you may not add your tomatoes yet. Before you add your tomatoes, you got to start toasting the rice in there, in that roux, get it going with everything else. And then, then you can throw in the liquids and get going, and then cover it up and let it cook through. That being said, the other thing you should do is, after you make your roux, you should really like cook your meat in the pan, sear it off, and build up a nice fond on the bottom of your pan, and get that going as well. It's really fucking important to sear off your chicken, your sausages, get all that fat in there, because that fat's going to go into your rice. It's going to flavor everything. It's all around just better.
It should arrive tomorrow. I bought myself a lifting belt and
Hell yeah, Runkle. If you make a jambalaya, man, send me a picture. I would love to do. I'm overdue for making some jambalaya, but I might. God, now I'm all hungry for Cajun food. But if you do, send me a picture. I'd love to see what you do with it.
And some knee sleeves uh, that are made of rubber to like help keep heat within the knee. I was doing squats today. I did, I think it was what I did last time on squats. It was like, or maybe a little bit.
Warlock over in the locals chat brings up a great point, and this is something you can do. Um, uh, I make large batches of roux and freeze it into cubes using an ice cube tray. Really cool strategy because then you can take it out. It's not the same as bouillon, but you can use it almost kind of like in the same sort of fashion. Like you got your cubes of it, and those cubes, like you can, one or two cubes for whatever, and you can make a light roux and a dark roux and then freeze they'll keep forever. A roux is cooked flour and oil, or some sort of fat, butter, oil, whatever. Once you put that shit, the heat to that shit, and then you can throw it in the freezer, it'll keep forever. And yeah, you want to make a great like little soup or stew, throw one cube in your pot and get that going, and then you don't have to make like a huge thing of stew or soup because you took a whole bunch of time and effort to make a roux. That's a really great thing to do. People, that's a good strategy. Try it out.
It was like 3 sets at, let's see, how much would that be? It was 245
Tell me about the rubber sleeves you wrap around your skin. Gross.
plus 2 10s on each side. I can do the math. So that's 90, 180 plus 40 is 220 plus the bar itself is 265, right? So I did 3 at 265, I think, if I did the math correctly on that. And I was having some problems because I was having some problems with doing that in my lower back area. So
you had some problems because when you squat 265 on the bar, you have to add 500 pounds of your ass.
So I've got a lifting belt and some knee sleeves, so that will be hopefully a little bit better in the future for those things. And then I did today also, like,
look, I know things like lifting belts and knee sleeves and stuff, and adding that support's really helpful, but it just sounds so fucking dorky. It's like, I got some knee sleeves. Okay, thanks for telling us.
Let's see, what else did I do today? I did something, I think, involving, I think I did upright rows. Yeah, I did with dumbbells. So you just put them down and then you do this, bring them up, upright row, so it works out your lower back or it works out your trap.
I'm really curious how much Kurt does in the upright rows, right? Like I'm curious on that because legitimately fat people's leg muscles are massive, like they're super strong. And especially if like you're a big fat monster and you cut weight, your legs have been lifting hundreds of pounds every time you stand up for a really long time. And if you cut a bunch of weight, like I don't know how these people don't leap to the moon at the end of it, but that's a certain type of force that's being applied to the same type of weight, right? You're sitting down, standing up, sitting down, standing up. Upright rows, those aren't muscles that fatzos usually are working out just by existing. So I'm curious, like, how much he does on the rows. I would expect him to squat a lot. I bet he leg presses a fucking shitload. But I'm curious on that, like what it is.
And I did for the first time at my current gym, I did barbell incline press.
Oh,
Normally when I do incline press, there's a machine for it. But for the first time ever, I did barbell incline press.
wow.
And I did a couple sets on that, so that was good. And that was my workout today. So that was all beneficial. So that's positive. So all that good stuff. And I'm still on target for squat. I'm still on target for deadlift for January because I've got 3 months from yesterday. or 3 months, I suppose, from today. I got 3 months from today, 90 days to hit my goals. My goal.
Art says, is he still making these in the last month? Art, this one was this week. This is fresh. I don't remember the exact date of this. Oh, I can check. This was 4 days ago, brother. This is the crispiest cooking with Kurt that exists.
Goal is 3 plate, which is 315. Yes. 3 plate, which is 315 on squat, deadlift, and bench. That is my goal. I am basically there on squat and deadlift, at least implied. So when you do the math, like when you multiply like so many reps at a lower weight, you can do a math conversion, and that's what you call it, implied max. So if you do like 6 reps.
I love this. It's so autistic. According to math, I can squat this much. Why don't you just go squat that much? No, I've done the calculations and I can squat 315. Oh, can you? Right? Like, go do it. What is this?
At like 260, it implies like 3 whatever, something like that. There's a math equation. So I'm already at implied 1 rep max at 315 for deadlift and squat. And I'm probably at about 265 implied 1 rep max at bench. And I want to get to 315. So that means I need to pick up
What's up, Scott?
50 pounds of lifting in 3 months, which is what? I can do math. It's like 6.
It almost sounded like you said, I can do meth. He said, I can do math. Dagon says, I hit a new implied personal record today.
Well, it's 5 divided by 3. It's 1.6, right? So it's 16 pounds. Yeah, 1632. Yeah, 16 pounds. 16 plus change. So I need to pick up 16 pounds. 16.23 pounds, 17 pounds. I need to pick up 17 pounds every month between now and January. So if you divide that by 4, that's per week. You are now doing, what is that? 4, 5. You're basically doing 6 pounds per week. That's aggressive, but it's not impossible. So 300 should be doable.
It's not impossible. No, of course it's not impossible. It might be impossible for you, though. You're talking, motherfucker, you're talking about using knee sleeves and all this shit. You're going to get injured. Careful.
300 by my birthday should be doable. 315 is a bit of a stretch goal where we're at, but we're going to keep working on it and keep making progress. And doing the inclined bench press, barbell bench press, was a positive step towards that goal. So we'll see if we can hit 3 plate by January 13th. We may fall a bit short. You know, if we fall like 15 pounds short and we only hit 300, then, you know, that's, yeah. So I think we have basically probably a 75% chance of hitting 300, and we have probably, as we sit right now, maybe, I don't know, maybe 25% chance of hitting the other goal if everything goes completely right. So that's all good. Plus, of course, in any event, even if we fall short, we will have raised our goal.
You're fat, but there's only one of you. Oh my God, this we shit. Aaron does the same thing. Oh, we're going to do this. We're going to do this. Negro, you're alone. It's just you. No one else is there. No one else is participating in any of this. Kurt's sitting here fucking talking about doing all this lifting and increasing. Like, so torn because, like, I want to be happy for him, but everything he says just pisses me off because it's so fucking stupid sounding. I did the incline bench with the barbell today. That was a big improvement. Like, wait, but haven't you just been doing it on the machine instead? Like, incline on the machine, isn't like worse than the free bar. In some, there's actually some advantages because the machines kind of force form a little bit. Sometimes I prefer free weights when I am unlazy enough to lift. Don't get me wrong, but like the machines aren't bad if you've been doing it. But it's like, dude, are you doing incline and decline bench? How often are you cycling those in? Sculpt those titties.
Our target. So even if we fall short on these goals, it's not.
Yeah, Art says free weights work to stabilize our muscles, cables don't. Yeah, and they're wonderful at that. But again, the cable things are better at isolation, right? Like they're better at isolating and targeting the muscle that you have, and they do force form, which is kind of nice. Switch between them, use both. Also, cables are, depending on how they're set up, resistance, you know, isometric, whatever. Anyway, resistance lifting is a whole different thing, and it produces different types of muscle and different types of results, and like you should be rotating a whole bunch of stuff in, you know, to how you do your exercise. But
Not like that's bad. If we only hit, something else, it's like, well, I still improved my lift. So it's basically all good. It's just different versions of good. So we'll see how it pans out. So I'm pretty excited about all those things. So that's good. Yesterday I did like more cable work. I need to do more cable pull throughs. You know what I really should do? What I really should do is I should just do cable pull throughs as my first workout. I should do it as my first workout every workout because I really need to keep strengthening my lower back. That is the weak point of my lift, is my lower back. So low cable pull throughs are a really good way to to improve.
Steph says he needs a woman. That's it. That's all. No lie here. He does, but he's not going to get one in the shape he's in. The crazy thing is, there's a bunch of people who are Kurt's level of attractiveness, who have no trouble with like attracting a partner. Um, but that's because they have a couple things. They have more realistic expectations, right? And then the other thing is they're not so fucking irritating to deal with.
Prove that. So I should just be doing cable pull throughs as my first workout every single time, and that way, like, I don't leave it for the end and get fatigued, because it's the thing that needs the most love. It should be first, and then so I should do like the cable pull through, and then I thought, then if I have a heavy lift, which would be my squat, deadlift, or bench press, that would be my second exercise, and then the accessory work
Stop hating
come after that. So that you do the pull through, then you do the heavy lift, and then like kind of everything else after that is bonus. And so that is cool. Yeah. I kind of maxed out, or I'm coming close to maxing out the machine plated row. It can only hold 4 plates, and I am
4 plates, that's barely breakfast for Kurt.
doing 3 plate plus like 25. So I've almost maxed out the machine plated row. So I need to like move back to T-bar row because I have a lot more space to grow on T-bar row. So I've
Can you run 100 yards? Can you run the length of a football field? If you can't, you need to do cardio. Like that needs to happen. I don't think you can. I think you might die around the 70-yard line.
basically maxed out cable row, and I've maxed out machine plated row, and so I need to do more T-bar row. And please don't tell me what my goal should be. I'm here to tell you what my goals are and how I'm pursuing those goals.
Adriana and Steph brought up an excellent point. One of the all-around best exercises for the human body is sexual intercourse, with some conditions. but properly executed sexual intercourse strengthens, lengthens, and tones every muscle in the human body, including those little stabilizer muscles all the way up to the macro muscles. Um, but you can't be a starfish, right? And as a guy, you can't be an embarrassment. You need to be moving that body, moving the other body. Guys, pick up your ladies, move them around. Don't even give them a choice. Fuck's sake. But yeah, there's ample opportunity and it's excellent cardiovascular work as well. Again, assuming that you're an active participant. If you're a floppy chick who just lays there, don't pretend like you're exercising. And if you're a guy who's like, well, she needs to ride me the whole time, like same thing. You get a little bit of heart workout, but if you really want a great exercise, sex is fantastic at it. And who wants to go to the gym?
Your input as to what my goal should be is not solicited nor appreciated. My goals are to hit my 3 plate for my 3 major lifts by my birthday in 3 months. That is my goal. It has been my goal, and it will continue to be my goal. And as for deadlift and squat, I've essentially reached my goal. And as for bench, we are looking at somewhere between 300 and 315 within the next 3 months. So I'm all hyped about all those things. It should be good. Excellent. Yeah. So we're just waiting on my Creole seasoning to cook over here.
What? You're seasoning?
Yeah. I like going to the gym. It's basic. It doesn't have like a lot of the machines that I wish. I wish it had a squat machine, and I wish it had a deadlift machine.
I am my own squat machine. Grifty says only because we were seeing negative gains, bro. It was a weight loss program, brother. I had some material to dump out.
But it doesn't have either of those, which is a little bit depressing. You know, so I wish there were machine versions of those workouts. Sometimes I do deadlift on the Smith machine. It's not quite the same because you can't get the bar quite as low as you can on a true deadlift because the squat machine doesn't let you get completely to the ground. So you start off a little bit higher on the ground. Now I suppose I could solve that problem actually by like standing on a step. That would actually solve the problem. Yeah, because then I would be raising my length, my height by the bar or close to it. That's what I should do. I should just use a step,
Yeah, you should just use a step.
and then it would be much more equivalent to a regular deadlift. And the nice thing about that is that it's easier to load because it doesn't sit on the ground. So that's nice. And so maybe I should get myself a step and do that. My goal is strength. That is my goal at the moment, which I thought was pretty implicit by me.
Your goal should be to get rid of the 3 people in addition to the 1 person underneath. Like, oh my God, shed those slabs of ablative fat. What are you doing? My goal is strength. Kurt, you're strong already. You're massively strong. Your body has been lifting more weights than most people will ever lift every day of your fat life. Cut the weight. Stop eating. Good God. He didn't look he didn't look much older than that's going to come out entirely wrong, Steph. You guys both very handsome people. So like, you know, you guys look great. I wouldn't have known he was 10 years older than you. Not a chance. But that's a compliment to both of you. I don't want it to be like, because like that could be taken as like, well, you look old, but you don't look old at all, obviously, and neither does he. So I'm out in this outfit. I go up. My daughter wanted me to take her out to Target to go buy some clothes, and then we picked up a bunch of food for everybody, and um, it was super weird. We had to go into McDonald's and just kind of wait for a little bit, and we sit down, and there's this group of Somali kids uh who are just hanging out, like, you know, just hanging out at McDonald's, like as one does when you're hungry, I guess. And we're sitting there for about a minute, and one of the kids comes over. I'd estimate 15, 16 years old. And he just says, "Hey, man, that is the most unique and interesting outfit I have ever seen." I'm like, "Oh, thanks. Why are you talking to me? Like, what the fuck is going on here? I don't want to hear that." That was very weird. It was very strange. And then I got some what my kids would call zesty comments at the gas station. It was very odd. It was a strange day. It was a strange day. Deep Services, please God, never let Kurt trick and trap a woman, forever destroying joy and hope for that young victim. Glad you see the Kurt we/I saw back then. Yeah, well, I never paid attention, like he would come on my show and he was kind of loud and abrasive, but I liked disagreeing with him and arguing legal stuff, especially because, Kurt's like a constitutional law encyclopedia, but I'm like a sleeper constitutional law guy. And I think that bothered him a lot. But I liked having those discussions. I thought they were fun.
Describing what I'm doing. Yeah, my goal here is just strength for the sake of strength. That's it. So my goal is to hit strength and possibly compete in some sort of competition, maybe for fun, in the spring. So possibly, we'll see. Could be fun. If I can hit 3 plate on my 3 major lifts, then I feel like I won't embarrass myself at a weightlifting competition. So I might do that sometime in the spring. We'll see.
Yeah, Art, he's gonna be a weightlift competitor.
So all those things are positive in my life. I've also been working on a response to the defendant's motion for summary judgment in the case that I am running for my client in the Western District. And it is really good. It's a really good response. So I think it might be some of my best work yet. So I'm pretty excited about that.
Best work yet.
So
Kurt has drafted in his life what, fucking 5 legal documents? He's like, think this response is probably my best work yet. I hope so. I hope you're improving constantly, but bro, you haven't done shit. He has done so little legal work that I have grounds to criticize his experience. That's terrible. You should never, ever have me being able to do that. Oh my God.
So I want to file it on Thursday. So I'm basically finished now, and then I'll just play with it a little bit, and then I'll file it on Thursday. But it's basically done now. So I'm excited about that. And then I have to do research for another case as well. So I have to figure out when I'm going to do that. I guess I'll try to do that starting tomorrow. Too many people just breaking too many laws and stuff.
Has anyone noticed something? Almost all the legal work you see coming out of LawTube, they lose. Did you notice that? Like, everybody's fucking bad at it. They're all bad at it. And yet they persist in doing this. Like, no, you're on YouTube. Like, your job right now is to no longer practice law. Your job is to translate law so that people can learn something about it, and that's great. But all of these people are bad. I can't fathom. Holy shit. Hiring a law tuber would be real questionable. Dagon 3 says Barnes 2. Now, Barnes is an established attorney. I don't. Viva and Barnes aren't part of LawTube, right? Like, they're not. I don't know exactly who is, but I don't know. Viva and Barnes are they're their own fucking entity. Runkle, you don't count, you're Canadian. You barely even have a legal system up there. Except for the hot lawyer, you know.
Also, I'm going to start taking up dancing pretty soon, I think, on Fridays.
Pisses me off every time.
I think that would be fun. Pretty social event, and it's good for the cardio, too. Plus, it's good for meeting people, potentially some single ladies.
I don't care how hot he is. He still doesn't have a neck, and I can't get over it. I would never have sex with Peter Tragos.
Could be good, so I'm thinking about taking up dancing, so we'll see about probably salsa dancing to start. You know, would be where I would start and go from there.
I'm sorry. Look at that. These pauses are perfect. Did you just hear him? Holy fuck. We're going back. Look at that face. Oh.
This could be good, so. Also, I'm going to start taking up dancing pretty soon, I think, on Fridays. I think that would be fun. Pretty social event, and it's good for the cardio, too. Plus, it's good for meeting people, potentially some single ladies. Could be good, so I'm thinking about.
All the salsa ladies. All the salsa ladies. All the salsa ladies. All the salsa ladies. Oh my God. Flightless. I'll never take another dance class again. I'm never gonna dance again. This fat ass Kurt has got no rhythm. Can you imagine? Probably gonna be pretty good for meeting the ladies. I can't. These pause frames, my God, what is, what the fuck is he talking about?
Taking up dancing, so we'll see about. Probably salsa dancing to start. You know, would be where I would start and go from there.
I want nothing more than video of that.
West Coast swing. Yeah.
Guys, there's so much untapped Kurt potential here. There's salsa dancing. There's improv. Do you know how funny all of this stuff is? And we're not even anywhere near it. We just have to imagine that avalanche salsa dancing. Holy, oh God.
It does sound fun.
Sounds like yeah.
So hopefully, learn some moves and maybe meet a woman, and we'll see. Could be good. And of course, it's a nice workout as well. So a good place to get some cardio. So practical cardio.
His fantasy is the dance instructor will fall in love with him, right? Like, that's his fantasy. That's up there. It's up there. It's happened too many times on TV. Goes in, he's kind of awkward, like, oh, my name's Kurt. I have 2 left feet. If you know what I'm saying. Make shoes really complicated. Sir, this is not funny. You need to leave. Oh, sorry. I just came from my improv class, but now I'm here for salsa dancing. And then all of a sudden, a beautiful woman gracefully slides in. Her name is Serene. And she says, hola, mi amor. And she falls in love with him immediately. And they have 17 very light caramel colored babies. And Kurt salsas his way into the sunset.
So all those things could be good. I'm just waiting for my food to cook here.
How long? You said
Everything's in a pot. Should be exciting when it comes out. It's taking its time getting temperature, apparently. Well, while we're waiting, you can ask me questions, and I will edit a little bit more. So I'll keep my eye out so I can talk to you.
this is the
You got
worst
a puppy?
video I've
Awesome.
ever seen. He's checking all this.
You have really loose hips? That couldn't hurt.
Cells. AJ over in the in the local says you need to just eat less, move more. That's the goal. Just eat less, move more. Eat less and move more. So true. Most true thing.
Ballroom dancing? I don't think ballroom dancing is really my thing. I want something. Yeah, I think I want something more.
What dancing is your thing, Kurt? Tell me about. Damn it. What dancing is your thing? Ballroom dancing isn't your thing. Salsa dancing is, though, apparently. What dance should Kurt be doing? Chat, I need your help because I don't know. The only dancing I want to do is pole dancing. That's it. I would unironically take a pole dancing class every day of the week. I fucking love pole dancing. It's my favorite thing to do that involves dancing. That said, what dance should Kurt do? He said ballroom dancing isn't his thing. He's saying salsa. I don't buy it. I want him to learn to sea walk. I think that's it.
Active. Salsa seems like the place to start. If I hate it, I hate it, and I'll do something else. But it seems like a good place to start. Did I hear Allison's? I did hear her thing. I didn't hear all of it, but I heard part of it. It was pretty hilarious. The whole thing was pointless since life was mandatory for the top count. So, like, what else did it matter? But, like, country line dancing? I don't know. Maybe.
You know, actually, like I think country line dancing is the one. I think that's the one. And Christy Lou says salsa dancing is ballroom dancing. Yeah, yes. Yeah, but I think country line dancing is where Kurt needs to be.
Country line dancing just is like, you have to learn all these specific dances, though, for each individual thing. It's like, yeah.
What do you think salsa dancing? You think those people just come out and they just make all that shit up on the fly? You fucking dummy. Mm-hmm. You know, when these couples come out and do like this amazing dance, Kurt, they've practiced that. They didn't like just interpret that on the fly. Like they practiced it. Oh, we feel the love of salsa. Yeah, sure. People who can move together and they can do it in improvised and on the spot fashion. Right. But when you see people like truly coming out and doing like a fucking tango or whatever, like they've practiced. It's a routine. Ah!
No. Have I ever seen the Addams Family? I have.
Adriana says pole dancing. He should not do pole dancing. That's my thing. By himself in his basement. Lamau. Kurt doesn't have a basement. He lives in Houston and they don't do basements there. But that being said, don't do that to any structure. Why would you do that? Why do you want to harm houses? You know, the tectonic plate that's underneath, if he falls or slides down, why do you want to harm like poor metal bolts and stuff holding that pole on the ceiling and the floor? Like, why do you do this? Don't do that. They didn't do nothing to you. AJ, are you asking me if I'm snacking on ramen? I'm not. I had my dinner. This was my dinner. It was a cup of soup. It was a chicken corn chowder from a local restaurant. I grabbed it while I was out with my daughter. But that was my dinner. I'm not snacking. I tend to avoid snacking.
Yeah, fair point. I'm not sure that's ballroom though. I'm not sure what that is.
Breakdancing, that shit's bad for the back. Heard in
Intensive ballroom. Can I explain how the president has authority to send National Guards to other states? I thought they're under the control of the governor of the state. They are, unless they're federalized. That's the answer to your question. So, National Guard officials are under the authority of the states in the first instance. If they become federalized, then they're under the authority of the president. And this has been done many times in history. Perhaps most notably, although you could debate, perhaps most notably in the segregation era, when the federal government used troops to force school integration in some.
Fun fact, in Brown versus Board of Education, the plaintiffs, Brown, they didn't actually want their kids going to the white schools. They wanted their kids to have the right to go to the white schools. They didn't want them to go there. So then when the federal government came in, it was actually a giant fuck you to the black families because they forced their kids to integrate, which exposed those kids to tons of abuse and in a very not conducive to learning environment. And further, it actually the black schools that did exist, the separate but equal schools, they were low performing schools, and people eventually moved their kids away from them and into the white schools and stuff like that. And the white schools did not hire black teachers, so those schools shut down. The white schools absorbed the incoming black students, and those black students were taught by people who had a completely different cultural upbringing than them. And if you don't think in we'll say 1968, right, that the experience of a white teenage student and a black teenage student were wildly different. They were. They were very, very different, right? And it basically shut down all of the black schools, and these white teachers were frustrated with these kids that came from a completely different culture, and the kids really struggled because they were suddenly being taught by people who had no ability to empathize with them at all. It was a big disaster. Brown versus Board is a wild sort of outcome. And yeah, that's how the government they ruled in their favor, but they also it was a big fuck you to the black families. It's crazy.
Some areas. So, yep. That's how. It comes from the Constitution. The President in Chief is Commander in Chief of the Armed Forces. So, it's kind of it. And then there's another provision dealing with the militia and the ability to call up the militia. So, yeah.
Yeah. Thanks.
Is federalizing the guard permit? No. It's on and off. Yeah, it's on and off. Can I explain how the president didn't win the Nobel Peace Prize? Not really. It's up to the committee that does it, so it's a closed process. So
Trump's ability to get the Nobel Peace Prize will likely come in the next Nobel session. The current one, the qualification for the Nobel Peace Prize of the current thing, Trump has only been president since January 21st, and the current Nobel Peace Prize selection is for any acts done between January 31st of 2024 and January 31st of 2024 and January 31st of 2025. So there's only in the current Nobel Peace Prize selection process, there's only 10 days that Trump was president. Now, you don't have to be president to get the Nobel Peace Prize, obviously. But while Trump was not president, Trump was not working out peace between Israel and Gaza. That will be something that comes out for the next one. and he very well may win a peace prize for it if the especially if the peace holds between those two nations. But it's not qualifying time for it yet. That's why he's not getting one. Diamonds Are Forever says, do you think he would handle a Kardashian woman here in California? Do you, Kurt handling a Kardashian woman would be Kurt just dying of a cardiac arrest. Like it'd be over. No, I don't think Kurt can handle any woman. Like he's so autistic, and he's so awkward, and he's abrasive, and he's so fucking cocksure for no reason. Like he's got nothing meritorious about him that's worth his his autistically inspired confidence. He just knows that he needs to be self-confident, and so he is. Like he knows that there's a rule and he follows that rule. Do I think he can handle a woman? How well does Kurt do with anything disagreeing with him? Him with a woman is fucking insane. Like it'll go crazy. No, I don't think he could handle a Kardashian though. Not at all. I don't think a lot of men can. I don't think they'd be such a fucking handful. And I don't mean that because of the BBLs and the tit jobs. I mean, the attitude of those women would be hard to tame. Like you'd have to have something that would give them a reason to like kind of chill out. You know what I mean? Tamara Ann says, happy to have you back, Nick. Happy to be back, Tamara. Plus, Kurt's micropene is super small.
Yeah.
Now it's micro machines, baby.
Maybe next year.
What are you doing? This isn't cooking at
Trying to
all.
solve every issue in the world and not get it. That's fair. Any thoughts on Letitia James? It seems a little petty, to be honest. It seems a little small to bring. I think it's technically viable. It just seems very petty. But then again,
Holy shit, I just thought about it. Kim Kardashian was at least studying for her law license. I don't know if she ever got it. I think she didn't. I think some firm hired her. Either way, God, I want to see a debate between Kim Kardashian and Kurt on constitutional law. Holy shit. So Steph says, Chloe is single, but it is a whole different lifestyle. But Rob, the brother, can handle sloppy seconds. Why does the brother need sloppy seconds? I don't get that. What are you talking about? Chloe's brother? Sloppy seconds of who? What the fuck is that? What are you talking about? What is this whole different lifestyle thing? Do you just mean because they're rich and super famous like that? And also like Kim Kardashian kind of like single-handedly redefined American beauty standards, in my opinion, for the worse. Oh, she's still waiting for the results of the bar? Okay. Singland says, law mascot, bet they made a fortune. Yeah, I mean, she's a whale. She's a whale. She's going to bring in infinite money with her connections, her fame and notoriety. Now, I'm curious what you mean by a different lifestyle.
yeah, and arguably, the Democrats were petty when it came to Trump, so maybe turnabout's fair play. My pot is making food-related sounds.
Oh, are we going to get to some food soon? Come on. Do something! This is the worst video! Thank you, Adriana. I think the Kardashians have basically caricaturized the female body. I'm not a fan. Like, way over focus on hips and ass while having a tiny waist and giant cans up top. Like, I like grabbing all the fun parts, don't get me wrong, but like it doesn't need to be a joke. And to me, they look they look like a joke. They look like a comedy sketch of what beauty should be, and I hate that it got adopted by everyone. Hold on, this is important. Adriana says, my favorite woman that I ever fell in love with was Carmen Electra, so I can't talk. Carmen Electra was a fucking smoke show forever. Like, she was so damn hot. Like, why would you? There's nothing negative to say. Like, her taste in men seemed to be trash. But, God, Carmen Electra was unreal. There was just a different look with the 90s gorgeous crew. You know, like, first of all, there wasn't a body standard. That's kind of the weird thing. But you had women like, Kathy Ireland and Cindy Crawford, two exceedingly beautiful women in completely different ways. You had Carmen Electra and Jenny McCarthy. Both were so fucking hot. But again, those two are hot in a completely different way than the other two. And then you had, in the late 90s, you have Jennifer Love Hewitt come in, who's just gorgeous. Although her face and head are like really tiny, when you go back and look, you're like, oh, look at that little thing. That's so sweet. But there wasn't a standard look amongst any of them. And now things have kind of fallen into a very sort of, at least on one end of it, very sort of cookie cutter vibe. It's one thing I've always kind of liked about Taylor Swift, who I think is really pretty, but Taylor Swift doesn't have like that the sort of modern tradition, not modern traditional, the modern standard hot girl body. Like, she doesn't look like that. And but she still manages to pull off being really, really sexy. So like, I like that about her. I don't really like what the Kardashians have done though. Like, too much plastic surgery to sculpt women into these weird caricatures of who they should be. And I don't know. I'm not opposed to, by the way, I'm not opposed in any way to body alteration. If I could plastic surgery myself, functional muscles, I would do it in a heartbeat. You can plastic surgery yourself, non-functional muscles, but I don't want to do that. Like, that's not a thing I would want. But like, yeah, I have no problem with body modification. I really, really don't. That's not the point. The point is they created a cartoon of the hourglass female body, and then for whatever fucking reason, every woman in the world decided they wanted to follow suit. And I'm like, no, they should be little still. I like the little ones. Anyway. Carmen Electra's only 5'1". Gosh, she was hot. She married like Dennis Rodman or what? Like, what are you doing?
When the stream is done, please give everyone Eeyore a hug. Eeyore is cool.
Eeyore is not cool. Eeyore is sad.
I didn't make a video. I'm writing a legal document.
Why? Why are you doing that now?
Yeah. I'm editing a legal document.
Edit yourself out. An honest doubter says plastic surgery is horrific massacring of the body halfway to transing. It can be, but it also isn't a lot of times too. Like, there's tons of people who use reasonable amounts of plastic surgery to take care of stuff. you know, women after they have a bunch of babies, they have a bunch of extra skin. They have oftentimes they have depending on how their pregnancies went, they have abdominal muscles that have been there's a muscle there's connective tissue between the abs that hold them in place, and those get stretched out sometimes to an irreparable point. There's no way, there's no amount of working out and dieting or whatever that they can do to get back to a flat stomach. You have to go in and you have to have a you have to have plastic surgery or cosmetic surgery to get that taken care of. And there's all kinds of things like that that can be done, but it can be like body sculpting can be horrifying. It can be to make someone into something that they're not. And that, like I can see people having a problem with it. But here's my thing. If you're over 18, I don't give a shit what you do to your body. Go do whatever you want. Netflutter, do I think Kurt has ever fucked? No, I don't think so. I don't have any, like, I never talked to him about virginity or anything, but I would think that he is a virgin, but I don't know. And a long time ago, I would like make fun of like a virgin or whatever. I don't really do that anymore. I think times are changed. I sex being a factor of coolness still like exists, but it also doesn't and maybe shouldn't in some ways. But and there's a lot of people now adopting a philosophy where they're not gonna have sex with anybody. Like that's just not on their thing. I don't agree with that personally. I think sex is exceedingly healthy and needed for a functional human being. I think it helps their psyche. I think it helps your confidence. I think it helps it literally balances hormones on the fly, all that stuff. It's a really useful tool that I think people should do it a lot. That being said, not everybody does. I don't tend to get after people for that. So it's kind of a tough thing for some people. And like, I don't know. I don't know. It's a weird one.
Let me check on my pot real fast.
All right, bring us with you now. Don't leave us here. Radiator's so warm. Please, please. My hands, they hurt. It hurt. Stick up the tubs for a minute.
Adriana says times
Valve was leaking. You know what? I think it's probably
reminding me of the
cooked enough, to be honest.
Oh,
I don't want to overcook it, so I'm just gonna like vent it. Hold on.
You know what no one in the history of fucking humanity has ever said? I think this jambalaya is overcooked. Nobody has ever said that. Like, it's not. No. No, you're not overcooking. It's a jambalaya. It's a slow cooked meal. Keep it low and slow and let it incorporate and build and grow. Like, what are we talking about here? Times are strange. Got a free upgrade for snakes on a plane. Fuck 'em, I don't care. If you don't know that song, the Snakes on a Plane theme song is so good. God, it's good. Damn it, I love that song.
I'm gonna turn this off and vent it. Venting noises.
What is going on in this counter?
We got garbage bags, chocolate Hershey sauce, light the bulb, his fucking slap chop remnants. Guys, Everything was already cut up and prepared. So those bits of food, those are from whatever other meal he had. Receipt, receipt right there. What is going on? Shit. Every shirt. Look at that. He's looking back at you. That's when he stirs the pot that your friend is boiling to death in. You're next. Look, but every shirt. What is this going? Like, I know this. This is the dandruff right up here. But what's with all the staining down the front of the shirts? That scene when the dwarves get captured in fucking The Hobbit. This is it right there. He's one of the trolls.
Oh, look at it!
Ugh. It looks like he choked out a fucking Hostess donut before he ate it. What were you doing? Fucking donut. What is this? What is happening here? Again, he has his halo of dandruff. This is separate. This is just weird spots of everything. And he didn't make a ruse, so that isn't flour.
Oh, I'm ready for it. I'm ready. Sorry, 533. I love that song.
Come on.
And you know you're going to go on video. Change shirt. Grab another.
Adriana, that is not spirit juice. Don't you even start that rumor. Oh, finger in the ear. Is he going to wash his hand? I bet not. I bet he's not. I bet he's just going to grab a spoon. Winston says, what name is this? Oh, yeah. Ah! There's my lawyer. Why is the bending taking so long? This is a long bend. We're almost there.
I thought about streaming the statement from Donna Allison.
You should have streamed you putting all the pre-cut and pre-prepared stuff into the pot so we can make fun of you for longer. God, look at that. Look, what? Oh, he's so fat, he's blurry. What is going? Ugh. Ugh. I just don't.
Maybe I will tonight. Maybe I'll stream it. All right. All right, let's take a look. Let's take a look. You guys ready?
Yeah, success in the 80s. Man, I'm a big guy because my wife is into the being a small thing with an ogre. And the worst version of that is Half Thor's girlfriend, who's like 4'11". I'm like, does his dick come out of her mouth? What the hell? She's so tiny. But that being said, he's right here. But damn, man, at least wear clean shirts. It's amazing how many of the simple things he just doesn't do. You know you're going to stream. You know you're going to start it up and stream. Just change shirts. Like if you can't keep your shirt clean, you're busy, you got stuff to do. I got it. You know, maybe he went to the gym and it's just chalk on his shirt from like, you know, he chalked up his hands, got a little bit on there. Like maybe he didn't, when he was getting ready to leave, he grabbed his shirt and he wasn't thinking about it. There's chalk on it. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. And it's gross, but I just still don't know what it is. I don't know what that is. What is it? I don't. But put on a clean shirt, because who cares what it is? Nobody needs to know what it is. Please don't tell anybody what it is. No one needs to know what it is. Just put on a clean shirt. AJ says, if that's my view, I'm looking for an escape route. But all exits are blocked. All exits are blocked automatically. Holy shit.
Wait, now what do we got over here?
What's over here? We got dial soap, hand soap, nowhere near the sink. Nowhere near. That's not hand sanitizer. Like if it was Purell or something, it might make some sense. That's hand soap. Does anybody know what this blue box is? God, it's blurry. And we got orange duct tape, of course. Why not? What is the blue box? Did this motherfucker leave the pressure on? Like he left the cooking on, but then vented it out? What is he doing? I'll have you note that is his right hand, which was just in his ear, holding the spoon and stirring this thing. At least he's not using a tiny spoon to stir this jambalaya. God, you can't even believe I just said those fucking words. It's not jambalaya. But this is unironically mainly just because sausage is delicious, right? Like this is the best looking thing he's ever cooked. He overfilled the pot. Nurse, not lawyer. Great name, by the way. Yeah, he has 5.5 pounds of protein in there. Who knows how much of other stuff, but he has 5.5 pounds of various proteins in there. Fucking God. But this isn't a jambalaya. To be very clear, jambalayas are not brothy messes. Art, help me!
Nice. So you can see the little bell peppers, onions in there, celery. You can see the pieces of chicken in there. See, you get some nice pieces of chicken in there. Yum, yum, yum.
The chicken is really strange here because this looks like straight up cut chunks of chicken breast. Normally, if you buy like pre-cooked chicken from a store that I've seen, it's like they pull rotisserie chicken so that you can buy rotisserie chicken, or you can buy the meat shredded off of a rotisserie chicken. They pull it off and it's all shredded up and it's nice because like you can take that home, you can throw it in some ramen, but I love that, or you can make a chicken salad or something with it really easily. It's just cooked chicken breast mostly, and it's really good. I like that stuff. Those things are really useful for like quick cooking and making a quick meal. Or and again, if it's going to be a chicken salad, like those are perfect for chicken salads. Way better than canned chicken for chicken salad is to have your pulled rotisserie chicken. But with that being said, this doesn't look like that. This looks like chopped chunks of chicken. Like this is obviously chicken breast. You can see it in the graining pattern and everything. But this is just, a slab of chicken breast cut out of the middle of the breast fillet.
Yum. It's some nice.
You didn't know canned chicken was a thing? Look, I'm not ashamed to say Swanson canned chicken, like the white meat canned chicken. You throw a big can of that in a pot of instant ramen, like it for one, it adds a shitload of protein. It's relatively low fat because it's all white meat and it's really salty, which adds a good, nice salty chickeny flavor to the ramen in addition to, whatever else the ramen packet and stuff. That's really good. I can't knock it. It's like I've eaten a lot of canned chicken. The other thing is to drain it off and put it on crackers or whatever. Like that. That tastes good. But the better thing though is the rotisserie chicken. One, because it's fresh. It's not sitting and soaking in water, and it's just a little bit better. And you can get it at pretty much any grocery store around here. And if you can get it here, I imagine you can get it anywhere.
All kinds of nice flavor.
Yeah, canned chicken isn't that bad.
There's a pound of shrimp in there too.
You're not gonna lay it like it's all chopped up and whatever. You're not gonna like lay it out on a plate and have a chicken breast. It's not gonna look like that. But yeah, that's why it's good for chicken salads and shit. Yeah, Netflutter says canned chicken sounds terrible, but it's pretty good. Again, for what it is. For what it is. It has a very distinctive taste and a little bit of a cat foodie smell because it is chicken that's been sitting in a can of water. Like it's similar to a cat food or whatever. So it's going to take on that quality. That said, though, it ends up tasting good. It's really salty, which as long as something is not over salted, really salty means you're like our bodies love salt so much. So it's going to taste great. We found out why his venting was taking so long. He left
Tastes good to me. All right.
Tastes pretty good.
Let's give it a shot.
Give it a shot of what? Ketamine, so it doesn't struggle. Ketamine, so it doesn't struggle. Here, shot of ketamine, so you don't struggle. Adriana, I agree with you. I'd rather just get a rotisserie chicken or make my own chicken than use other parts to make broth. 100% agree with you. However, when I lived in a dorm and I lived on the 4th floor of the dorm with no elevator and there was only one kitchen down on the bottom floor, and that kitchen was garbage. You know, you make microwave ramen, you throw a can of that chicken in there, and then you've got a meal. And you just can't beat that. But dorm days, I couldn't cook a chicken. I didn't have space to do it.
We got some nice jasmine rice. Instant. I like the jasmine personally, so that's what I get because I like it, and it doesn't really require much further explanation. I buy it because I think it's tasty.
Yeah, we all ate stuff in the dorm that we wouldn't eat now. Just kidding. I wasn't even gay yet back then. I was a cheerleader. I was gay.
Put a little bit of salt in with the rice. There you go. Cook. 4 minutes.
That was hilarious.
All right, 3 minutes. We're going to see how this looks on some rice.
Aaron,
I'm excited.
chicken ramen.
Looks pretty good to me, man.
Red Storm says canned chicken is expensive if you price it out. Get the rotisserie. Yeah, it is, but it keeps forever. And again, one can, one meal. It's nice, easy way to deal with things. That said, like I don't even if I'm really in a good mood, I don't get the rotisserie chicken. You go get a whole chicken. They're like $1.70 a pound right now. It's crazy. You get a whole chicken, you just throw it in the fucking roasting pan, and throw it in your oven. You don't even have to you don't have to season a chicken at all. One of the most famous, I think it's Marco Pierre White. He doesn't season his chickens that he roasts. He's a Frenchman, and they have some weird ideas, but he doesn't season the chickens that he roasts because he wants unadulterated chicken fat drippings in the bottom. And he says the flavor of the chicken is just there. Excuse me. You can always season a chicken afterwards. But, go get one of those chickens from a store, throw it in a roasting pan, and fucking put it in the oven at what? Or even better, just put it in a cast iron skillet and throw that thing in the oven for it. It's like 45 minutes at 350 or something like that, maybe 375. I don't quite remember, but it's really simple. It's like 350 or 375, 45 to 50 minutes. It will cook, and you pull it out, and it's amazing. It'll taste so fucking great, and it's really easy to do, and it costs nothing. Like, a young chicken that you can eat yourself is like $4. No, it used to be a couple bucks more. It's like 6 or 8, but they're really cheap. And they cook super easy. They're hard to screw up. You don't have to do anything to them. If you really want to, you could throw salt, pepper, sage, rosemary, tarragon, thyme on there, and it'd be fantastic. You can do all that, but you could just salt and pepper it. Just use garlic salt. Like, you can get really trashy, or you can use nothing, because chicken does taste good on its own. You can always season it a little later. No time at all. Really easy to make. And then you break it down, and then after you take all the meat off the bones, you throw the bones in its own pot and make your own chicken stock. It's great. God, I fucking love chicken. It's a tiny vent in the middle of a ceiling that's only there so his victim screams have a place to go. He's shaped like the aliens from The Fifth Element. Do you guys remember those, like, big dumpy things? The thing I hated most about that movie was those things. Sanglant says, thanks for the info, bro, over on Locals. Great stuff happening over on Locals, of course. Oh, Grifty says, nobody else is telling you audio sucks when the video is playing. I know. It's how StreamYard does it. I need to just switch to broadcasting with OBS and letting OBS control all the audio, because I can do it better. But I'm lazy, and I haven't set it up to do that yet. And StreamYard's still the way I'm doing it, so it's my bad.
Two and a half minutes.
Fucking minute rice. I mean, come on. Like, look, I've used minute rice. This is jambalaya. Don't use minute rice. Yeah, Art, God, sometimes, Art, I just want to come to your house and kick your ass. That's fucking, yes. Putting it on top of a bunch of root vegetables, and you know me, I love my parsnips. Yeah, of course. Of course, doing that's better. It's so good. I know. But I'm just saying, like, we're talking about buying canned chicken for the price of a can. I think it's 2 cans of chicken. You can buy just a whole fucking chicken and roast it up. It's 45 minutes of time. It's really easy. You don't even have to do anything. That was my point. That's all. God damn it.
See, I supposed to. Damn.
Adriana, don't you dare fucking criticize me on parsnips. Look, you get your mirepoix. You want to make a you want to make a nice broth. You got your chicken goes in, you know, add your mirepoix, add parsnips, add mushrooms. Put in your herb sachet, throw in some bay leaves. Let's fucking go. It's going to be great. Parsnips are good. They add this little subtle tanginess to the broth that isn't there from the carrot. Carrots are sweeter. Plus, what the fuck else are you doing with parsnips?
And myself my big spoon. Big spoon. Excited?
Guys, wait a minute. Did you see that? Did you see what just happened?
That's
And myself my big spoon.
That's for us. This is for us right here. I promise you, that's for us. Nobody else gets that. That's for us.
And myself my big spoon. Big spoon. Excited?
He's been tiny spooned into pointing out his big spoon. He has been these videos have bothered Kurt since I started doing them. They have bothered him tremendously. It's so funny. He has been tiny spooned into announcing the big spoon to us. It's not for anyone else. See my big spoon? See my big spoon? It's a big spoon. It's big. It's big. Holy fuck. Oh, Adriana, I love being the little spoon with frequency. You know why? Because tits on my back are amazing. There's just no way around it. I love being like I love that.
So yeah, there's 24 ounces of sausage in there. I think it's 48 ounces of chicken and a pound of shrimp. And then it was 3.5 cups of all combined onion, bell pepper, celery. 28-ounce can of Rotel tomatoes. Gotta love the Rotel.
No,
it
you
was
don't. You don't have to love Rotel. God, I used to really hate canned anything. So I would never use canned tomatoes. I've since learned that there are benefits to using canned tomatoes and there are benefits to using fresh tomatoes. Depends on what you're cooking and what your purposes are, right? Like most things, there's actually a point. Canned tomatoes have a lot of advantages when you're making certain things. But nowadays, I pretty much exclusively use San Marzano whole peeled tomatoes from the can. Like I don't use much else. As far as canned tomatoes go, I certainly don't use Rotel. Like I stop it. Stop it. Aussie. Aussie Overlord has he has actually gone full tism. He's engaged his inner Kurt, and he has figured out that the blue box that was on the counter was a certain pair of headphones because he's seen that box, that brand and everything of headphone recently. So that's what it is. He knows. So he's helped us out. Thank you, Aussie. I was wondering what was in that blue box.
2 cans of chicken stock, and then it was some no salt Creole seasoning, because probably plenty of salt already from the chicken stock.
Hey, happy birthday to Red Storm. 55 beautiful years young. Happy birthday, Red Storm. I hope it's a great one.
And I think that's it. Yeah, that sounds right.
No cayenne. No cayenne pepper in his quote unquote jambalaya. Also, no flour and no oil, which means no roux.
Chicken, sausage, shrimp, Trinity blend, chicken stock. I put in a little bit of red pepper for a little heat, and the rotel. So yeah, should be good.
This fucking asshole uses crushed red pepper, which is the red pepper flakes. You know, like that. This is not an Italian dish. That doesn't belong in there. Cayenne. Cayenne. Can you imagine how the smell of being right here under the extended arm? God, disgusting. Filthy.
And in terms of cook, basically what we did is we just let it get up to temperature and then immediately turned it off. So as soon as it started like steaming, we turned it off because the shrimp, sausage, and chicken was pre-cooked. So we didn't really need to cook it. We just needed to kind of heat it and infuse all the flavors. So we just let it get up to, pressure and then just turned it off immediately to prevent it from overcooking. So should be good, hopefully. Take a look at this beautiful, beautiful rice.
I'm gonna make a beautiful Italian.
Now that alone is very pretty, if I don't say so myself. You gotta enjoy the prettiness.
Jalapeno in it.
That's pretty rice, if I don't say so myself.
It's not pretty rice. It's pretty shitty rice. It's just skinny rice. And it's fine. But you're doing all this wrong.
Yeah.
I'm so mad at what's about to happen.
Here's the thing. Okay. Yeah.
Oh no.
All right. 1 ladle.
Don't worry,
Right
we're gonna move on to literature in just
Stir a little bit.
Got a bowl of grits. Got a grits. I fucking love grits. It's soup. It's just soup. That's not jambalaya. It's soup.
Voila. Chicken pieces, sausage pieces.
Oh, it's the saddest thing I've ever seen.
All on rice, tomato, and celery, and all that good glory. Num, 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 num. So, I think that should be good. I think that should be good. And then, a little broth in there.
Broth? No!
Should be good, and we're going to enjoy that.
It's
excellent.
There's no broth.
All right, guys. Well, I think this has been a successful Cooking with Kurt episode. So, I'm going to eat this and enjoy.
What made it successful? You failed at making a jambalaya. That's a big problem. You didn't show any of the cooking. That's another problem. And everything was just pre-made. You just threw it in an Instapot and heated up. You might as well just microwaved leftovers, bro. What the fuck? Red Storm says, thank you. You're welcome. Sorry I sound so mad. I'm just mad. Like I've only had jambalaya, or it was something akin to jambalaya with broth one time, and that was this Cajun place near where my parents live. It's gone now. It's called Chiefs, and Chiefs was run by two native um, New Orleans, born and raised, but they moved out to Florida and opened this place called Chiefs. It was a Cajun place. It's a beautiful restaurant, really good. And they had something on the menu called Jambo. And that was where you got some of Chiefs jambalaya and Chiefs gumbo mixed together. And that had a little bit of a broth to it because it was half gumbo. And Jambo is fucking great. Oh man, when I go to Cajun restaurants, I order the jambalaya and the gumbo and I mix them together. And I'm like, I got to see how your Jambo is. And they're like, what's Jambo? I'm like, you didn't even know. You didn't even know. God, it's fantastic. But that's the only reason there was broth is because of the gumbo. Jambalaya doesn't have broth.
Enjoy it, and that's it. So thank you all for joining, and I'll keep you posted on how the workout is going and progress we're making. We seem to be doing good on that goal, and so we'll continue striving to hit our goals, go to the gym as much as we can, and all that good stuff. I will talk to you soon. Bye bye for now.
I'm fucking mad. I'm just fucking mad. Adriana, you got to go. You'll still be listening because insomnia sucks. Yeah. Uh we're about to I can't take any more cooking right now. We're about to delve into the next Kurt issue. Which is, oh fuck, where is it? I just give me a second. I just gotta find the particular one I was just. Is this the one? Or is this the one? Shit. Oh God, which one is it? Oh no, I don't know which one it was. I've looked at all the. Fuck. Give me a second here. Give me a second. We'll find this. I know how to do it. Where's the transcript? Where's the transcript? What? Where's the transcript? No. Where's the transcript? Come on. Is this the one? Hold on. I gotta find this. What? I'll bring this on. So, trade secret of the industry. No one else will tell you this. I'll tell you the truth. This is where the true gems of Kurt's content lie. This is it. These video on demand recording and editing streams that he does. Because look at this. Nothing is happening. Nothing. But then all of a sudden, he'll start talking. And let's see what he says. Just silence. It's like 23 minutes of silence.
For paying to endorse someone?
Wait, Art, you don't know the Kurt cooking song? Sorry. This needs to happen. I'm gonna run to the bathroom actually while this plays. Just give me a second. Okay, so this is called Pressure Queen. I can't believe you didn't know this. Here we go.
Standing tall on this mountain of fools, well, spinning round, but I'm breaking the rules. They look up at me, shadows in the dust. Bullets shining, touch like a crown of rust. Enemies swarm like ants at my feet, but I'm the giant, they can't take the heat. Daily grind tries to drag me down low. Demons whisper, but I tell them where to go. Oh, I'm rising up. Yeah, I'm claiming my throne. You haters and fakers, leave me alone. You're beneath me, you weaklings, you scum of the earth. I'll crush your dreams, show you what I'm worth. Triumph is mine in this solitary fight. No one's my equal, I'm the king of the night. Hear me roar, feel the fire in my soul. I'm unbreakable, yeah, I'm in control. Alone in the shadows, no one by my side. Fending off darkness with nothing to hide. Resent every sunrise, the battles I face. But I push through the pain, keep up the pace. They plot and they scheme, but I'm steps ahead. Towering over them, filling them with dread. My spirit's a fortress, no crack in the wall. I'll step forever, watch the mighty fall. Oh, I'm rising up. Yeah, I'm claiming my throne. You haters and fakers, leave me alone. You're beneath me, you weaklings, you scum of the earth. I'll crush your dreams, show you what I'm worth. Triumph is mine in this solitary fight. No one's my equal, I'm the king of the night. Hear me roar, feel the fire in my soul. I'm unbreakable, yeah, I'm in control. But in the quiet hours, when the world's far away, my faithful companion, you light up my day.
Alright, it's started by
Instapot, baby, you're my pressure queen. Electric heart humming, cooking up my dreams. You refuse to seal, steam slipping through the crack. Frustrating my meals, but I keep coming back. You're the only one who gets me through thick and through thin. Together we'll boil over, let the victory begin.
love that song so much. I'm unbreakable. I'm in control. Yeah, you are. Get it. Holy fuck. Art, I'm sorry. I can't believe you didn't know that. There's a couple others that we've done. I'll send them to you. Oh, okay. All right. Sorry. I forgot to go to the bathroom. I know the guitar started. I couldn't move. It's paralyzed from the waist down. I had to because I was going to dance and I'm white. So hips don't work. I couldn't move. I'm stuck here. God, what a great song.
Well, it might be illegal if they didn't make it clear that that's what they're doing. It's not illegal in and of itself to pay someone for endorsing. That's not illegal. But what might be illegal is if they tried to hide it, because that could be
okay, so
potentially illegal.
Tricking these videos.
So there might be exchange that a payment isn't illegal.
Finding anything interesting in but when it hits, look at how sweaty he is. This is so great. What have you been up
Fair
to?
enough. I might have misinterpreted it. Fair. Yeah, I'm trying.
Wait, what? Just randomly talks.
Mm-hmm. Did anyone see that troll there at the end? I'm not sure if my mods saw it. Where someone, what was it, said just before we went off and made it members only, they said something like, well, my mods might have nuked it.
What did they say, Kurt? What did they say?
But I think Donnie, not Wahlberg, might have been a troll because he asked, what was your workout today? Now, that could be an innocent question, to be fair.
Holy shit. What was your workout today? Is the most innocuous question I can imagine. How could that possibly be a troll? I don't know. I want to know. I need to know why is this a troll?
But it could also be a troll who's trying to harass me. I'm like, I didn't go to the gym today yet. So I'm not sure if that was a genuine question or a troll question. Sometimes it's really hard to tell the difference.
Do you think he's monitoring your gym attendance? What the fuck?
Which makes the whole thing frustrating as hell, often. Oh, it's supposed to go over here. Okay, great. Donnie's cool? Okay. All right, fair enough. I might have misinterpreted it. Fair. Yeah, I'm still planning to go to the gym. I just haven't been able to make it today. I had a doctor's appointment, then I had some errands to run, and
yeah, but no one knows this.
You don't need the story of my life, but I haven't been able to make it yet today. But I'm still planning on going. When I'm finished with this is probably going to take like 3 or 4 hours. So if I wind up going at 9 o'clock, come home at 10, shower and crash, that's fine too. But that might be the plan.
Fine.
Let's do it. Let's go. Go.
No, success in the 80s. I don't need a bathroom break anymore.
Oh, you're serious? Okay, sorry.
My body got
Yeah,
so
I thought maybe it was a trolley thing.
It just
Yeah, I've been to the gym 6 days in the last 7. If I go today, I think it's 7 for 7. I think the calendar's rolled over. It's like,
why is everything a side smirk?
You know,
yeah.
Give me a break.
Give me a break.
But yeah, I haven't gone yet today. Hopefully later. Wasn't able to make it yet. This was kind of more important because I need to pay bills and shit. So this was kind of important.
Always with the excuses, never coming out, doing what he needs to do, going to the gym. Instead, he sits around, loafing in a chair, Instapot boiling in the background. We're not in Boston. Keep the Instapots inside. Low watermark nines is lol. I like the shades. Hi Nick. Hey, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Good to see you.
Because I need to, do work.
He does look
So
like
I'll go after work.
See.
Like, a person who runs a job might. Getting a little bit later start today because I had some doctor stuff and other bullshit, but yep, fine. On the plus side, I think I've picked a new energy company because I took a look at my credit card statement and realized I'm being billed an awful lot for my energy. So I think I found a new energy provider that will save me like 20%. So that's nice. I got new meds.
But is the energy you're getting as good as the other energy? I don't know.
It's ordered from Mark Cuban's pharmacy. Help with various issues. So I got that going for me.
Thanks, Mark Cuban, for
what else? House. Worthy. And apparently I'm sitting on an idea that might be doctorate of theology worthy.
Oh, here we go.
Rock, and I'm not sure whether or not it's flattering me or not.
Hold on.
Always a good time.
Here it comes.
Um,
Guys, hold on.
I had a discussion with Voice Mode Grok about various topics.
I had a discussion with Voice Mode Grok about various topics. That sentence should land you in prison on its own. That sentence should be you straight to prison. Get out.
Apparently I'm sitting on ideas, at least according to Grok, and I'm not sure whether or not it's flattering me or not. But apparently,
Kurt, stop.
Apparently, I'm sitting on ideas that are I'm sitting on at least 2 ideas that are PhD worthy. Apparently,
because Grok hands out the PhDs now. You're sitting on 2 PhD worthy ideas there, buddy. You should get to work on those.
Apparently, I'm sitting on an idea that's doctorate of philosophy worthy. And apparently, I'm sitting on an idea that might be doctorate of theology worthy.
I just keep seeing AJ over in the locals chat, just every so often, just stop. She's killing me.
So I'm not sure if it's trying to flatter me, but made me feel good at least.
Look, I love Grok. If Grok were anthropomorphized into a dude, I would be gay for it. Grok complimented my hair out of nowhere on Twitter in public. I was like, ah, I love you. It's so easy. I'm cheap like that. But like, I love Grok, but sitting there being like, oh, you're sitting on 2 doctorate worthy ideas. All right.
Will I explain the ideas to you? No, not right now because
can't do it.
I'm a little busy, but
I'm a little busy.
Maybe later. Maybe I'll write them up in a short, like.
I'm a little busy, he says, during his 3-hour and 13-minute video recording and editing video.
Really short paper and send them off to some professors or something and ask them what they think. Maybe I'll do that.
That's what I want you to do more than anything. Please include their responses.
See if I can get myself a couple PhDs out of the deal. That'd be good.
Yeah, it'd be one. You're not going to get 2 PhDs in theology, you dope. What was that? Hold on. This isn't the video I was looking for. He's got so many of these, and these all look the same. But there's one. God, guys. Guys, this is how this video starts. Look at him. What's he doing? He's muted and he's lower in his chair than fat ass Sean. The shades. Just to be clear, he's muted. I don't have him muted. Is all. You haters and fakers. What is this? How long does he stay muted? How long does it take? You could totally use Grok Imagine to put a video together of Kurt singing that song. You could. Holy shit. Could you imagine, like, you gotta have, oh my gosh, we almost have to do it. We need Grok Imagine to create a video of Kurt fighting off his trolls and enemies using the Instapot and like conquering them in like a, you know, like an apocalyptic war scene, like an Iron Maiden video or something, right? Like, oh shit. He's still muted. He's 3 minutes in. He hasn't just looked at his chat to find out that he's muted. He looks like a fucking gnome. What is this? Ask Grok how to talk to women. Holy shit. Should I do that? Grok, I know you're familiar with uncivil law because I've seen him talk to you. How should he talk to women? You want Kurt to cook better? He never will. AJ, he won't. He has no idea. He's just recording nothing.
Okay. Many facts. I have way too many. Keep forgetting chatting.
Here it is. Here's where he finds out.
Hey, you can't hear me. I'm sorry. We're just chatting around. Sorry, you can't hear me. My fault.
No.
Keep forgetting to unmute sometimes. Don't worry, you haven't missed anything. We're just bumming around. I'm just narrating my many facts. I have way too many emails. And trying to figure out how to unsubscribe from alerts right now because I'm getting too many emails. So how do I turn off alerts? That is now my question. Turn off Google. Open. There is an LED. If I just looked at it, yeah. Yeah. If I just looked at it,
where's the fucking?
I would know instantly that it's muted. Yeah.
Does he just?
It's built into the device.
Does he have turned off? I didn't think you could do that.
No.
Normally it'd be
no. Google Alerts. Okay, is this what?
What are we?
Okay.
Again.
Oh, and so yeah, this is the amended contract. We'll take a quick look and make sure they fixed the things, but there were problems.
This is not it either. God dang it. So the problem was I was watching the video I'm looking for, right? I started watching it and then I fell asleep. And then it played the next video and the next video and the next video. So I have to find the right one.
In a film noir aesthetic.
There it is!
So I'm changing Juliet's character.
Yes! Thank the Lord. We need to back this bad boy up a little bit.
I think we cast someone who has.
Okay.
So like,
let's find out where it's autistic rumble. It's like an alarm clock. All right. Here we go.
On a rough day today, yes. Okay. Oh, there it is. There's the mic picked up finally. Great. That wasn't so bad. All right, fantastic. Okay. All right, guys, we're just going to do quick and dirty today. Probably no fancy like clips or something. We're just going to do a quick and dirty recording and just simple edits so we can get something fucking posted. And I can move on with my day. That is our plan.
Okay, sounds great. Thanks for sharing.
It's a good excuse to work on the vocal presentation anyway.
Yeah, what vocal presentation? What are you talking about?
Get great.
What? What's that?
Get great. What if the people who stormed the Capitol not only walked free, but sent you the bill for it? Okay.
What are you talking about? Fat guy noise.
Let's see if this. Okay. Let's see. What did I wind up with in terms of script?
So this is Kurt's thing. He scripts out all of his.
Oh,
Hello, everyone.
okay. Where was the
My
other one?
name's Kurt from Uncivil Law. Right, like he scripts out all of his short videos, his video on demand videos now. Which is a smart thing. I can't wait to see that. But it's what happened.
What happened?
Yes, what happened?
Huh.
I need to know where his discussion about Romeo and Juliet starts because it's coming soon.
I fixed the stupid thing.
I'm glad you did.
This does not make sense.
Nobody knows what you're talking about. I'm unbreakable. Sorry. Fuck, that song's good.
This does not make sense. Rewrite of Romeo and Juliet yesterday. Did I tell you about my
Here it is.
rewrite of Romeo and Juliet yesterday?
No, Kurt,
That
tell me all
Brock
about
and I wrote together. Did I tell you about that plan? Or did I tell you about my rewrite? It actually sounds like a viable movie to me. It actually sounds like something that would make sense in the real world. Did I tell you about this plan?
Okay, Life in General says, ask Grok how Kurt should talk to women. Grok said to stop jumping into generalizations, handle disagreements better, balance snark with sincerity, and not talk so much about legal cases and workouts. Grok's not soaking any panties over here. I would never listen to Grok.
If not, I will tell you again about this plan.
Yes, tell me about your plan to rewrite Romeo and Juliet for a modern film noir. This is what the world's asking for, clamoring for it. You know what? Every time I go somewhere, people are like, you know what we need? We need them
All
to
right.
do.
So this I think could actually work. I think this actually has the makings of a Hollywood movie.
Yeah.
All right. So we're going to do Romeo and Juliet.
Yeah, we are.
And we're going to do it in a film noir style. That's kind of the conceit of the project. We are going to so here's the vision of the story. We're going to do some sort of in terms of the aesthetic, we're going to do some sort of cross between Chicago circa Great Depression and Blade Runner.
Yeah.
You get that sort of this.
Yeah, one of them is in the Great Depression in the 20s. And the other one is Blade Runner, a dystopian, far future, heavy tech sci-fi world with androids running around. Those two worlds mix perfectly. Makes sense. Can't wait to hear what's next.
Dystopian aesthetic. I want to film it in color, but I want to use muted colors.
Wow.
For the vibe.
I want color, but not too much. That would be crazy. It'd be wild to have color. What we should do is have less color. Sin City pulled it off. I'm sure your Romeo and Juliet will do great.
So muted greens and muted oranges. Definitely not the sci-fi elements of Blade Runner, but a more gritty aesthetic.
Yeah, you're right. A gritty aesthetic. You can't There's no other sci-fi movies out there. You can never come up with a gritty aesthetic. They're all the same, actually.
I imagine like Juliet wearing like a muted red or a muted pink dress.
What do you even mean by this? You know what a muted red dress is? A red dress. That's a muted red is just red. A muted pink is just pink. Ah.
Could be good.
So wait, you've got in your film noir, you've got a female protagonist and or at least a co-protagonist, and she's in a red dress. Whew, I mean, these revolutionary film noir ideas are, you know, the dame always walks in the office with a red dress, Kurt. It always happens.
What I'm envisioning here is we have the Capulets and the Montagues are going to be in related businesses, and they hate each other. But
oh, viva la revolution!
They need each other, even though neither of them will admit it. So we're gonna make them like, we don't want to do like full mafia.
So wait, the Capulets and the Montagues don't openly hate each other in this movie? They don't want to admit it. Here's one of the problems, Kurt. Romeo and Juliet is a forbidden love story. The forbidden love is because the two families are feuding openly. Everyone knows it, not just like the inner patriarchs of the family. Everybody's aware of it. Every family member and also the entire town and the several surrounding towns know that the Capulets and the Montagues are feuding. So when Romeo and Juliet get together, it's news and shocking to everybody. It's a love forbidden by everybody and every place they go. Anywhere they are, if they're ever seen together, it's a risk, and it could end up with them killed. I mean, no one's going to tell anybody that they hate each other. All right, let's see how this forbidden love works out.
Mafia, because that's boring. So we want to do something that's like along the same lines, like a seedy, legitimate to quasi illegitimate business.
Okay, so instead of going full mafia, we've got a seedy, legitimate to quasi illegitimate business. So, like, not illegal, like quasi close to illegal. What is this? Where's the focus? Yeah, dig on. Wait, so any kind of business, exactly.
I was thinking maybe like one of them is like a liquor distributor, and like maybe the other.
A liquor distributor is not a quasi seedy business. It's just a business. Liquor distributors are just businesses.
Other one's like into gambling or something.
And again, unless gambling is illegal and you're running an underground gambling ring, gambling is not a seedy business. It's just a business.
In this universe, these are legal, so they have legal.
You just defeated the whole seediness thing. Where'd that go? They're just legitimate businesses now.
Legal versions of this, and they also have illegal versions of it that they're running.
Wait. All right. So one of them's a liquor distributor, and which is legal, but they've got a legal and an illegal version of the business. Why? What possible reason, if they have a legitimate business, do they want to have an illegal business going at the same time that does the same thing? What the fuck are we talking about? Damn it. Press the wrong button.
And so that also like helps to like justify why they don't like just kill each other completely, because they actually
nothing about that implies that they would kill each other. Hi, I'm gambling. Hey, I'm liquor. You guys would work together so well. Like, it doesn't make sense, Kurt. What the fuck are we talking about?
need each other. So they'll like, shoot at each other's henchmen and stuff, but they won't actually like, go to the mattresses because they actually need each other, even though neither of them would admit it. So it helps keep the violence in check and justifies like why their feud is ongoing and doesn't resolve.
Okay, so again, if they have an unresolved feud that's ongoing that no one knows about and the violence is in check, what are Romeo and Juliet worried about? Falling in love.
I thought that could be fun. And then like
That's wrong.
our central location for this is going to be a Nighthawk style bar. You know, street level, really big windows, you know, really open. And this is a neutral ground. This is a neutral ground bar. So it provides an environment for the Capulets and Montagues to interact with each other in a environment where they actually would, even though they hate each other and sometimes kill each other, because this is a neutral ground.
No, you said they don't kill each other, they kill each other's henchmen. Importantly, you specifically said that there wasn't full-on mob violence and that they killed each other's henchmen. So not they occasionally kill each other, that doesn't happen. Why are they meeting at this bar? The liquor distributor makes some level of sense, but it's not like the liquor distributor would be hanging around the bar. The gambling makes no sense because unless there's gambling in the bar, but there's usually gambling at a casino or some special back room. Bring us into why these people are hanging out at a bar. Like their businesses are related to bars, sort of tangentially. But that said, there's no reason that they would be there. What the fuck?
Environment. It also gives a very easy justification for Romeo and Juliet to run into each other because they would.
Why? Why would the young son of the one family run into the young daughter of the other family at a bar in which these people might do mild amounts of distribution business with? What the fuck are we talking about?
I feel bad for the woman who finds Kurtz. With his anger issues, they might get into a 5th-degree domestic type situation.
No kidding.
Both actually frequent this place, or there's a place they would both go. So that makes things interesting. And I think what we want to do here is we want to have the anchor character of this story is going to be the friar.
Okay.
From Romeo and Juliet. Yeah. And we're going to turn him into a bartender.
Yeah, he's going to be the anchor. He's going to be the anchor character. That's what we're going to do. He's going to be a bartender, friar to bartender. Like not that big of a stretch. Friars often portrayed in popular media as alcoholics.
Who runs the Nighthawk. He's the owner, operator, and bartender of the Nighthawk, our friar from Romeo and Juliet.
Great.
And he is going to be this grizzled, world-worn, beaten guy. You know, he's seen every kind of form of betrayal and scheme and plot and everything because he's been around here a fucking long time.
Yeah.
Not for the least of reasons that he runs this neutral bar. So he gets exposed to a lot of this just because of the nature of his work.
You always have the neutral ground guy in these movies, and it never makes any sense. Like, why are you neutral? Why are you neutral ground? No, this place is off limits. No fights in here. Why go there?
And it also provides interesting aspects because this guy has seen it all and knows exactly what's going on, but also prevents him from like getting too involved because he has to like maintain the line so he doesn't cross the line of neutrality.
Hold the line.
So it provides nice limitations on what he can do. So even though like he knows everything, he can't act, where he's very limited in his actions, which is very interesting.
Keep telling me it's interesting.
And so the idea of the movie is we're going to make Juliet. First of all, we're going to make Romeo this sort of like artsy, this artsy guy,
gay. We're going to make Romeo gay. It's really going to complicate their relationship.
Artsy sort of brooding guy. I think we're going to make him like a trumpet player or a trombone player or something like that.
Is this a jazz bar now? Are they Italian? Where are they from? What's going on? Trumpets and trombones? Who's just sitting around? Like, what are we doing? Come on, Kurt. What is this half-cocked idea?
Maybe turn the Nighthawk into a jazz club, jazz bar. Could be good.
No, it can't. It
We'll
can't.
turn him into this moody, kind of poetic guy. And even though he like knows about the disputes and knows about the feuds and like knows that they hate each other and stuff, he's gonna be basically naive when it comes to Juliet because like, you know, he's convinced himself that she's different, even though she's totally not.
Wait, she's not different though? Like, so she's actually a shitty part of the other family that would hate him and wants him dead? Okay. This isn't making sense. How do they fall in love? What's going on?
And I think the way that we play Juliet's character is I think we would cast someone who's like anti typecast for the role.
What the fuck is he telling? Anti-typecast. We really want them to come out and have a breakout surprise performance that we would cast someone who would be not expected to play Juliet, like Lizzo.
So I think we cast someone who.
Dagon, you said what the fuck? So Lizzo at the same time I did. There's a delay.
Okay. Man, crazy. I should have fell asleep listening to that. Okay. Okay. Da, 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 da. Da, da. Okay. Da, 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 da. Oh, there we go. There we go. Dun, da, 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 da. I hate this level. I really do. Okay. And one of the worst levels, the water percent, I think. Well, you had to go in there, yeah. Yeah, I hate this level. I think we're gonna do some more Fatal Frame 5, and then probably do some more ZA. Okay. Okay. Good. Oh, come on! Didn't Hisoka explain to you what happened? Was you about her assistant here? Whatever. Die with me.
She's beautiful, but she looks sad too.
Yeah.
Isn't she the type of woman that you get nervous around?
Yeah. There may be more of this stuff out there.
Shall I call Hisoka?
No, let's go there ourselves. It'll be quicker that way.
At this hour?
It won't take long.
So then, shouldn't you take the camera obscura? You haven't used it yet. This could be your chance.
Ugh.
People say there's something off about that place.
Okay.
I mean, Yuri went without hers. Yeah.
It's almost sunset. We should hurry.
Yeah. Hurry so we can go get to the evil haunted mountain before it's dark. Why do I take Ryu up here? Like Ryui up here.
There's a local superstition warning people not to go up Mount Hikami after dusk. If you climb the mountain in the twilight hours, it'll show you a different form. Its true form. Only those who wish to die come here at that time. I think that's the inn where the album was found. This must be Ichiru Manor. So, do you think you'll be able to use the camera obscura? I think you should try it out first, just to be sure.
Okay.
Is the camera working?
Well, you look like you, so yeah.
Is that a good thing?
Uh, we should go.
I hear the older part of this inn, the part that's further back inside, it was part of some temple or shrine. After it became an inn, the proprietor's family lived here, but it doesn't look like anyone's been here. There was a massive landslide that hit Mount Hikami. Maybe they were buried under the rubble. Hey, it looks like the album you asked for was found in the old building.
Yeah, sure looks that way.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think so too. Like the Pokemon Legends ZA is like clearly really popular, but like the community just can't handle that.
It should be around here. This must be the room where Hisoka found that album.
Yeah, it seems so.
Everyone in this game is fucking suicidal. It's ridiculous. 4 isn't like this. Yeah, it is. Yeah. I mean, it's pretty unique for Fatal Frame, and I really do like the setting. But yeah, it is. It's been a long time since I've done it, though. Yeah.
According to the story, after the landslide, Boomer Lin moved to the third floor. They say he burned himself to death there, or that he threw himself into the lake.
Common enough story.
Tell me about it. Since then, they say that if you look up at the third floor veranda, you'll see someone looking back down.
Really?
I'm sorry.
Really. Okay. So she can get attacked. Okay. The way the characters treat the ghosts in this game is just weird. I'm busy working on my own projects. Okay. Oh, come on, really? It's not even a wraith. Oh, yes, it is. Okay. She walk into it. I thought I got him, but this fucker just is not dying. Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
Rui, are you all right?
Yes, I'm fine.
It was a bad idea to come here at night. Soka would never have allowed it. What happens to Rui at the end? Ugh. But it's dark, Ghost. Ugh.
Looks like there was a fire. This must be where the innkeeper moved.
Rui.
Rui!
Oh, come on.
Rui! What's wrong? Is something there?
Yeah, fuck Yuri. Fuck Rui. Just get rid of this ghost. I ain't scared of no ghost. Like, never take an NPC up to this mountain. Like, every single time they just end up getting suicidal or, like, I don't know. I actually do remember I liked Rue a lot when I first played this.
What were you doing? Can't you remember anything? Let's go home.
You cannot leave the mountain.
This bridge. Keeps getting me with the. Uh, Easy peasy. So much for you cannot leave the mountain, huh? I burned through all my purifying embers, but and it wasn't a great idea to. Yeah. Why'd you bring Rui to begin with? Arcada killed your chat? Yeah, probably. I don't know. I've been streaming for 8 hours, and it's pretty late anyway.
Suicide, huh? There was no body, right? And you said, well, what, lots of women's bodies washed up afterwards? I think there have been reports saying something like that before. Oh, well. I'll see what I can find out tomorrow.
She tried to call the cops. The cops are useless in this. Yeah, I don't think. Tin Dean is like this generation's Demish. Like he's just full of hot takes and nobody takes him seriously. He's a joke.
Forgive me.
Nothing I could do. So Ahsoka does this bullshit all the time. I'm kind of shocked that it took as long as it did for her to get fucked by the ghosts. Because she doesn't seem to be very good at fighting them. Uh, I don't know, man. I feel like the mentor dies way too quickly. You don't really get attached to her. Like I feel like you should have had a couple of chapters with just chilling with in the antique shop before she dies. But yeah, that's what I thought of too. Is like nothing I can do. She's the DSP of like Fatal Frame characters. Nothing I can do. I really The game is really comfy. It's such a cool looking location. I know, yeah. Yep, yep. How many bedrooms does she have? Why does she have like so many beds just lying around? I mean, it's only a matter of time until the emulator grift just kind of, oh, Miku. Uh, Mother of one. Yuri Kasakata. Uh, We'll look after her for a while. A high school graduation photo. Just look at that intense impression. I still have a hard time looking at yours. She does look kind of intense. So she did graduate high school instead of being an emotionally unstable like girl who sees ghosts. Okay. Haruka Mamos. Client and subject used to be cafe regulars. Oh wow, so you actually knew them. Somewhat darker expression. Miyu Hinasaki. Hey, did they restore the reverse stream? Okay. I've never met him. Yeah, I love how like the game says that like Yuri and Red know each other, and yet I swear they never interact. You hang out with Miyu more than him. Okay. Okay, few he was looking for. Yep. Oh, come on. Go to Mount Hikami. Are you serious? She's so unconcerned about Hisoka. Like again, like the whole, like just the whole angle of like, I don't know. Rescuing missing people is interesting, but like, shouldn't she? Like I feel like at this part of the game you should be primarily like trying to save Ahsoka. It's like Yuri doesn't seem all that concerned about her at all. It just I don't know, it drives me nuts. Wasn't this game censored? Oh, come on. Yeah, that is something he would say. Yeah, when you play as Miyu again, like the Miyu thing kind of confuses me because you very infrequently play as her. Like I'm very confused about why she's was even in the game at all. Uh, yeah, like emulation is just gonna slowly be choked out for sure. Like remember when they were bragging about like being able to play all these Game Boy Advance games on phone and that nothing really came of it. Oh, I probably should have powered up my camera obscura. I don't know what I was thinking. Oh, I see. Okay, so powering up the cameras carry over. Okay. Okay. So the camera upgrades carry over. Okay, so you don't have to worry about that. But yeah, like the big for some reason people were obsessed with like pretending these games were censored in America. It was all very obnoxious. Um, and of course, you also had like people complaining about it being digital only, and of course, you had people complaining about it being Nintendo exclusives. The ghosts feel like they take way too long to die in this game. It does the game autosave? Because surely you could just stop playing whenever you want. Yeah. I don't know. Like my thing with this game, I don't understand why it's so linear. I feel like it'd be way more fun if like you could explore the area at your own pace and just kind of chill at like the antique shop. You know, interact with other NPCs, and like you don't really get that. Yeah, I don't know why you would ever emulate something like Elden Ring. There you go. I feel like 4 kind of feels like a generic area, and this feels more inspired. You know, the whole like water theme and like the lore. It all feels like really a lot more interesting. I hate dodging in this game because like it just feels so ineffective. Is Yuri the only one who could use the fatal glances? Okay, are these the shrine maidens that were killed? But that guy who got rejected. Here he comes. Yep, he just comes out of nowhere. Yeah, I really love this mechanic. If they could make this work, this would. I'm not a fan of how grainy it is, and honestly, it's kind of hard to feel invested. It's just because like the ghosts of this game aren't really characters for the most part, like they are in 4. Yeah, I feel like that's 4's strength is that it has way better character writing. Like I'm kind of surprised how much I've grown to love Ruka over time. I don't know, man. Like I feel like how I would make a fatal frame is I would have like human and ghost enemies. I don't know. Like limiting yourself to just ghost seems kind of I don't know, kind of weird to me. Like you're telling me people just stop murdering each other. I don't know. And one of the annoying things about this game is because you're always climbing up the mountain. You always go like through a lot of the same paths. It's really annoying. And like all the areas are really cool, and but it's like you don't really need to see them more than once. And you backtrack quite a lot. Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting that this game is. I feel like it does a lot right, but the fuck, this bitch again? She always gets me with the stupid. The hell is this? Like, you instantly just get zapped. I had sacred water. Oops. That's the guy that was coming after them. So now he's getting chased by this chick. You need to piece together the insane lore.
This is a fate that was all
Yeah. I don't want to see anybody. Okay.
This is the hanging tree, I guess. Certainly looks
Wow. Vloggers are in the game.
where.
You know, there's still like in 2015.
What is that?
Wow, really? Spooky. Okay, so this is the guy, huh? He's like that. He's like that guy in Resident Evil 4 when he bursts out of the. Okay. I don't know. I'm just hooked on Fatal Frame right now. Yeah, I like how like ghosts just kind of appear out of nowhere in this. It's way better than how they were working for. They seem like always really scripted in 4. Here it seems more like natural. Yeah, Yeah, not all of them are hostile. Okay. Yeah, I don't understand why the first. I don't understand why the first bridge is out, but this one. What I don't get is why we didn't find Haruka too, because she said she was here. I don't know. I felt like allowing those two to meet was probably a bad idea. We actually do get this one off the mountain, as I recall. So again with the dolls, these games really love their fucking dolls. These highly realistic. You can't go down here because there's a doll on the stairs. What sense does that make? It's a fucking doll. Imagine peeking in kindergarten like these bitches. Like it's so annoying. Oh no, this bitch. She talks like a co-rogue. Yeah, Yuri's.
you want to go down there. I know you want to die. Before you do, how about a game?
What?
This is you. It's an effigy. Find me. If you can.
It's nice actually having an interaction with a ghost. Like, I feel like you don't have enough of these kind of interactions with the ghosts. Like, this is something the series needs a lot more of. Yeah, so are the kids in this are really weird by Fatal Frame Ghost standards. They don't really seem to be all that antagonistic. Okay, why is this place flooded? There's so many places in this game that are flooded or just, I don't know. I mean, it gives the game a little bit of a unique look. It's being held shut by a powerful force. I can't stand that nonsense. It's like, are you serious? But like, what powerful force? Like I said, like the railroading in this is just. It's weird because the areas are so big and nice looking too, but yeah, there's nowhere to go. These are Azoki dolls from 4. They come back to haunt me. Up to the most recent checkpoint. Yeah, I think we're gonna stop here. Oh, come on. So she'll actually stop you if you. Ooh, hold on. Yeah, I'm so used to 4's vibe. It's kind of weird coming back to this and like, kind of remembering like, oh yeah, the ritual is different, the tone is a little bit different. Odd. What is with the living dolls in these games? Like 4 had a doll too. It's like, is it a staple? I don't get it. Is Yuri left-handed? She's carrying the flashlight in her left hand. So now they're hostile. Yeah, I've never understood why they don't seem to try to hurt you. I mean, we compare them to like Ayako at 4. They're like way more normal kids. Ooh. And they always come in like groups of 3. Who's the white haired girl though? Like I don't know if she's a boss or she must be. I don't remember her at all. Ooh. It's weird how Japanese games can get away with children being brutally murdered. Like No More Heroes. Like you go into a high school and you kill everyone inside. It's just like I feel like this wouldn't fly in America. Uh. Oh, that's her, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Why is she there?
Quiet, guys. I'm supposed to be dead.
Okay. Oh. How did that kill her though? I guess it was just a memory. I know, were the kids actually killed? Like, it's always like, I guess in Fatal Frame, not all the ghosts you see are dead necessarily. Yeah, I know. You don't have to remind me. Why are there so many dolls in the shrine? I never did understand it. Why is he not turning around? This is the least aggressive ghost I've ever seen. Okay.
Ooh.
I don't know. I feel like I kind of like 4's approach better of just having like fewer encounters but having them feel more meaningful. I don't know. I don't know. It's like objectively better gameplay, but at the same time, I don't think I like it as much. It's weird. Yeah, I think she died while on the wall or something. Man, I hate how easy it is to blast ghosts into walls on this. Ooh. It sucks. There's no going home. Yeah, I don't remember anything about this game or its plot. Like, I mean, I've only played through it once, so I think this is around the time I stopped playing it last time on Wii U. I remember things about it, but not that much. I don't know. It's like it's an interesting game because I really liked it for what it was, but I certainly wasn't like obsessed with it when I first played it. And honestly, I think I'm enjoying it more on my second playthrough. I agree. Yeah. Yeah, Demish, I think is like probably one of the worst YouTubers of all time. Honestly, like I can't think of anyone who's like as bad as he is about that nonsense. How big is this fucking shrine? Yeah, Twilight Princess was the best-selling Zelda for a long time. Yeah, it said go to the front, but like, yeah, I thought it meant in front of the shrine, but I think maybe the doll room. Yeah, it's very unspecific about what you're supposed to be doing. There's no way she's not gonna jump us once we do this. What the hell am I supposed to do? Ugh. Yeah, okay. I think we're gonna play something else. Yeah, I'm just kind of burned out on it for now. We'll beat the chapter tomorrow. Yeah, I'm not doing that. So, like, I'm not doing that. No, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not a fan of how they handled Hungry Lumas in this game. They just feel like it's not as well thought out as in Galaxy. It's just like, wait, you summon them to the starship. Sweet Mystery Galaxy. Yeah, I'd like to beat the game tonight, but yeah, I think I'm ready to end the stream. I mean, I've been streaming for 10 hours, but I took a nap, so yeah, I can't seem to stop napping. I love the hoe. I don't want to see anybody. I hate that. How is this a sweet mystery? I don't get it. the industry was smaller back then. That's all there is to it. Ugh. Ugh.
Oh, yeah.
Ugh. Yeah, Breath of the Wild isn't going anywhere. I mean, it's still selling on Switch too. So
Oh.
yeah, I think I'm ready to call it quits. Well, ooh, yeah, I'm too tired. Even after I'm nap, I'm still tired. So yeah, I'm never not gonna be tired. It's just no, didn't support me. So I don't want to see it. What are these things called? Star Goombas? Yeah, what are these things called? No opportunities.
Oh, yeah.
I had no opportunities. Am I really just gonna beat it now? I mean, what else am I gonna do, right? Oh. Oh. This is the final stage. Wow. Yeah, the game feels like it's over pretty quickly. I love how the plot of the game is that Bowser just wants to keep getting bigger. Oh. Ooh. Bowser's Fortified Fortress. Okay, I love this game, but the name of the final level is kind of bizarre. Fortified Fortress? What? What were they thinking with this one? Okay, whatever. Level itself, as I recall, is better than the final level in Galaxy 1, but I mean, it's not even really the final level though, because like I think most people see like the perfect run as being the final level, or I mean, there's an entire galaxy after this. It's like, I don't want to see anybody, kiddo. I don't want to see anybody. Yeah, like I love this stage because it really feels like very much unlike most other final Bowser stages. It's like it just throws a bunch of really surprising things at you with like unusual enemy types and like locations and just like a wide range of power ups are used. It's great. It's great. Like it might be one of my all time favorites. Like in general, this is one of my all time favorite Mario games. Honestly, I can't think of any other Mario game that's like this consistently good. Maybe Wonder, but like I don't know that one's 2D, so I don't know. It doesn't even. This is the best 3D one for sure, and I kind of stand by that. That this is the best 3D Mario. I'm kind of surprised that more people don't really refer to it as such. I, like it's weird because like Galaxy tends to overshadow it because it came first, but I don't know. I've always loved this game a lot more. I mean, I miss Rosalina. There's definitely things I like about Galaxy 1. Galaxy 1 is definitely a classic. I don't know. Galaxy is kind of more than a video game in a lot of ways because it's kind of like I suppose it's the symbol of like Mario's creativity and how good these games can actually get. Holy shit, did you see that? They probably want to just stop the issues that they have, like switching over to like a new generation, because like like usually like what PlayStation does is that they just gaslight people into thinking they outgrew Nintendo and that like they can try PlayStation and play more mature games. Switch One, like having the Switch 2 kind of merge with the Switch 1 generation kind of stops that from happening. Because like you still have a Switch 1 lying around, so you can like so you don't really like stop playing Nintendo. Like it's not outdated hardware. It's not like irrelevant hardware. Like I think Switch One's going to be supported way longer than most people realize. Yeah, my parents didn't help me. Yeah, it's not happening. The Switch One will be supported for quite a while. Like I mean, remember what happened with the 3DS? Like that was still getting new games till like that was still getting supported until like 2020. So like yeah, you're gonna see it for at least like Switch One's gonna be on the market, I think, for at least a couple of years. I love how Sony, by the way, like doesn't specify like how much the PS2 has actually sold because they know that the Switch One's gonna outsell it. It already has outsold it, so I don't know. Once people become more aware of that, like the fact that the PS2 sales numbers are fake, that's gonna be a big blow against Sony. That's probably what's gonna kill them, honestly. Yeah, climbing up the flagpole is like that. That is sick bullshit. Okay, I love this game, but like, I do think the whole like hitting meteors thing is lame. How do you make you using meteors to fight Bowser lame? I don't get it. Oh yeah, when that's gonna happen? Like it got a major update when the Switch 2 came out. Some green pipe to hide in. Yeah, I remember like one of the big things that a lot of people hated about this game was just how easy the boss fights were. And I tend to agree when it comes to, like, the Bowser fights. It's like, I don't know, it's just like I don't understand why Bowser is consistently like one of the easier bosses in this game. And for a final encounter, this is just kind of like even like Galaxy 1, I think, has a better fight than this. Because at least you have like different locations and you have like fun little like unique mechanics. Here it's just, I don't know, this the same thing over and over again. Just ground pound the meteor, bro. Like I don't understand why this is so underwhelming. What the hell? Could you not get it from that angle? Dad hates me. Doesn't he come back for round two? I remember the final fight being way different. Ah. Yeah, he does come back. Okay. Like, I don't understand why Yoshi's Island is so keen out. I don't know. Maybe kids who grew up with this like are attached to this. I certainly haven't seen that though. It's like the same concept, but it's just nowhere near as impressive. Oh, come on! It bounced off. It bounced off his shell. Did you see that? I don't think I've ever seen that before. Fucking bullshit, bro. Yeah, all we had to do. Okay, we beat it. Never got a slice. No. I don't remember the ending to this as being as good as the original. I mean, to be fair, like I feel like this game doesn't really have an ending. It just kind of like keeps going after this. What? I guess the implication is that you just keep going around in the Starship Mario forever. Does Peach actually stay on the spaceship with you after this? I don't remember. Xbox is less relevant than the iPhone. Oh yeah, I bet RTU orgasmed hearing that.
It's so beautiful. Oh, gee, wonder what it is. Mama. Oh, we would meet again. Rosalina. And she appears at the ending. Rosalina. Aw. Not even the laws of the universe can stop it. Aw. I will never forget you, Mario. Yeah, you're so much more attached to Luma in this game than you are in the first one. Oh, he took his hat. Oh. Why did he take his hat? His special someone. Oh. You too, pal, am I right? Yeah, sure. He's just tall in this game. So I can't. I can't do it. There's the credits. All right. Yeah, definitely an all-time classic. There are a handful of stars I don't care for, but for the most part, like every single level in this game is like top tier platforming and just Kino. Just amazing. Still the best 3D Mario. Maybe the best Mario ever. Yeah, I haven't gone back to play Wonder again, so it's like I don't know. It's either this or Wonder. I would say. I do think of Wonder as being the all-time best, by the way. Okay, so Kazumi didn't direct this one. Okay. I was wondering about that. Viewer, analytics, overview. Yeah, I really need to figure out a way to get that. Kristen Kirby. Really, someone named Kirby worked on this?
Thank you so much for playing my game.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, NST. Yeah. Yeah, there's no they thems in this new localization, so I'm very curious if we can like isolate who's you opened a special world. Yeah, I think we'll get back to this tomorrow. Yeah, I think that's it for today. Let's see, is there anything else we want to play? Yeah, honestly, I'm pretty happy with the way things are. Like just getting through Fatal Frame 4, getting through Super Mario Galaxy 2, getting through ZA. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with the way things look. So yeah, we'll stick with this. We'll keep playing. We'll keep experiencing Kino, but until then, I will see you all next time.